Atlanta. This young man that grew up outside of Philadelphia, went up to school in Boston, and now will be headed to learn how to speak with a slight Southern drawl.
And I think, Boone, for Arthur Blank, turn the page. It's a new era now of Atlanta Falcon football with Matt Ryan at the helm. You're talking about a kid who carried a football team that did not have great receivers, a great offensive line, or great running backs. Matt Ryan, you talk about his size, 6'4" and 3/4, about 220.
With the 6th pick in the 2011 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Julio Jones, wide receiver, Alabama.
So Julio Jones coming to the stage. This breaks the hearts of some Rams fans that hope that he possibly could drop to them down all the way to 14. It also leaves Blaine Gabbert up for grabs for the 49ers, who are now on the clock, as we all create some headspace for those developments. Tell me about Julio Jones, Mike.
Heidi White, Tony Gonzalez, Matt Ryan is ecstatic right now. What a trade they pulled off.
Michael Turner, Julio Jones, Roddy White, Tony Gonzalez, Matt Ryan. That's not a bad nucleus to move forward. We're going to take a break. When we come back.
With the first pick of the 5th round, number 137 overall, the Atlanta Falcons select Grady Jarrett, the defensive tackle from Clemson. Rise up, rise up!
All right, there you have it, Grady Jarrett, as we discussed before, big favorite of Dabo Swinney, and he would argue, too, that guy causes the kind of confusion up front that allows some of the other playmakers on that defense to make hay.
Grady Jarrett needs to play in a penetrating scheme, but when he does it, he is dynamic. He is short, but plays with great leverage, plays with great balance, and look at him chase from that nose position. He will not give a center a break.
Good. How y'all doing this evening? Welcome back to Draft Prospects, the final episode of this season. Here on Forever I Love Atlanta Sports Podcast. I'm the Don. Here with my crew, co-host, King, Tyrone. What's good, man?
Yeah, it's time. It's time at this point.
Yeah.
I'm muted. I'm muted again. I'm ready. I'm so ready. It is time, man. I get the Justin Fields jersey, right?
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all joining us. Draft just not starting. So
looks like an impressive crowd.
It looks big. It does look very large.
I went to a Browns game a couple years ago. That stadium, it's right on the lake, and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's right next to it. So there's just a ton of space in that area. A lot of open space in that area. They're right.
I'd love to go there.
Oh, it's awesome. That's a good one. That's a good trip. I actually saw him play the Falcons when the Falcons played up there a couple years ago.
Oh, when they crushed us in Cleveland. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
I remember that game. I forgot. Nick Chubb ran all over us. I think he crushed right through Duke Riley. Oh, that was so humiliating.
That was when the Browns were starting to show a pulse.
And when the Dan Quinn era officially died.
No,
that's the moment. We'll call
it died before then, to be honest with you.
When he went 5-0 and we didn't make the playoffs. That's when it died.
Yeah. That's really when it should. That's when it should have died.
That's when it should have died. But somebody.
Yeah, but they were 4-4 in that point, and people thought, okay, we can make it back to the playoffs. And then after we lost against the Browns, we lost like 5 straight. I was like, oh, so this is what it's gonna be.
Oh, here we go. Jaguars war room.
Yep.
Oh
Here we go.
Man, I have no idea what happened.
I'm not.
I don't
Rodgers
like this
Hill.
theme.
I'm not.
Rodgers going to Denver is really close. What?
Oh, that's gonna be crazy.
What?
Is that true? Rodgers going to Denver is really close? What the heck?
I ain't been on Twitter in an hour, so I don't know. It might happen.
Hey, Elway can pull it off.
Yeah.
I know I saw stupid comments of Falcons fans saying we need to trade and get Rodgers. I'm like, y'all thinking about Matt Ryan being old. What?
Why in the hell would Rodgers want to go to Denver?
No, I'm talking about Atlanta.
No, I know. I heard you. I was saying that we were talking about Denver, though. He was saying they were saying Rodgers to Denver. I'm not sure why Rodgers would want to go to Denver.
I have no idea.
Besides Cortland Sutton, what do they
but
have?
You check it out though. But the thing is about Denver, that's where older quarterbacks go, not to die, but to get them a last little ride off to the sunset.
Yeah, let's go play Pat Mahomes' division. That's awesome. That's an awesome call right there.
Dang.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm not seeing any I'm not on Twitter. I'm just looking at Google. I'm looking at Twitter because I'm just glad he's not going to Carolina. My God.
The Falcons GM is on TV.
Careful, no. Okay.
No, Reddit. You talking about Lewis? You talking about Lewis? Oh. People were really hype about him being our GM. I don't know where they got that from.
Thank you, man. This man made the dream team, and that thing flopped. But folks was counting for this man to be the general manager. Get out of here with that mess.
They were like, "Oh my God, Louis Red needs to come in and just be here." I was like, "Why though? Like, what was the reason?" He didn't think.
Well, this is what no, because we know why. We know why.
So, do we want to talk about how Trae Young said that Kyle Pitts needs to come to Atlanta? Can we talk about that?
We can.
I want Trae Young to be healthy.
Yeah.
They said that he's in Atlanta.
Yeah. Okay. And
he probably was in Atlanta. I mean, anything about it. Just think about it. He's there now. If he was in Atlanta,
though.
Yeah,
he's from Philly.
He's from Philly.
So, my thing is, you in a city that you have no ties to, other than a team that is trying to acquire you via the draft.
Yeah. Why not go check out this city that I might be going to? Yeah. Why not?
Okay, but there's other cities he can check out too. But I'm just saying.
I'm pretty sure he did.
I think he knew he was coming here. He said it when he did his pro day. After his pro day, we should have known he was coming because he said they had been talking to him.
Watson when he was in Atlanta.
No, let's not talk about
Deshaun Watson from Georgia though.
Okay, and he was in Atlanta, and then everybody thought we was going to trade to get.
We were going to trade for him. I remember that.
No, that's dumb. But that's what I'm saying.
For one, what can we trade to get Deshaun? Like we don't like. I don't.
We don't have anything to trade for Deshaun. It was. Unless you give him like Grady Jarrett, you'd have to give him Grady Jarrett. You probably have to give him Julio in that trade. Just to get Deshaun.
They'll probably ask for Calvin Ridley because Calvin Ridley is younger. And
they'll probably ask for Calvin. Yeah, that'd be a horrible trade. And a whole bunch of firsts. You know he's going to ask for a whole bunch of firsts.
Exactly. And like we stinks. Like Deshaun will come here and we will be like 8-9 or something like that. So
you have to build a team around your players. If you do not build a team around your quarterback, it doesn't matter who's on the center. They're not going to be successful.
How do you feel about that comment, Nick, with y'all about to draft a quarterback with nothing?
Yeah, I was going to say, take it from a Jaguars fan. It does matter who's that quarterback very much. As someone who's been quarterback starved for about a decade plus. I mean, really, if you go back and look at the quarterbacks in the history of the franchise, David Garrard's our second best to Brunell on there. So it's not a deep history at the quarterback position. And what's about to happen with Trevor Lawrence, I haven't seen the fan base this excited. I can't remember the last time the fan base was this excited.
We all should be excited.
If you look at it, but if you look at it,
you should be excited because the Jaguars haven't done anything in like how many years?
Well, outside the AFC title run a couple of years ago, nothing.
But check this out, Nick. 2017, y'all had a great defense, right?
Yep.
And then Garrard, he was serviceable, but at the same time, y'all had a good defense. Y'all had them boys.
That was Bortles. That was Bortles in 17. That's how good that defense was. Is that
that's what I'm saying. In
Bortles,
17, y'all had a good defense.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. In 17, y'all had a good defense, but I'm going back. We all had Garrard there.
We still had a good defense. Yeah.
That's what made Mike Smith. That's how Mike Smith got put in the line.
Yeah, Mike Smith was the D coordinator under Del Rio down there in Jacksonville for a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go, Justin Fields fans, Falcon fans. You see this guy right here? Justin Fields ain't going to be on this team, bro. This dude's going to be starting for years.
Bro, you make
I love himself some Matt Ryan, man. You'd be angry if you
Look, I have said this a million times, and I'm sorry to interrupt, but the reason why the Falcons have not won a Super Bowl is because of defense. Has nothing to do with Matt Ryan. Period.
But check this out, Sleeter.
Well, how old is he?
Like 35.
It don't matter how old he is.
36.
How old is Tom Brady?
35.
Oh, we're comparing him to Tom Brady. Okay.
All right, but check this out, though. Wouldn't it be nice, though, if the Falcons –
King.
Listen.
Real quick. Yeah, we can hear you. Real quick. Let's introduce everybody, and then you can have your spell. Let's introduce everybody. We ain't did that yet. All right.
Go ahead and introduce everybody.
This is Forever I Love Atlanta Sports Podcast, Drafts, Prospects, Draft Live. So, what we're going to try to do here today is have fans come on from different teams, support your team, live draft reactions. I'm here with Don, of course, and T. Slitter's in the house, Julian. And we also have Nick, who's representing the Jaguars. And
they're on the clock.
Right. Wouldn't it be something if y'all don't get Trevor Lawrence?
Jalen.
Yeah. Don't crack me up.
Yeah. So how do you feel?
All right. This is my take.
Me?
All right. What if we draft Justin Fields, all right, and we fly him in for the press conference, and Mike Vick come out the back and hand him the number 7 jersey with Fields on it. He'll finally pass the torch to the next person that's going to be the quarterback.
The number 7 jersey. Look, the thing is, you gonna give him another 7 jersey to sit on the bench for anything. Yeah. You're just giving him a 7 to sit on the bench. Why are we gonna give him a crown, a sacred? We'll call it a sacred number, just to say it's a sacred number. Why would you give him a sacred number 7 to sit on the bench?
You not giving him 7.
Yeah, that's what I'm
let me
saying.
ask you a question. Why is number 7 a sacred number? When we had a backup player wear number 7. We had somebody else wear number 7. That ain't sacred.
I mean, we don't retire numbers.
We don't.
No, Deion Sanders' number ain't even retired. For God's sake.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't know. 21 should be retired. 21, really, if anything, we should have retired it for Deion, but we won't.
Or not. Look, all I can say is what I want from all the years of Falcon fans, riding Michael Vick and all these other players that we've had come and go and rant and rave about Matt Ryan's issues. Me being a fan of 35 years, I hope that Justin Fields is available at number 4. I hope all the talk is coming and people on Twitter, we're going to get Justin Fields, and we pass on him. I will laugh. And what will make it even funnier is if we draft Justin Fields, everybody on Twitter, you're like, yeah, here we go, Michael Vick 2.0, and then he's traded.
What mock draft has had Justin Fields going to Atlanta, though? Where are you? I haven't seen that once.
Listen, I want Fields.
I've seen it a couple of times on the Athletic and Bleacher Report.
You saw it? I literally have not seen Fields to Atlanta, even though
exactly. I want to tie it in.
We gonna draft Fields. We're gonna draft Tony Fields from West Virginia.
That's a deep dive right there, Don.
Hey Jalen, who do you have the Seahawks getting? Only got 3 picks.
Hey, as long as we don't do something stupid and draft another wide receiver. You know the Falcons are good at drafting wide receivers all the damn time.
Alabama wide receiver.
We moved on to TD. Jalen, what's your thoughts, man?
If I'm being honest, every time I look at it, my question just goes for a lot of Falcons fans. This when's going to be the next time that y'all gonna be in the top 4? And knowing that your cap is going to be bad going in next year, you take into account Matt Ryan's at 35 years of age. You take all of that into consideration. My only question is, you get a quarterback, you build for the future. Because when's the next time you're gonna see another quarterback prospect class like this again? I mean, you think about next year, outside of Spencer Rattler from Oklahoma, that's pretty much it.
Let me ask you this, Jalen. Hold on. Let me ask you this, Jalen. You a Seahawks fan, right? All right. Where did y'all draft Russell Wilson?
That's not the norm.
But still, you
can't act like there's Russell Wilson floating around out there in the 3rd round all the time. That is not normal.
What about that?
Thank you. You can find quarterbacks in the day 2.
Hold on.
Yeah, but I got one question first for that Seattle fan. Can Russell Wilson beat the Falcons in the playoffs? I'm just saying.
Oh man!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh man! Here we go.
Yeah.
Let me go to the kitchen real quick.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna show you how much. Mr. Seattle fan, I'm gonna show you right now just how much that Russell Wilson cannot beat the Falcons in the playoffs. I'm gonna go ahead and show you. You know NordCam, sir? I'm pretty sure you know NordCam, Seattle Seahawks,
Chica?
right?
Is that Chica or Chica? Is she? Oh no, that's a fan. I was gonna say.
We have King
Seattle fan. Look right here, sir.
Say what up to the people.
See this right here? When Russell Wilson lost the Falcons again. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Trophy case, sir. Remember this? Yeah.
He got all the Seattle stuff. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's because I won it from NordCam because he lost to me and my team in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Sir. Why are you looking like that, dog?
So what kind of fans
he just pulling out his heat.
You said what kind of fan? What?
Boy, it's gonna be a long stream tonight.
Yeah, brother. It is.
Team do I root for?
All right.
Yes, what team you root for? Say it again.
Man, the pool graphics for Jacksonville. It's just it.
You in the chat. Tell the chat where you from and your team you rooting for.
I pulled from New York and I'm from New York. The New York Giants to be exact, not the Jets, unfortunately.
All right. Who do you want your team to pick? We still waiting for the Jags to pick, but who do you want your team to pick?
Honestly, who I'm looking for is Waddle. If I'm pronouncing it correctly, Waddle would be a good threat for us on the offense. Defense, I think we're pretty stacked. It showed up last year that we was pretty good on the defensive side, but I would like to take Waddle as an offensive threat if he's still on the board. Anybody else other than that? Yeah, I don't want to. Reason being, I say the only reason why I want Waddle, and I would take Devontae Smith, but he's so undersized, and I feel like he's going to get banged up early. So I'll take Waddle. The quickness is a must on our side of the ball.
All
Definitely
right.
without bullshit quarterback.
Hey, when did the Jags ever get 10 straight minutes on ESPN? To the comment section there. They never get 10 straight minutes. They're going to use up all those 10 minutes.
Why though? I'm really
it's the
sitting
only
here
10
why?
minutes they're going to get on ESPN. They got to take advantage of every bit of them. You get a 10-minute commercial for your franchise.
The Jags is going to draft Lawrence. Do y'all really feel like they're going to go ahead and get a franchise quarterback?
100%. 100%.
Definitely.
The city's going to revolt if they don't.
Man, that's the only thing they can do at one.
Y'all better get this pick right because y'all done how many quarterbacks Jacksonville done had and drafted.
So what do you think?
Y'all done had Blaine Gabbert, y'all done had doggone Blake Bortles, now Trevor Lawrence.
Oh,
Yeah.
You forgot Brian Leftwich.
Byron Leftwich back in the day. That one I was excited about. I was a Byron Leftwich guy for several years. I was a big Byron defender.
At least he redeemed himself as a coach and won a ring.
Yes, sir. It took him long enough to get some type of reward.
He had a couple. The Jags had a couple of nice seasons when he was in town there, but he couldn't quite put it together. He got injured quite a bit. He took a lot of hits.
His throwing motion. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, should have got rid of Fournette.
And guess who else has that same throwing motion?
Trevor Lawrence?
Nope.
Who? Oh, Justin Fields.
That same trying to. You throwing it like you pitching? No.
So to my
you already know have a Tommy John surgery by the time before you 30.
Dude, Trevor Lawrence looks like he has more. Trevor Lawrence looked like he has more makeup on than his woman.
Wow.
God dang. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
real.
God.
So you're going to get a woman on your football team as your quarterback.
I think you're jealous of the hair, dude. That's what I think.
Oh, yeah. I'm really jealous. You're right.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Nick.
His hair look better than yours.
Oh, my God. Nick, so what about so you get Trevor Lawrence. Y'all have another pick. What are y'all going to do with that?
I think they're going to go defense. I've heard a lot of Barmore from Alabama mentioned lately. A lot of mocks though had safety like Trevon Morwig out of TCU.
Leave him alone. Do not touch him.
Do not touch him.
I'm down with the same. Honestly, outside the defense could use help at every level. So if someone falls, we'll take them. But I think Barmore because we do need help up the middle. Our outside pass rush is we got Josh Allen on the outside as premier pass rusher. But we do need some help up the middle. We got beat up the middle big time last year.
You know who would be a good person y'all can pick?
Who's that?
Taylor Collins.
Oh yeah, that we could use another linebacker. We got Miles Jack keying up the linebacker core, but we have Joe Scobert we signed last year, so they're not it's not a heavy priority in round 1 at linebacker, but you might see. I think that secondary needs to be beefed up a little more, and D-line. I mean, honestly, the O-line, you can use help at so many different places. I just don't want to see a strike. We don't need to be going running back or something like that early.
So what?
Mr. Jacksonville fan, I got an offer for you. If you want a pass rusher, can you trade us somebody for Dante Fowler Jr.?
We been there, done that.
His sorry self.
There's a reason why we didn't re-sign him and we traded him away for a couple. I think we got a couple of 3rd-round picks. We got an extra 3rd-round pick because of him.
We'll give it to you for some Subway sandwiches.
I'd take that deal, man. But he was not. He had a good year once they brought Calais Campbell and Marcel Darius in, and then he gets
we paid all. Man, the Falcons paid all that money for 2.5 sacks. That's not even a 6-inch sub.
Yeah, he needs some help. He needs some help for sure.
You know what? Let me tell you something. I think in my best interest, if I was Jacksonville, I'd trade that pick, trade out for the 2nd round and get you some more day 2 picks off that 2nd round pick.
They have 5 of the top 65 picks, I believe. They have 5 picks. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, y'all good.
So they're going to be stacked. That's why they don't really need to move around a whole lot because the 2nd first-round pick is the Jalen Ramsey trade. That's the Rams pick. And then I forget where the other 2nd-round pick came from, but there's 2 2nd-round picks early.
Hey, I got a question for you, if I may ask, Jacksonville fan, whatever your name is.
Jacksonville fan, that's my name.
Whatever. Okay, sure.
His name is Nick.
What about all right, Nick? What about Tim Tebow? I heard about that story. Why is he coming out of retirement to even consider playing for
Urban Meyer and Tim Tebow are boys. They Urban will do anything for Tim Tebow, and that's I think. It's a locker room. It'd be a locker room situation. It can't be because he's that's a great tight end. But you know what though? Why couldn't Tebow play a Taysom Hill role where you throw him in on 3 or 4 snaps a game and just let him make something happen on short yards? You don't want to risk Trevor Lawrence's pretty hair going in there on 3rd and 3 or 4th and 1. Throw Tebow in, let him lower his face into a linebacker, and let him do the dirty work for Trevor. Keep Trevor clean.
Dude, watch Trevor Lawrence get a haircut halfway through the season.
My pops keeps joking about that because when Blaine Gabbert got drafted in Jacksonville, he cut his hair by midseason because they were sucking so bad. It's like you can keep the long hair if you're good, but if you suck, you're getting a haircut by so if he gets a haircut by midseason, things are not going well at Jacksonville. That's the way you can measure success.
Look what they did to Herbert last year.
That's what they did to Herbert.
Herbert had his game after he cut his hair. They went bald. He was like, bro, what happened? Like,
they played great.
Yeah. Y'all really took all 8 minutes. Y'all took 8 minutes.
Hey, we got to do the Trevor Lawrence commercial. He's got to get that Gatorade money.
Hold on, didn't they? I'm about to say, didn't the clock just start back?
No, the pick is in.
No, the pick is in.
It's gonna be here close.
I didn't know he was. Are they trying to say he's?
This is not Trevor Lawrence. You guys are gonna watch a man die.
All right, so I'm muting everybody but the fan. I'm muting everybody but the fan when the pick is in. So don't feel bad.
Don't mute me.
I would like to know why, when you guys move on to pick 2, why is there such consensus on Zach Wilson at 2? Like everyone just agreed on it and just wrote that off. But I'd like to hear what you guys think of that after this. But oh man, he's not exaggerating. It is a new era.
Yeah.
I had a buddy text me this morning. He said the next 24 hours are going to define the rest of our lives, fellas. On our Jaguar group chat.
I think I was picking Trevor Lawrence, though. Come on now.
Yeah, it's been decided for a long time, man.
I know, but it's finally here. It's finally Christmas. You can wait for Christmas, but Christmas doesn't come until it comes, It's finally here.
To think, I thought it would be the Jets to get this pick, but it ended up being the Jaguars.
Hey,
the Jets
thank God they won those
game.
games. They won those games late in the season. That was really important for them.
Yeah, New York didn't lose enough.
Yeah, shout out to Greg Williams. He tried his best.
Woo! How do you feel about that, Nick? You got your guy.
Love it. Expected it. Was waiting for it. I mean, this is franchise. You got to think about where the AFC South is right now. Houston's a total dumpster fire. The Colts are rolling the dice on Wentz right now. They probably have one of the better rosters outside of Tennessee. But Tennessee, that roster is aging a little bit. They did lose a couple guys off of it. Derrick Henry, running backs, they only are elite for so long. He's had his few years. He's probably going to have a couple of years left at that level. But
they lost Arthur Smith too. So that right there.
So it wouldn't surprise me if the Jags. It would surprise me if they're a playoff team this year, but next year they really should be in the playoff hunt year in, year out with this type of quarterback situation. I really believe that.
Did y'all just see his dad pull the jersey from under the pillow behind him?
Yeah.
He literally just knew it. They knew. Like, literally, he just had the jersey waiting.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
They got Jaguar stuff around the house.
Urban's been talking about it. Urban didn't even go to Trey Lance's pro day. He didn't go to Zach Wilson's pro day. He didn't do it. He went to Trevor Lawrence. That's it. So they knew who they wanted.
He was on the field. That was the crazy part about that. He was on the field, literally working with him.
He said they set that up just for Jacksonville. Jacksonville called him up and was like, "Hey, you mind working out for us?" He's like, "Yeah, sure." And it was like 2 or 3 days before.
Speaking of setup in the pillow, did y'all notice how neat the Gatorade bottles were? Like,
yeah.
Like that's like on a grocery right there.
The orange and purple.
Yeah, so they're already sponsored Gatorade already. Man, they lit. They spiking that.
Pretty much. All right, Nick. Thank you for joining the FILA Sports Podcast, man. I'm glad you got your guy.
Good luck to your Falcons, King.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. Nice meeting you, my dude.
Nice meeting you, man. Yeah.
Harrison, thank you for joining the Forever I Love Atlanta Sports Podcast Draft Show.
Thank you for having me.
Jets are on the clock. How you feeling, brother? How you feeling?
After a painful season to watch, I'm very excited.
The Jets.
I'm very excited. Hopefully, I think most people know by now that it's most likely going to be Zach Wilson. I wouldn't be mad with him or Fields. I'm just very excited to just move forward as a franchise.
Well, I'm glad you're excited to move forward as a franchise, man. Did you want Zach Wilson, are you big on Zach Wilson? How do you feel about him?
I watched a lot of his I didn't know so much film was available on him on YouTube. You just look at their games. So I watched a lot of his film and his mechanics and his decision making. I'm very, very excited about him. I don't think he's obviously for the majority of the season I have my heart set on Trevor Lawrence. So it's just kind of moving on from that. But I would be very happy with Zach Wilson.
All right. Slitter, I know you have a question. I know you got a question, Slitter.
All gas.
A question for the Jets?
Yeah, I know you got one.
I don't know. The only thing that I can say about the Jets is that they're another non-existent football team. But can you do me a favor? Can you please pass? Can you please pass? Look, can you please pass on Justin Fields so that way the NFL can let the Falcons fans down at number 4? Can you do me that favor?
Just call
so
it.
much slander.
You have to.
And thank you for taking. I don't know what question am I supposed to ask him.
He just slammed.
Okay, I got a question. And you're coming in with Justin Fields. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Man.
What question does he want me to ask? I don't got a question.
Anything. We're gonna go with.
I got a question.
All right, here's a question for. All right. Look. Here's a question. Since you want a question, why would you draft a quarterback after your one of your other rookie quarterbacks, Sam Darnold, has not played well? I mean, have you ever thought about going in a different direction? Because clearly, quarterback is not your forte.
Great question.
That's a good question.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I think in the mid 2010s, from 2013 to 2016. There's a stretch of just trying to get veteran quarterbacks. They tried Fitzpatrick, they tried McCown, and then they tried these late round quarterbacks like Geno Smith and Christian Hackenberg.
Hell, he beat us.
And it just it didn't work fully. So I think after then, when Sam Darnold was available, he was supposed to be the savior. And most Jet fans really wanted it to work out with Sam, but unfortunately, I mean, it's just didn't. It was time to move on. I think Zach Wilson does a lot of things that Sam Darnold can't, which is deep ball, where he's able to throw off a defense. So those are definitely things I got to see over 3 years that hopefully I can see much better in the future.
So you see a question that I've always been curious about throughout the year.
All right, Slitter, one question at a time.
Oh, my bad. My bad. All right.
I got a question though. Do you think that y'all moved on too fast from Sam Darnold, or do y'all think that y'all could have drafted something to make him better?
Well, I think. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I definitely think he got thrown into a fire. I mean, Adam Gase, just injured. I don't think we moved on too fast. I think he got mono in his second year. He got the whole ghost thing where he was I'm seeing ghosts. That just gives it a bad look. He was making rookie mistakes in his third year. I know he wasn't put in the best situation, but New York's a tough place to play in. So I think the time on that clock is roughly 3 years, and this year was his year to show it. And I really don't think he proved to be better than what Zach Wilson can be.
Can I ask my question? Jalen, go ahead, Jalen.
All right. You talked about all the points that Sam Darnold had trouble with, but do you ever look at the part as far as organization was bad? Organization was doing him bad. He never had protection outside of Mekhi Becton, and then the fact that he never even had a tight end, let alone any type of weapon.
So that's exactly the point, man. It's not about, are the Jets drafting too many quarterbacks? Is Zach Wilson better than Sam Darnold? It's about, is the position that Zach Wilson is in going to be better than the position that Sam Darnold was in?
Okay.
And so the owner didn't change, but the GM, I think that's the most important aspect of this whole puzzle piece is Joe Douglas is coming out and he's putting all his integrity, all his money, all his marbles on Zach Wilson. So it's in his best interest to make it work. And that should be all we need to know, right? So he's going to, if you look at the offensive line with Sam Darnold, if you look at his coach, if you look at his offensive skill positions, it was awful, man, god awful. So when you're talking about is Zach Wilson going to be better than Sam Darnold, he needs to be equal to Sam Darnold. I think it's funny that we brought up Byron Leftwich, earlier in the pod. Honestly, if he just turns into Byron Leftwich, like if that's his floor, he'd be good to go. You know what I'm trying to say? Because we have so many picks. We have 6 picks in the first 100 within this draft. Not talking about next year. It's all about, can we get Salah? Can we get the offensive line? Can we get the organization, like you said, to put Zach Wilson in the position to win?
So
What
Zach
about his
Wilson
injury
is
history?
officially a Jet right now. So, and I agree with you. And that's the thing. And if the problem with the Jets is far worse than with the Falcons, but it's kind of parallel line when we talk about coaching and like front office moves. Like y'all just been god awful with that for a while. I feel like ever since like towards the end of Rex Ryan's tenure there, it's just y'all just been making bad decisions. So I feel like if y'all can start making good decisions in free agencies with the draft, I feel like y'all got a good coach in Robert Saleh. Then he brought over LaFleur as the OC. I think y'all will be fine. Y'all just got to fix the offensive line, in my opinion.
I think that's coming up. I think that's coming up in the first and second rounds. I think the offensive line is coming up. And you know what? At the end of the day, this is an arranged marriage, man. We all want Trevor Lawrence, like we brought up at the top. But this is an arranged marriage with Zach Wilson, and it's in everybody's best interest, especially the GM. His job's on the line. It's his first GM job. He has the obligation to put an offensive line. He already did some stuff on the wide receiver end with Corey Davis. He's beefing up a little bit with the running backs. Just you gotta trust the process, honestly.
I completely agree. Like that's mainly what the Jets fans have been calling for a long time.
Y'all excited about Saleh? Or Salah, my bad.
Yeah, I'm ecstatic. He shows emotion. He's the complete opposite of Adam Gase. Just the way he presents himself and how he talks in press conferences. I remember when Adam Gase had his first press conference, there was like Twitter exploded with a bunch of memes about how he looked like ridiculous. And it was just horrible, the whole experience, those 2 years. So Robert Saleh, just to see how professional and how he and our GM work together is just so refreshing.
I mean, that's the same way here. It's the same way down here in Atlanta right now. If you really look at when we got rid of Dan Quinn and the bench off to now, it's a whole different scenario. It feels different. It's a refreshing feeling, especially like seeing a coach and a GM that are confident. Because when you hear Arthur Smith talk or when you hear Terry talk, they're the most confident people on the stand, and they're gonna make sure you know who they are. I love that. That's refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely right about that. Harrison, how do you feel about the pick? And thank you for joining. How do you feel about the pick?
I'm very, very happy, and I hope we get to see more Jets moves. Thank you for having me. This was really fun. And yeah.
All right, thank you for joining the stream, man. And hopefully the Jets have a good season. And
thank you. Good luck.
You continue watching. Thank you. All right, y'all. So the 49ers up. We don't have a fan to represent the 49ers, but I think the show's been going well. We've had some hiccups here and there. So what we're gonna do is, like, if you're not talking, I'll mute your mics. Like, everybody just mute your mics so that we don't have so much echo and all that other stuff. And the fan is gonna come in. They're gonna speak about their team, and then everybody gets a question. And that's how we're gonna run the stream throughout the whole process so that everything goes smoothly. The 49ers on a pick. Who thinks they're going to get Justin Fields?
That's what I think they're going right now. Are they go Justin Fields or they go, what's his name? Or they go Mac Jones? That's the only two things I see them going.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like Mac Jones or Justin Fields. I hope they take Justin Fields so we can go ahead and get Kyle Pitts.
I just want to see Twitter react. I just want to see Twitter react as soon as it happens.
Melka, who do you think the 49ers are going to get?
Man, I have a feeling they're going to throw a wrench in this whole thing and take Trey Lance. I think they're going to use Kyle Shanahan and his I guess let's call it his swag, his wide zone, his yak, and his offensive genius. And they're gonna take Trey Lance, and I think that's what they were alluding to with the organization. I think the organization would want a Mac Jones because he's the prototype guy, and Kyle Shanahan, the guy that wants to run, the outside routes, the wide zone stuff. I think he would want to get Trey Lance.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Julian?
Again, they can go anywhere, which makes this 49ers entertaining. I'm just going to say Mac Jones, since I don't know, that just seems to be like the one that everyone hates the most. So I don't know. I just feel like that will probably happen. I mean, I don't think Mac Jones is as bad as people say, as people kind of talk down to him as he is. Like, yes, he had weapons in Alabama, but like a good quarterback has to be able to utilize those weapons. Like, bad quarterbacks don't utilize the weapons that they have. And Mac Jones did. So why are we talking down to Mac Jones as if he's just like this horrible, terrible QB? Like, he's a good quarterback, and Shanahan is a very good head coach. I think with a proper, and he has a good team. He has a good defense with Bosa, and a lot of good weapons. He has defensive weapons on offense. I don't see why Mac Jones is being hailed as like, oh, this doom and gloom kind of pick. Yeah, Mac Jones will be solid, I think, in San Francisco. So my pick is Mac Jones, and but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes another way.
Jalen, I know you got something to say real quick before they give the pick. Go ahead, Jalen.
First of all, this is possibly going to be the only time that I'm ever going to agree with a Georgia State fan. Only time. With that being said, the disrespect on Mac Jones, it's been crazy, but I think they're either going to go Mac Jones or they're going to go Trey Lance. There hasn't been a lot of reports as far as with Justin Fields. The thing with Mac Jones is he's accurate. He knows how to win. He's pro-ready now. But the most important thing is he knows how to work with weapons. People think, oh, we got all the weapons. You got to be able to use them. There's not every quarterback can work with weapons like that. Matt Ryan can do it. Tom Brady can do it. All sorts of quarterbacks can do it. Everybody can't work with weapons like that. It takes a rare breed to be able to one-handed, not only develop the chemistry, but you have to be able to develop to keep the ego down. So I think it's Mac Jones, but I won't be surprised if it's anybody else.
All right, so the pick is in. I might get a delay, so if somebody sees it before me, please say something because I might be getting a delay. I don't know.
It's looking like Trey Lance, man. It's looking like Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
Bingo.
Now we got chaos.
They took Trey Lance?
Yep.
Oh,
wow. It's Trey Lance?
Kyle Shanahan, man. Kyle Shanahan gets his way.
Oh, snap.
Here we go. Justin Fields versus Kyle Pitts.
We get chaos.
Holy crap.
Not
oh, my
Trey
God.
Lance.
Whoa.
Oh, my
We are
God.
about to get chaos.
Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Falcons social media right now.
I want to know what's going on in the Falcons' minds. It's my turn to ask the question, right? What's going on in the Falcons' heads right now?
Civil
Yo,
War.
I don't even
Civil
know.
War.
Twitter is about to go crazy, yo. Oh, my God.
Civil War right now. Justin Fields fans versus Kyle Pitts versus Trey Down fans. Oh, my God. Crazy.
We've been waiting for this.
Wow.
I was really hoping for Justin Fields just so we didn't have to deal with this. Trey Lance went third.
All right, so the Falcons, T, the Falcons are up. How you feeling, bro? They just get Trey Lance off the board.
I'm so just out of it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm nervous.
I am now. My heart because I was like Trey Lance. Once we got Justin Fields off the table, especially if we got off early, I was like, okay, good. We gonna take Kyle Pitts. Now I don't know.
Oh, I'm stressed.
I'm like, can you really pass on a quarterback? Like, I mean, I'm just saying because I mean, anywhere they go is defensible. If they want to pick a quarterback future, that's defensible. If you want to pick Kyle Pitts, insult weapon, that's defensible. With trade down, which I don't think is probably going to happen now. But
crazy.
We still don't know. We might have a chance. Because Justin Fields did not get picked, actually, we have a better chance of trading down. We got a better chance of trading down right now. Because
It's so
Let me ask you
late.
guys. What's the worst case scenario?
Justin Fields in my eyes.
Pretty
In my
much.
eyes.
Alright, so
Because
Justin
I don't think
Fields
that wouldn't be the worst.
or
Like,
melting. All right, what are you guys the worst?
Well,
What are you guys
if
the
they
worst?
pick Kyle Trask, that might be the worst one. If they pick
Okay,
Kyle
okay,
Trask.
a realistic choice. I mean, yeah, if they take like the fourth tight end by accident, that would be worse.
Worst case
I'm
scenario
okay.
for Atlanta,
I'm really
I would
okay with
say
Penny.
y'all would be stupid enough to get Mac Jones because he wouldn't fit y'all.
No, we're not dumb enough. I don't think we're dumb enough to get Mac Jones right now. I
If they
think
get Mac Jones, we ending the live because I'm going
like I said, I'm gonna sit here. I'm just gonna turn my camera off if we get Mac Jones because
let me devil's advocate. Doesn't Mac Jones fit the Matt Ryan system? I mean, he looked.
No. Here's the reason why. That offensive line would get him killed.
Pretty much.
And we have no running game whatsoever, so he will get no support here. Like, it's already bad.
Y'all don't have a running back.
We have Eric Davis. That's it. Like, we have Quadri Olsen, but still, like, no, we don't have a running game.
Mike Davis.
Oh, did I say Eric Davis? My bad, Mike
Yeah,
Davis.
from Carolina. But yeah, this is a scary pick now.
Did anybody think they would get Trey Lance? No, let's be real.
I thought Mac Jones.
I
Little bit.
You heard it here. You heard it here first.
You did. I did. You did. That is true. You did. You heard it here on I Love Atlanta Sports Podcast. Y'all need to continue watching this show, man.
New era in Atlanta right here. Oh my God.
Yes.
Let me ask y'all Falcons fans this question. If y'all get Kyle Pitts, are you going to be upset?
No.
Oh no.
I'm not upset with any pick.
I think that's it. I got a Tony Gonzalez jersey on, dog. I'm
then
gonna
what
buy
do you
Kyle
do
Pitts.
with Hayden Hurst?
2 tight end sets. Like Arthur Smith loves to run in
He
Tennessee.
can walk. He can walk.
Yeah,
loves
and
to
plus
run 2 tight end
we're
sets.
not gonna pick up Hayden Hurst's 5th-year option. To be honest, really and truly, we're not gonna pick up. If we get Kyle
That's a
Pitts,
good point. He's also
we're
on a
not
rookie
picking up
deal.
his 5th-year option.
Kyle Pitts is as good as he say he can, as people say he is. Hayden Hurst can walk. Why do we need him?
But still, for the time we have him, he's still gonna be useful. 2 tight end sets. You saw the way like Tennessee was one of the best offenses like this year and last season. So I mean, well, the past 2 seasons. So and he loved utilizing tight ends. So you can have Hayden Hurst, Kyle Pitts. Like that is a wicked offense. And if you don't want to pay him the money, well, you still got Kyle Pitts.
All right, next question. If y'all don't get a quarterback this year, when do you get a quarterback? Because y'all have to admit the time is ticking and Father Time is undefeated.
I got this for Julian. So we can get a quarterback next year. Just that simple.
When?
What do you mean when?
We can trade up. If anything, we can trade up.
Trade up for what? Trade up how?
What do you mean trade up how? The same way San Francisco just traded up.
But y'all cap. That would mess y'all up.
See, the problem, the thing with that is now you talk about cap and money and all the other stuff, but signing rookies is the easy part. And the plus next year, we could probably cut Matt Ryan if we really wanted to and save some money. Same with Julio Jones. So we could
Same thing. Julio. I think
really
Julio gets the boot first, man. I think Julio is the one that gets the boot first before Matt. I don't like that.
On.
I think he is, man. I
think it's a good thing they was the trade calls.
The pick is him. Yeah.
I haven't gotten any tweets yet. Oh, by the way, stay away from Adam Scheffler and Ian Rappaport. They spoil shit early.
No, they banned them. They stopped the NBA. I mean, NFL put out a thing where they can't do it this year.
They did it the first 2.
No, they did. Oh, they don't care then. They weren't supposed to. They weren't supposed to say it early. They got a
at least the first 2 were obvious.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on. Call the play every day, man.
The third one actually they waited about 5 seconds after. I kept count.
I have never been nervous for a Falcons pick before.
Come on, call the pick.
This really gonna set the stage.
Oh God, bro, come on!
Just being clear, I'm fine with anything. I'm fine with any pick.
I am fine with anything. If he says Penny, the one thing if he does say Penny Sewell, it's going to make this fan base explode. If he says Penny Sewell,
Sewell's fine.
He be blown up.
Hey, do y'all want Sewell? Do you want Sewell?
I want Sewell.
Yeah, he's fine.
I want Sewell.
Good.
Hey, hush.
Here we go.
God, those jerseys.
Okay, that's Kyle Pitts.
Damn it! I have a delay on mine.
Who we got?
Yeah, I got a delay.
Kyle Pitts.
It was
the
Pitts?
second coming. The second
Pitt.
coming of '88.
Got
Hold
Kyle
on, my TV
Pitts.
loud. Hold on, my TV late.
Okay, yeah.
I'm at Central Time, so I can help y'all out.
Still,
Hush.
I felt like a spoiler.
Oh.
So what? I spoiled the people. So what? When the end game came out, I spoiled it for them. Now I ain't care.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I had to hide for a few days because they wanted to hunt me down.
Let's go.
Oh my God!
Let's
You guys are
go.
gonna piss off all the Justin Fields fans.
Let's go.
I told y'all.
You guys are really gonna piss off Justin Fields fans.
Yes.
I'm not my
I
stuff.
kind of don't care.
Bro, they are so damn mad right now. All
Oh,
the
God.
Georgia homers.
All right, let me
Oh,
ask
the
you this.
Georgia homers are so mad right now.
Do y'all see yourselves drafting the quarterback like late in the round, second round?
Yeah, second round. I think it might be Munn or it might be Trask. I think that might
It's
be
gotta be
the.
Mon.
I think
I
it
go
might be
Mon,
Mon.
different style.
I would take Mon over Trash.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're gonna.
different style.
There's another guy. Was it from Stanford? Was it Mills? Dan.
I don't know that dude.
Everybody's been talking about him like he's supposed to be like his coach called him the second coming of Locke. And look, and I was like, bro, he only played 11 games. I don't really think that. Oh God, that's gonna be jeez.
No, you don't, Caleb.
So how far does do you guys think the Panthers pick up on Pitt? I mean, sorry, not Pitts. Justin Fields.
I think Denver gets. I think if the Panthers want him, they get him. But I think Denver's gonna be the one to get him.
I think the Panthers are gonna get him.
I think Denver's either gonna get Fields or Mac Jones because Mac Jones has connections with Jerry Jeudy. My only question is who's wearing number 10?
That is true.
Hey, is gonna wear number 84?
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna wear 84 here. He probably won't. I don't know.
How does it feel to be right? That's what I want.
It feels amazing to be right, man.
When you sit here the whole year, you talk about your quarterback trash. We need to draft a quarterback. We got to draft a quarterback.
These UGA homers are coming for you guys.
I don't care because we didn't draft a quarterback like all of them said we was going to draft.
Is that Arthur?
We're going to draft
I guess Arthur's on the phone with him. Did y'all see Arthur just in the background, just chilling? Oh, yes.
Okay, at least I hope with this bit we can end our problems in the red zone because my God, was our offensive atrocious in the red zone for the last couple of seasons. Like, man, we could not punch it in. No run game and double coverage on Julio. Just we could not get anything going in the red zone. So hopefully he fixes that.
Yes, we will. And we're gonna let Don say this real quick.
Let me say this real quick. Everybody out there who conspired.
Go ahead and preach.
Hold on. Let me say what I gotta say. And no disrespect. Everybody who conspired against me, my boys, FILA, GSHM, y'all know what y'all can do. Next time you mention me and you want to sit up here and say a man that name should not be mentioned, put some respect on my name. My name is the Don, by the way. Don't say Don. Say the Don.
The Don.
And put a mister at the beginning of it. Why you do it? Everything we do here, hold on. We speak facts. We don't speak with feelings. Y'all gonna start respecting us. That's how it's gonna be from here on out.
Big facts.
Big facts. Big facts, man.
I put the house on everything I say.
And what did you say, Don? Tell him exactly
I
what
said. We wasn't gonna get a quarterback, and what happened?
We didn't get a quarterback.
So hold on. Furthermore, these people who said, "Look, we are the source." That's our new title now. We are the source.
Hey,
we're the source.
I like it.
So people that stood up there and said that, "Oh, they getting Lewis Riddick," wrong. Airbnb, wrong. Justin Fields, wrong.
Yeah.
If you have a problem with it, unblock your accounts and come speak to me like a man. I'm done talking.
Let's go.
Shout out to Forever I Love Atlanta Sports Podcast. We got Kyle Pitts, y'all. Welcome to our draft show.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
I wish I had the organ in the background for that.
We should have. Yeah. Somebody
Like, we needed an organ for that.
I'm just saying, brother. My man he's been grinding. We've all been grinding, but a lot of people try to discredit his work, man. And that man out here working. So I'm happy that it all paid off for that. We didn't get a quarterback, and it shows that you gotta watch this film. You gotta watch these people. You can't just be watching all this highlights and going with the wave. You gotta be real to this, and you gotta love this. And everybody at Forever I Love Atlanta Sports Podcast love this. So that's what we're talking about. So the Bengals on the clock. How y'all feeling about the Bengals?
A Sewell all the way.
Yeah,
anything other than Sewell is wrong.
You gotta go Sewell here.
Because
if they pick Jamar Chase, no.
Put Joe Burrow down for another meeting in the emergency room because he's gonna get killed again.
That team does not have an O-line. If you don't go Sewell here and you get Jamar Chase, which he's begging for, funny part that he's getting like they're begging for him to. They say he's begging the GM to get Jamar Chase. I don't believe that. His knee is telling him something different. Let's talk about how his knee has a huge scar on it.
His back, his head.
Yeah, that's a smokescreen, man. That's a smokescreen if I ever heard one. They just didn't want anyone to jump to 3 early to get to Sewell. Back in the day, he was projected high. You know what I mean?
I knew he was gonna come here and laugh.
You Michael. Hey, what's up, Michael Vick 2.0 fanboys? How you doing?
Oh man. Oh man.
I love it. Look, let's be real. And I said this. It would have been a win either way. You know, Kyle Pitts or Justin Fields. But the fact that Justin Fields would have rode the pine for 2 to 3 years, Kyle Pitts is going to make an immediate impact. Remember Tony Gonzalez, Falcon fans? It worked out pretty good, didn't it? The Falcons finally did right. The Falcons finally did right. And Michael Vick fanboys, how you doing?
Splitter, this is what you can do all show. You can slander all the Justin Fields haters that come in. All of them. You can do it. You can do it. I'm giving you all that power to do that. They're all free game.
To bash who? Jacksonville fans?
No,
just
Justin Fields fans that said it was going to get Matt Ryan.
Oh, the Michael Vick 2.0 fanboys?
Yeah, those. All of them are free game. Everybody else got iced it.
Okay. I appreciate it, but the thing is that we do need a quarterback to get ready for a couple years. We do. I mean, that's obvious. But if you give Matt Ryan a damn defense, he's going to win games. And you put Kyle Pitts in there with Hayden Hurst. Remember, quarterbacks do not really start immediate in this league. It's very rare. Kyle Pitts is going to be immediate. Immediate. So, I mean, Falcons definitely won on this one. But now I hope later in the draft, now they can get some pass rushing help. For God's sakes, if somebody can tell me who's out there later for pass rush, I would really appreciate it. Thank you.
There's three. There's the dude from Michigan. There's the dude from Georgia. I still can't pronounce his last name. And then there's the interior pass rusher from Alabama.
The first one you said was Quiddy Page, I think.
Yeah, but you know what I'm laughing at also? You know what I'm laughing at also is that for the second time,
Bengals take us in.
Falcon fans on Twitter wanted to get somebody from Georgia. Remember we passed on Todd Gurley?
All right.
Hold on. I saw it. It got spoiled for me. It got spoiled, and I'm mad. I'm actually mad.
You mad?
I didn't spoil it.
I'm mad.
I didn't spoil it. But remember the Falcons passed on Todd Gurley?
Hold on.
Now they passed on Justin Fields.
How do you not go O-line here?
How do you not go help your quarterback? His knee is going to get. Oh my God!
I don't care what Burrow said. You gotta go O-line here.
Oh, Carolina's just salivating right now. Carolina is salivating at Penny Sewell. Carolina is going to grab him up so quick.
You know how long people feel right now?
I am shocked.
Whose mic is messed up?
That's so crazy.
My mock is officially off. My mock is officially off. I can't believe that they went Chase. I thought that was smokescreen the whole way.
Wow.
Hey,
I thought he was going to
to
Miami.
the Falcon fans, Tyrone and King Realm, have y'all seen on Twitter Mark Zeno? Remember, the usual media who thinks they know more than us? He said, and I quote, "Falcon fans deserve better."
What is the better? What is the better?
Exactly.
That's my thing. What is so everybody that's so let's, like you said, Michael Vick fanboys. What is the better? What is the better? Because we literally we're going to get somebody probably at the end of this year. I mean, at the end of the draft, somebody in this draft. We're probably going to get a quarterback this draft. So you can't be mad with that. But the thing is, y'all wanted Justin Fields because he's from home. That's the only reason y'all wanted Justin Fields. If y'all watch film on Justin Fields,
just like Todd Gurley, they all complained about it.
If you watch Justin Fields, he plays spread offense, y'all. He doesn't read defenses. Watch his film. When he played Northwestern, he was getting killed. He got destroyed by Northwestern.
Yeah.
So don't.
And let me say this, Michael Vick 2.0 fanboys. This dude right here is vindicated. You are stuck with him. You get him for all you Falcon fans, Vic 2.0 fanboys who keep blaming Matt Ryan for the Super Bowl and beyond. You get this guy a defense, he'll win you a damn ring. Get him a defense, and he'll win you a damn Super Bowl. Period.
So we got someone who agrees with Ultra Shadow 97. Matty Ice got a lot left in the tank. But speaking of, the Bengals, I think Caleb Green is right. They're stacked wide receiver now. They got T. Higgins, now they got Boyd, and now they have Chase, who honestly had an unbelievable historic year at LSU last time we saw him play. And sometimes we kind of just forget.
When is Joe Burrow gonna have time to throw to him?
I mean, there's time, man. There's time to pick up O linemen in this draft. I mean, the Bengals stink. They got a lot of draft picks. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's a very heavy O line draft, man. I mean, it's a really, really. I mean, I'm telling you, it's a very heavy O line draft. It's good guys everywhere you go in this draft. There's not really a bad O lineman. You have those iffy picks, but there's really not a bad O lineman. So I wouldn't be stressed. I mean, you. I know we don't want them to. Everybody want them to go Penny, but there's some other guys. If they want to trade up back in the first round and get Slaughter, they can get who else they got. It's a lot of tackles that are actually very good.
Not to cut you off, T, but the pick is in for the Dolphins. We about to see who they gonna get. Real quick, everybody. Any guess? Any guess, real quick?
Waddle
or Smitty?
Yeah, they're going wide receiver too. They go back with Tua. They're gonna get his college mate too.
Yeah, they're gonna go wide receiver.
I think they get wide receiver, and then later on with their second first round pick, they're gonna get Najee Harris.
Oh, I want Najee.
Two offense. That's a lot.
I hate Miami. I lived in Miami. I lived in Miami 20 years, and I hate their fan base. I hope they screw it up.
Oh my! Wow.
I mean, I'm a Jets fan, but still, you gotta show them some respect. You gotta show them some respect. I
gotta show the Dolphins nothing. They couldn't win nothing with Dan Marino.
How many of y'all in the stock market? How many of y'all know how to invest?
You think it's investment? I know what you're trying to say.
No. If you are into investment or stock market, put your stock on the closest hospital in Cincinnati, Ohio.
He's going. I feel like he's gonna have. They're gonna make him turn into like a gunslinger. Like he's gonna have to get the ball out hot, and it's gonna have to be.
What's the Bengals division?
The AFC North.
Yeah.
You got the Steelers, the Ravens, and the Browns just got Myles Garrett and Jadeveon Clowney. The Steelers got T.J. Watt and whoever they're gonna get an edge rusher. Oh, and inside you got Casey Hayward and Stephon Tuitt. And you go with the Ravens, you got Yannick Ngakoue, Calais Campbell, Patrick Queen. And that's only half of it. Okay.
Isn't Judon? Judon is their line. Even their linebacking core, like I don't know, man.
Hey, you want to know what else is great about the draft? Now that everything is going to be over in a couple days, the schedule is going to be released soon. That is great
that is too.
Yeah.
How many wins do you guys see? I say like maybe 8 and 9 for the Falcons. Just since it's the first.
I don't predict wins.
I forgot. The schedule extended.
I just want to win a Super Bowl.
Dolphins
I want to win a ring. I don't care how many wins we get. I want a ring.
I do too. I gotta be slightly realistic. I just don't. This defense is still bad.
Jalen Waddle is going to Miami.
It was Waddle?
Waddle's going to Miami.
Damn it! You have faster. I forgot you're in a different time zone. So
yeah, I'm in the Central.
Yeah, because mine is like a second behind, bro. I think that's a good pick for Tua.
Dude, the dude forgot to wear socks. What the hell?
No, they don't.
What the hell? Man, you got all that bling and that style, and you can't wear any socks.
People nowadays don't wear socks no more. And I'm trying to tell you,
especially with cleats.
Sock lines matter.
They do matter.
That's a nice outfit, though. I ain't gonna lie. But damn,
skinny dudes can work fine without socks. Big men gotta have socks.
Look, he don't got socks on now. He wearing that whole suit with no socks.
I know, right? He got no socks. If not, you got those small ones, maybe.
I like how he didn't address his family. I just like that. He didn't even high five his family, go hug nobody, just walk right to Devontae.
Well, they're gonna be partying tonight, though.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of wide receiver, I don't know if y'all noticed, but ever since Julio came into the league, many players, many wear number 11. You notice that? I find that funny.
Yeah.
AJ Brown wears number 11, I think.
Everybody wants to be like Julio. Oh, by the way, Falcon fans, Julio ain't going nowhere. Matt Ryan ain't going nowhere.
You better hope. You better hope. You better hope.
He ain't going nowhere.
It would have to be after June 1st.
Getting Kyle Pitts here with that possibility. You think Julio's good, man? It's gonna be like Tony Gonzalez repeat.
Let me ask y'all this though. Let me ask y'all this real quick. How do y'all feel that Jalen Waddle went before Devontae Smith?
I don't care.
Destined for the Giants. Destined for the Giants.
Wherever Devontae goes, he's gonna succeed if he's used right.
I think he's destined for the Giants. That's my prediction.
And Smitty are the two receivers I would always take over Chase.
Hey, when is the next Falcons pick? Do Falcons have any more picks in the first round?
No.
We're done.
Unless we trade, we don't know. But
so they did that for McGarry a couple of years ago. They traded back to the first round.
Yeah, we traded back up to the first round.
All right, look.
We need day two.
This is my prediction. My prediction for the Falcons is now watch their next pick or two be defensive pass rush, defensive line. Watch. What? I bet.
I can't wait.
I say secondary.
Y'all better get secondary. You better get secondary.
You got to get a safety. We got to get a safety second round.
Well, actually, guys, honestly speaking, we need a secondary. But if you have a good pass rush, it makes the secondary better.
I mean,
I think we go
get the pass rush first. I want the pass rush first. That's me personally.
We have good quarterbacks in our division. We can't afford to
I am sick and tired. I am sick and tired of quarterbacks on third down blitzing this damn defense because they can't stop nobody. And then when Matt Ryan drops back on third down, he gets sacked. If you get good pass rushers, it makes the quarterbacks erratic. It makes the passes weaker, and you get interceptions. You need a
Why they
pass
got to show
rush
the Georgia game though? Why they got to show the Georgia game for his highlights like that?
Because that's all we do.
That's disrespectful.
Because
that's just disrespectful.
Not really. It's just hit that short seam route from the 5-yard line and just stick it to the house after that. By the way, y'all still had the lead during that time. Unless you
we won that game.
Yeah, but guys, am I right? If you have a good defense pass rush, it makes the secondary better. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're right. I understand.
You're right.
So why would we go secondary help and no pass rush? Because if we get some good secondary help and we don't get no pass rush, they're not going to get interceptions anyway. So, I mean, that's just my
Lions pick is in, y'all. I just want to not to interrupt y'all. Lions pick is in. Where y'all think Lions are going?
They need everything.
That has to be so.
Yeah, it has to be. I think they're going to draft Billy. I think the Lions are going to draft Billy Sims or Matthew Stafford.
I'm going Sewell or Parsons. Sewell
or Barry Sanders.
I think Parsons. Do you think they go? Yeah. Or you think they go pair their corner up?
I think Parsons will be the first defensive player off the board, and I think he's going right here with the Lions.
I think so too.
Parsons.
But the Lions need everything.
Yeah, they do.
They need everything. And they need a new GM. They need a new president. They need a new owner.
Yeah.
They need a new trainer. They need.
You know what they need to do? Yeah, but you know what's number one? Protecting Jared Goff and giving him some time. Micah Parsons is not going to help Jared Goff, man.
Okay,
he's not going to do anything.
It's either Sewell or Parsons. I don't see nobody
Sewell or
else.
Slater for me.
Oh, Slater.
Yep.
Slater ahead of Sewell. I like it.
Crazy. Now that would be wild. Slater ahead of
Who's
Sewell.
Jared Goff is going to throw to? Because Galladay's gone. Marvin Jones is gone. Golden Tate is gone. Oh wait,
I have no idea. I did not look at Detroit receivers.
Yeah, they got Hawk. They got Hawk.
Oh, yeah,
still.
TJ Hawkinson. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Did I tell y'all that I can't wait to get my Kyle Pitts jersey?
Oh yeah. What color? I don't know what color I want.
I'm getting all three. I think I want the black one.
I think my best friend's gonna get red.
All three of them.
I mean, I don't like the Falcons uniforms, but yeah, I definitely can't wait to get like some kind of shirt or something with Kyle Pitts.
I think one of my best friends is gonna get red.
So he's the second coming of Tony Gonzalez, huh?
That's what people are saying.
I won't go that far. I won't go that
I wouldn't go that
far.
far yet. Till we really see, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay,
but
how about this? Aaron Hernandez without killing people. Maybe that will be the best comparison.
Julian.
Just saying.
I mean, he's from Florida too. I mean, you gotta give him a Florida comparison, then yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Did Tony Gonzalez ever block real good in the run game?
He was okay.
He was okay.
He was okay.
Hey, while I was on my Justin Fields cape, I had an eye-opening moment by OJ, and she said,
"Who is going to the Lions?"
You think
that's a good pick. Good pick.
Yep.
Who they pick?
Great pick.
Sewell.
Yes.
Ian Rapp reported out of Texas. They didn't give a fuck about this one.
Yeah, I think they're done, man. I think that's after the first five. They're like, all right, now it's time to get the accounts going.
Who you guys got? Carolina getting?
I think they might go Slater.
They going Fields.
Justin Fields.
I think they go Fields.
I ain't say Fields. I'm gonna say Smitty go Fields.
What?
Yeah.
I got Fields. I'm sorry, I got Fields.
Oh, Smitty goes.
Let me ask you guys a quick question.
That would be cool.
What?
I'd actually cool with that.
Devontae Smith. What's that more dude? Number 12.
Penny.
Let me ask you guys a question. Is Sam Darnold the most disrespected quarterback in the last 5 years if they draft Fields and not a weapon?
No.
I mean, what has he shown you?
No. I got a better name for you, and he's in the same draft as Darnold. Who remembers Josh Rosen?
I was gonna say, Rosen has been.
Yeah, he's got dirty. Yeah, he's got it dirty too.
I remember. I think he said that 10 teams didn't regret passing on me. I'm like, wow, this is not age well. Not that everyone gave him a chance or anything.
I feel like they gave up on him though. I really feel like
I think it was coaching. It was coaching. Adam Gase is a horrible coach. It's coaching.
Adam Gase was high.
I wish he was high, man. That would be a good excuse.
And then he didn't know what to do with his hair. I learned a long time ago. Never trust a man to do a job that don't know what to do with his hair.
Like either shave it
or that
just
wears a hat too low. Don't trust anyone.
He wears his hat like all the way down here, and he's just like, "What's going on?"
Wait, let me ask the Jet fan something. Did you actually think the hire was a good hire at the time? Like, Adam Gase to the Jets.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I thought it was the worst hire in the whole world, like it turned out to be, but I was a little optimistic that he could develop Darnold. Right? I thought that was just gonna be his whole thing. Like he's just gonna show up and offensive, quote unquote guru it up and just stick to Darnold. I was hoping maybe he could have a 500 season. Nothing crazy. I didn't think it's gonna take us to the promised land, but I didn't think we were gonna win one game or like cry that we won one game because we wanted 0 games.
At least you guys have Joe Namath memories or something.
Oh man, and that the fact that you bring up Namath, I think that's why Mac Jones and Justin Fields get the slack that they're getting because no quarterback since Namath has come out of Alabama. Can you name me a quarterback from Ohio State? And it's not that Yeah, and it's not that they're talking about quarterbacks because of the sticker on their helmet, but it's because of the system they run. They're running 5-star recruits. You know what I mean? Like Ohio State's playing Rutgers on a Saturday, 5-star recruits against math majors. It's tough out here.
What you said, math majors? Yeah, who you guys got the Panthers? Because I guess I'm still sticking with Justin Fields for.
I'm going Devontae Smith.
You going Smith?
If they didn't trade for Darnold, I would have said they get a quarterback. But I'm gonna say Devontae Smith.
I mean, not to say Darnold is a bad quarterback, but like if you have a guy like that, just with talent, you could develop. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't take a chance on Justin Fields.
Yeah,
I
get what you're saying there.
Let's think about this. The way Matt Rule runs his stuff going back to Baylor is similar to what Sam Darnold does. And when you think about nobody's really giving Matt or like Sam Darnold never had a real shot where he had a real team in a well-run organization. I think they're going to take a chance on him, and if not, they got plenty of assets to be able to give away.
Where did they call him?
Slater's my pick.
You say Slater?
Keith, check your.
That's just my guess.
Cam is blocking people, y'all. If you're a Falcons fan, Cam Marino's blocking people.
Oh, that's the source guy?
Yeah. That's the one that was in the group chat, Jude. The one that was talking about Grady Jarrett and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of Grady, I actually like Grady. Let me ask you this. When y'all going to give him somebody big, put somebody big next to him?
That's what we said this year. That's what we just said that. We just said this year.
Because how tall is Grady Jarrett?
What, 6'4"?
No, he's short. Grady Jarrett's like 6'2". He's like 6'2", 6'3".
Why y'all keep
he's
putting
not tall at all.
6'1", 6 foot people right next to him?
Hey, Jay, we can't help that coaching was dumb. We can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Last general manager was dumb. We can't help that. We can only.
Our last general manager was the one that wanted to take Justin Fields this draft.
He's 6'1".
He's 6. Yeah, he's not even that big. He's more strong. I will say the thing about Grady is that he's very strong for his height. I mean, you look at his build. He's like Aaron Donald, except he's shorter. So he the thing with somebody, what they call him, a poor man's Aaron Donald. So he's gonna be if you give him a good nose guard, like we've been saying this whole time since we've done this draft, is give him a nose guard and let him go 1-on-1. He's gonna dominate.
Yeah, he definitely would have won Super Bowl MVP if the Falcons had actually held on to the damn lead. He would definitely have the Super Bowl MVP. I know Freeman said. I think Freeman said he thought he would win it, but no, it been Grady.
Probably. The pick is in for the Carolina Panthers, but I'm gonna tell y'all one thing before I tell y'all anything.
Whoa!
Carly makes the best pecan candy ever. I'm gonna let y'all know this right now, yo. If you like pecan candies, you should eat these even though you're allergic to them. That's how good they is. Get you an EpiPen.
So that's basically that's good to die for.
Like Patrice O'Neal said, right? It's like, yo, do I want these pecans or do I want my foot?
Get you some. Get you some. Yo, you got to get you some of these pecan candies. All right, before the Panthers pick, everybody, real quick, who they get?
I got Devontae Smith.
I got Fields.
I got Rashawn Slater.
We both wrong. J.C. Horn.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
I didn't see that coming. Okay.
Now I think nobody saw that coming. Nobody thought about J.C. Horn. Just
because I want to take him over Patrick Surtain.
What? Yeah, that's true.
That might be the first quarterback off the board. Why?
He's the first defensive player off the board.
He is.
Crazy.
Wow. I mean, solid pick. I mean, that's a good pick for the Panthers. They definitely need.
Didn't they go all defense last year?
They did.
Did they go all defense last year?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, let's think about this. You got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in your division. You got the Atlanta, who just added Kyle Pitts in your division, and you got the Saints without a quarterback.
So is Denver about to draft that Justin Fields?
No.
I think so.
I still think Mac Jones.
Oh, I didn't know JC was from Georgia.
I think Mac Jones too. I think Mac Jones fits the John Elway.
Okay, I'm still saying
system.
John Elway ain't there.
Oh yeah, I think he resigned or something, right?
Yeah, he resigned.
Yeah, I got Fields going to Denver. What you guys?
I At the way this is going, I'm gonna say Denver trade the pick. The way this looking.
Ooh. I'm shocked that Micah Parsons didn't go ahead of J.C. Horn.
I'm shocked Surtain didn't go.
I think he goes to Dallas. I think Surtain goes to Dallas.
Yeah, I think so too, and I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna hate it so much. I'm gonna hate that so much.
Oh man, are you guys surprised there hasn't been any like major? So far
There hasn't been any trades.
Yeah,
No.
I'm surprised by that so far.
Yeah, I really thought Georgia was gonna have a trade, but
Who?
You know what this does
Trades?
though? I mean, not
Who?
Georgia, I mean Atlanta. I think about what this does though for the rest of this draft. You got J.C. Horn, right? So you still got Surtain on the board.
Yep.
You still got Trevor on the board. You
Yep.
still got really all of TCU's whole secondary.
You got Parsons.
You got Parsons. So these later picks are gonna want to move up for these defensive. If these next picks seem defensive, it might be some trades happening.
And you still got some edge rushers as well.
Yeah, you got Quiddy still there. It's a couple of them.
How do you say that dude from Georgia's name, number 13, that edge rusher?
Oh, Aziz Al-Azari.
Aziz Al-Azari.
Where's he from?
It's a J. Al-Azari.
Al-Azari.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
I don't know. Let me see.
Aziz.
He's from Georgia. Al-Azari. He went to Georgia. I mean, I like Aziz because if you look at this one game, I just want y'all, if you look up Aziz Al-Azari, look up him versus Cincinnati. That probably was his best. We were down that whole game, right? Aziz had like 4 sacks just back to back. Like every possession was a different sack, and then he got a strip sack, and that's why we won the game. So I mean, he's an in it. I think he had a bad grade. He had a bad pro day. He didn't test well.
I was rooting for Cincinnati in that game.
It was a lot of people. I know it was my uncle's from Ohio, and he was like, "Man, I want Cincinnati to win." I was just like, "I don't think they are." And when we came back, it just felt better to come. And then got a safety at the end. He got a safety at the end of the game too. So I mean, he's an in. He didn't test well, so he won't go as high.
Because I thought the Falcons had traded down that they would get someone like Aziz.
I'm happy Matt Ryan said, "Let's go to work" at Kyle Pitts.
What do you think the Bucs will pick at 32? I don't know, honestly. I mean, they're so loaded right now. I mean,
I think they might go just like add more depth to something. Offensive line, defensive line.
Jason Phillips, defensive tackle.
You think to take who?
Wait, from Miami? No, Jason Phillips. He from Miami, University of Miami.
I think
he's an edge. He's an edge.
He's an edge. Okay, well, we're taking. I think they'll take him.
I think they need to go cornerback.
Really? Wow.
I'm gonna be shocked if
they have a shutdown. Does Tampa Bay got a shutdown corner?
They don't have a shutdown corner, but they have a defensive.
They have a shutdown defense in their D line. Is really what helps them.
Their front seven helps them. That speed at linebackers.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but like during the whole Bucs playoff run, it's amazing people keep on talking about Brady. But that defense, that's something that Matt Ryan needed.
Devin White.
Devin White, Shaq Barrett, like, oh my God.
Look, what Levante David did to Travis Kelce, I understand that he had 100+ yards, but that was a hard 100.
Yeah.
That was a hard 100.
He didn't get 100 just by himself. He had
Levante was literally everywhere.
Yeah, I really think because like the fact that Tom Brady threw 3 interceptions in that NFC Championship and then only yielded 6 points to the Packers. That was amazing. People talk about, why can't Matt Ryan use such stuff? Like if you have a defense, an actual defense who can actually, stop teams, you see what can happen. You can have
even if Matt
not playing well.
Picks, and people always are like, "Oh, well, Matt throws picks." Even if Matt throws picks, if he has a defense to stop them and to stop the drive, like look, Matt, like you said, Tom threw 3 picks in that NFC Championship, and it was like every other possession they threw a pick. I was like, man, this is gonna be bad. And then it didn't really mess them up at all. So
I still think the Bucs are by far the best.
Dang, she fine.
Yeah. Yeah, but what about you guys? I still think the Bucks are really the best team in the NFC South. And I don't think it's even close right now.
I think I feel like Mac Jones is just more. I feel like I don't know why he came there. I don't know why Mac just. I don't think he's going first round. I don't think Mac Jones. I don't
come
see a
on,
team taking
Let's find out.
Come on now.
You think this is gonna take him? If I would be surprised if Denver takes him right now. I would be surprised.
Oh, I forgot. Hit the whole Alabama thing.
Get my ring.
Well, Alabama and Ohio State are in the same boat, honestly.
Yeah, their quarterbacks really haven't shown you anything that make like the best quarterback coming out of what? Like I mean, Georgia, we've had Matthew Stafford. At least we've had somebody.
Who said that?
I did. War Eagle, man.
No wonder you ain't winning.
Oh, you know who Smoke Monday is? You're an Auburn fan. Oh, that's my cousin. That's hilarious that you said
for real?
Yeah, that's my cousin.
They ain't winning.
That's crazy. Oh God, Schefter's gonna probably post it.
I still remember you guys crying during the times we upset you in the Iron Bowl. So you keep on.
Did you win a championship though?
No, the fact is, you guys came all high and popping during the Iron Bowl, and y'all still lost. So good for y'all though.
Y'all lost that. Look, y'all won the Iron Bowl that year, and then y'all beat Georgia, won the Iron Bowl, and then lost to Georgia like the next time. I was just like, hey, you know what? That's fine.
I will take that L.
Y'all act like it's the easiest thing to beat an opponent in the span of a couple of weeks. Like, yeah.
I thought, but y'all spanked us. It wasn't like a close game, and I'm just like, okay.
That's because Gus Malzahn was fighting for his job. He was gonna get fired if he lost to Georgia.
That's true. The pick is in. So,
Derek Brown was all you guys.
Now I'm going Mac Jones.
Mac
Jones. Same here. I'm going Mac on that one.
Got to be a QB here. Got to be a QB.
Unless you want to stick it out with Drew Lock.
I'm going with Slater.
This
message
Here you go.
Slater. I'm going Slater.
Oh my God!
Who they pick?
Patrick Surtain.
Oh,
whoa! Okay, wow, we were all wrong again.
Yep,
okay.
all wrong again.
That's a good pick.
Thank God I ain't a Cowboys fan. Thank God I'm not a Cowboys fan.
I really thought he'd go to the Cowboys.
Listen. I got something to say. This message has been approved by the Done FILA Sports Podcast. Matt Ryan is your quarterback. Deal with it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Wow.
Y'all gonna have UJ fans blocking you guys.
King Infamous here. He'll be representing the Dallas Cowboys. He's a Dallas Cowboys fan.
So I'm turning my mic off.
Psych, Mike.
I mean, sorry, you're a Giants fan.
Giants.
You're a Giants fan. Sorry, the Dallas Cowboys are up next. So since the Dallas Cowboys are up next, who do you think the Dallas Cowboys will pick King Infamous?
I really thought they was gonna go with Surtain, to be honest. But they either gonna pick that Micah, they're gonna pick defense. They're going defense. But then again, I'm scared they may get old boy from Alabama to help Dak.
Najee?
No.
I don't think y'all take that.
Do y'all need another running back?
He's taking Smith. He's talking about Smitty.
Oh. Shoot.
I'm thinking they're going. I'm gonna go Kwity Paye.
I'm gonna laugh if they take Justin Fields.
Oh,
I'm gonna laugh if they take Kwity Paye.
They're not taking.
I'm rooting for that now. I'm rooting for that. I just want to see total chaos.
Because I just want to. Because here's the thing. I don't trust the Cowboys. Them jokers always do something stupid, and they're never gonna win.
What's up?
What's
up, Cassidy?
What's up? I'm very happy with our pick. I thought it was very interesting. I thought we would go Fields. I'm so glad we did not go Mac Jones. We definitely need corners for days, so I'm pretty happy with it. Interesting. I was hoping maybe offensive line too, but I think it's a very good, solid pick.
Hey Cassidy, how's my Braves doing?
We're down 7-2.
Who started pitching today?
It was a bullpen game, Bryce Wilson, and it was ugly.
When is Max Fried coming back?
He threw live BP today. Probably best guess Washington.
What about any news on Soroka?
He just resumed throwing today, or he got the permission to resume throwing today.
You got anything on Pache?
What?
On Pache, Christian Pache, when he would come back?
Pache is at the alternate site, likely will go to the minor leagues to try to iron out some offensive things and then come back when they feel he's ready. Because Heredia has done a quality job in center field and at the plate. So.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Cassie.
Yep.
You're the best.
What do you
That was
guys?
awesome, Cassie.
What do you guys think about the Panthers pick? I know you're Falcons fans.
I mean, I was kind of surprised. I thought you guys were either go Fields or offensive line, so I was surprised.
Y'all gonna need somebody to guard Kyle Pitts, so why not?
He did do a good job. Horn did do a good job.
Fair enough.
You don't need somebody to guard
First trade out.
Yes. First trade out.
We got Dallas trading out. Adam Schefter tweeted, but we don't know who it's to yet.
We're gonna find out.
Was it the Saints? The Saints talk about trading out.
Oh, please don't let it be the Saints. No, don't let it be the Saints because they're going to take Mac Jones. The Saints are going to take Mac Jones. I
They're going to take
promise.
Justin Fields.
Trade with the Eagles, boys. Trade with
It's
the
the
Eagles.
Eagles?
The Eagles.
Are you joking right now?
No.
No, Ian Rappaport.
Why?
reports.
In your division?
But Cassidy, go ahead.
But who they gonna take? Who the Eagles gonna take?
I don't know.
Quarterback Justin Fields and Jalen Hurts.
No,
yeah.
No, they
gotta
never committed
They gotta get a receiver because they messed up on receiver almost every year.
Just saying, Rosenbaum never committed to Hurts.
They better get receiver. They haven't got one receiver right in the last 3 years.
Yes, sir. You're right about that, Jalen. Hold on. Hopefully our Eagles fan is watching and he's here. Our Eagles fan is here. Welcome our Eagles fan. Yo, trading up. Who y'all gonna take?
It's a surprise to be out here so early.
Yes. Who do you think y'all are gonna take?
If you ask me at this point, I feel like we need either Devon.
You said
we
Devontae.
lost him.
It is my.
We lost him.
Why would they do that in division?
Especially with your
Don't they have to pay a fine? Isn't there a fine for it? They have to pay if it's in division?
No,
but it looks like it was a first and a third though.
I don't understand this. Why did everybody say Justin Fields is the next coming of all this, and he is, and all the stats and stuff? But why is he falling then?
The Falcons.
I just said he can't read defenses. I just said that he can't read defenses. He played spread. You play a spread offense, you can literally just look at the field and be like, okay, he's over to throw it.
Forgot.
Like,
so let's hear from we got our Eagles fans back. Let's hear from our Eagles fans. What were you saying? Who do you think they're gonna pick?
So Brian Snitker's on his way out. He is going to get Nate Jones to win an inning and a third.
Is he lag?
I'm going Devontae.
I think so.
But if it's not Devontae,
He said Devontae Smith. He got kicked again. Good.
I think he keep lagging in and out. He said Devontae Smith.
Yeah, Devontae Smith.
He was lagging in and out, and he kept messing up my microphone. Like everybody was staticking.
I could barely hear anything.
Smith is who he thinks they should draft. And like you were saying, Jalen, they haven't drafted a wide receiver, a good wide receiver, in God knows how long.
2 years ago, they drafted JJ Arcega-Whiteside over DK Metcalf. Thank you, by the way. And last year,
Jalen Reagor over Justin over.
Thank you. I was getting there.
And I saw the Vikings actually laugh when they saw that on their virtual draft when the Eagles picked Reagor.
Yeah, I saw that too. And honestly, I think the Eagles fan that we had on the pod today was right because everybody knows, as we said it too, the Giants want Devontae Smith.
Parsons.
And if the Eagles are jumping ahead and it's an in division, maybe the Cowboys' motivation is to screw the Giants. Let the Eagles grab Devontae Smith, grab that third rounder. Cowboys kind of win all the way around.
What are the
playing them twice?
What are the chances that the Eagles draft a defensive player here?
Like Parsons? Oh yeah, he's still on the board.
I feel like we don't trade up for that.
Here are the trade deals. The Eagles get the 10th, Cowboys get 12th, and also they get the third round pick.
This is fun. I am loving this. I am so glad we're nearly back to normal.
NFC East about to turn up.
Shit.
Does the winner of the East win over 9 games this season?
Can you not do that? Can you not do that? It's okay.
I'm just saying, do they win over 9 games?
It really doesn't matter at this point.
Yes, it do.
I'm put like this. I feel like NFC East division is going to be totally different this year.
Let's see. There's 2 good defenses within the NFC East.
Washington.
And the Giants is one.
And the Giants.
Yes, Sirski. I'm going to turn it back around for you.
Got that giant blue.
King Infamous. Who do you think the Eagles are gonna draft here?
Honestly, they're gonna take wide receiver Smith. They're gonna do his dirty.
Oh, you think the Giants should get Smith?
No,
because
he thinks the Giants are gonna get done dirty, and the
like
Eagles are gonna take Smith.
The Eagles head coach should already be fired.
Yep.
And
He's already fired.
He hadn't even coached a game yet, and he should be fired. But,
Nick Sirianni.
yeah, saying that
Here we go.
rock, paper, scissors to judge their competitiveness. Man, get out of here.
Here we go.
But then again, Philly might take somebody on defense. To be honest, I mean, I don't really know.
Because Darius Slay was getting torched all year last year.
So,
how long has Slay been with the team?
Just 2 years now. Is it one or
it's been 2?
1. Last year was his first year with the Eagles.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know we're all
Hold
gonna
on. Smitty!
Okay, good pick. Good pick.
That was a good pick.
Good pick.
Good pick.
I knew it. I told you.
How far does Michael Parsons slide down?
And the Giants are trading their 11.
Oh, yeah.
Adam Schefter just tweeted the Giants are in trade talk.
Wow.
Of course.
Wow.
Of course. Daniel
Look at
Jones
his suit.
will need as many weapons as possible this year because Saquon comes back.
Question: do you believe in Daniel Jones?
I'm to be honest, I'm 50-50. I can't take nothing from him. He need to mature more. He need a
50-50. I'm surprised. I'm at 25-75. 75 leaning towards negative.
Nah, I give him a 50-50 because he's not bad. He's not. He has potential.
Danny turnovers?
But the thing is, you said what?
So double-digit interceptions ain't bad.
No, I'm
Danny turnovers.
Being wide open on a 40+ touchdown run, potential touchdown run, then tripping with nobody around you ain't
How did I
bad.
know he's going to do that? How did I know he's going to bring that up?
Because it's funny. It's still funny. It is still funny.
I understand. You don't understand how I was feeling when that happened. Like, bro, how? You don't know how to run now? But anyway, Daniel Jones, he's not that bad. I feel like he's clumsy. He's like a mediocre Eli. But he can mature into.
He's like that clumsy, like average dad, like that you see off of like an old reality show.
We got breaking news.
Chicago!
Trade up.
It's Fields. It's
Fields.
Yeah.
NFC East. Oh my God.
Trade up for Fields.
Yeah.
It's a Fields.
Yeah.
It's a Fields pick.
Cause I hate seeing Chicago suffer like that, man. Even though they put it on themselves. Who trades up to get a quarterback out of Notre Dame over Deshaun Watson and Patrick Mahomes?
Them and themselves.
No, nobody do that. You don't trade up to get. You don't get a quarterback from from North Carolina.
How you feel about that, King? How you feel?
Yo, I'm shocked that didn't they already do this? They tried this already.
Who?
You said the Bears trading up, right?
Yeah, but this time they traded up to number 11 instead of number 2.
Yeah, that's not smart. Who will they get though?
Fields. It's gotta be Fields.
No,
I
Pace.
don't think they're going Fields.
I did. Think about Pace to save his job. Remember that.
They gotta go Fields.
I think they're going Mac Jones.
No, okay. As much as we talk about no, do not put that on Mac. God no. Here's the reason why I say to go Fields. As bad as we talk about Cincinnati's offensive line in Atlanta, Chicago's just as worse.
They are.
So we got the draft. We got the draft compensation. We got next year's first rounder, a 5 this year, and a 4th next year. So it's not quite the Mitch Trubisky trade, but it is a lot. It has to be a quarterback.
Pace is trying to save his job, so I mean, it makes sense.
The Bears have to get Justin Fields because one, Justin Fields also has experience playing in bad weather inclement.
Play in Ohio, yeah.
Now, of course, Chicago is much worse than Ohio as far as weather goes, but you get the gist.
I'd rather be in Chicago than Ohio.
But who does Chicago got right now as receivers? I don't even know.
Allen Robinson, Anthony Miller, Peyton, Cole Kmet.
Big dude.
They get
Tariq Cohen.
Yeah, they get Cohen back. And by the way, they have to get Justin Fields. They have to get a quarterback. They got to get it right, or else Khalil Mack's want to get out.
Yeah, I can see him there. He'll fit. He'll fit because they got a lot of speed over there, and he's still got maturity, dude.
I actually wanted the Falcons to trade for Khalil Mack.
He gone. He ain't even in his living room.
Oh, he looks so sad.
He looks sad.
Fine.
Mac Jones looks like he just. I feel like he thinks he should be. I feel like he thinks he should have went higher. I don't know. I think he just looks like he should. If Dallas went quarterback, he would be the guy who would pick Dallas to pick. Just out the way he looked. Like I just went, okay, that's a Dallas quarterback.
I still think Denver's gonna get him. Oh wait, forgot. My bad. I forgot. My bad. I forgot.
Whose couch is that?
I forgot.
Yo, the Don. The Don. Who you got?
It's in.
Oh, it's Justin.
The Don.
It's
Don's
Justin.
I don't think Don's in the chat right now. He's he's cussing out all the
I think
Matt Ryan naysayers.
Yeah. He'll be back. He'll just pop in and out. Let me ask you this, Julian. Rick is in. Who you got?
Justin Fields.
All right. Melka, who you got?
I got Fields.
Jalen, who you got?
Fields.
Cassidy, who you got?
Fields.
You were muted. Cassidy, who you got?
Am I Fields?
King Infamous, who you got?
I'm going with Fields too. He a better fit.
Tyrone, who you got?
Gotta go Fields. That's the only smart pick. That's the only smart pick.
Shadows got Fields.
Hey, somebody got on Kendall Vildor's jersey.
I'm going Mac Jones. Pick is in. I'm muting everybody.
Mac Jones?
Yeah, I'm going Mac Jones. I'm muting everybody.
If he gets drafted here, I'm gonna scream. If Mac Jones goes here right here, I'm going to scream.
I just wanna sell. Yo, I'm hyped that we got Kyle
Pitts.
I just wanna go ahead and let y'all know that I am John Muleka. Is that how you say it?
Malika.
Got you. All right.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm happy though. Kyle Pitts is that guy.
They stalling.
You know, like Malika Andrews. But that's my last name. Same thing.
Oh, okay. I like that. Malika Andrews. I like that. Good comparison.
Oh my God, they stalling.
What you got for us? Go ahead and give me Mac Jones. Go and give me Mac Jones. Go ahead.
What if they did all this to trade up for Michael Parsons?
That would be great too. They need a good.
That wouldn't be great.
Why not?
Not for them. No, not for
They
them.
already loaded in defense as is. They have no quarterback. Going into 2021, their starting quarterback is Andy Dalton.
So what's wrong with the redhead?
He's okay.
Kirk Cousins is better than him.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins.
And if anybody knows me, they know I don't like Kirk Cousins like that. And I said he's better than him.
Go get you Mac Jones.
A lot of my friends just think that Kirk Cousins is the same quarterback. I'm like, that's a little bit harsh. That's harsh. Come on, man.
They stalling.
Hey, I think that 84 in black gonna be so clean next year. Especially if he keeps that number. At 84 is gonna be clean.
Call it! Call it! Justin Fields! Call it!
Fields wins.
Call it! So a Georgia boy is going to Chicago.
Pretty much.
I wonder if they ever talked to the Falcons about trading up to 4, but they probably just thought it'd be too much. Definitely too much.
We probably wanted a king's ransom.
Definitely, they should have.
Yeah, we probably got a lot more. They probably got to trade it less than they had to.
Oh man! Hey, on a side note, what do you guys think about the Falcons uniforms? Because I hate the Falcons uniforms.
You don't? You don't like the new ones?
I hate the Falcons uniforms, man. They're like the old Tampa Bay Buccaneers uniforms, the one with those those scoreboard numbers. They're so freaking ugly, man. I'm sorry, I can't get into them.
You know the bad thing about Fields going to the Bears?
What?
His career might not be good.
Ooh,
that's true.
Okay.
He's not lying because their the last quarterback to win the Super Bowl said quarterbacks go there to die. So
the weather kills him.
Who's he gonna throw the ball to?
Allen Robinson,
Anthony
Miller, Cole Kmet.
All right,
Ricola, yeah.
Devin, I'm trying to think. I think his last name is Montgomery.
So let me ask you this:
Montgomery.
No.
Do you think Justin Fields is better than Mitchell Trubisky?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's likely. Yeah.
100%.
I just got some inside. My friend's a Bear fan, and he likes the pick, but he hates that it's not worth 2 first rounders. He said it's not worth 2 first rounders at all. So
the Bears GM is trying to save his job.
Yeah.
At this point, he's
just trying to save his job. He's literally pulling out all the stops, trying to do everything he can to save his job.
I don't blame him.
I like it.
Because at the end of the day, I want to play something. Because if it don't work, I want to play this because it's going to be played a lot. Give me something.
I'm telling you why. It's because it's the Bears.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. He is going to lose, bro.
All right. Look, somebody had to make more jokes.
That was a good one.
I love this. I love this pick for the Bears. Honestly, man. You don't think they can compete now in their division?
Let's look at the division. Detroit, nobody cares.
Packers,
Vikings, and
nobody
Packers,
cares.
Aaron Rodgers wants out. So
yeah, man, it's a good pick. It's a good pick. They could sneaky. They could sneaky win some games.
Rodgers owns the Bears though. Like
he owns the Lions and he owns the Vikings too.
And it looks like he owns the Packers as well. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, yeah, that's true. You guys think he leaves Green Bay?
If they don't draft a receiver in this draft, yes, he leaves.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people said, "Oh, go ahead."
Let's go Quiddy Pay.
Quiddy Pay, yeah.
Why not?
They're going
I'm gonna go Caleb Fairley. If I'm being real, I'm gonna go Caleb Fairley.
No way.
Really? I don't think he goes in the first.
No way.
Hey, I didn't think J.C. Horn would go in the first either.
Here's the thing. I didn't think J.C. Horn would go number 9.
Yeah. We didn't think he'd go
not number 9. Not number 9. My bad. Whatever the pick was.
Yeah, we didn't think Jace Horn would go top 10 or be the first defensive guy off. But having Farley go right now would be a huge surprise. I could see them going Parsons and replacing Sean Lee, who just retired.
Yeah, I go Parsons. He's a good one.
Okay. All right. Let's do a hypothetical real quick. Let's do like something hypothetical real quick. If Jerry Jones decides to do a Jerry Jones and get offense again, what offensive player would they get?
Oh my God! I mean, Slater, he's still on there. Could they use another guy?
Yeah, they need
They
to.
could use a guy like Slater because their old line.
Smith still Tyrone Smith still dealing with a neck injury. Like they replaced Travis Frederick last year. Yeah, but they replaced him last year.
Yeah.
I'll go Slater on offensive side.
Defense, I'll go Caleb Fairley. Offense, I'll go Slater.
I'll
There's
go
no
defense.
way Charlie goes here.
I got defense, Micah Parsons, and offense, Slater.
Now, if they're really stupid, which I do believe the Cowboys are, I'll say Mac Jones.
Why would they go Mac Jones? That makes no sense.
It's the Dallas Cowboys we're talking about here.
All right,
I said
No way.
Mac Jones
No way
looks
they're
like
taking Mac Jones.
Mac
Yeah,
Jones
no
looks
way.
like a Dallas Cowboy quarterback.
Whoa, hey, do not be disrespectful. Don't you disrespect Mac Jones like that.
Aaron Murray just said today he was Tony Romo.
Aaron Murray couldn't survive past Georgia.
He didn't. And I said Aaron Murray had to be one of the most loved Georgia quarterbacks. And
He was from the White.
Got to the league and just made us so disappointed.
Got to any professional league because he sucked in the AAL.
Bro, I
He's
remember his
taking
game.
Michael
I
Parsons.
remember so many Georgia fans were begging them to let him in, and he stunk up the place.
Michael Parsons. Cowboy fans are gonna be hyped.
Let's go! Right on the
right,
money.
That's a good pick.
Let's go! We're killing this draft right now. Micah Parsons is a great pick for Dallas, man. They've been relying on Sean Lee for so long. Micah Parsons has been unbelievable.
I'm happy for Dallas fans. I'm very happy for Dallas fans because they got a good one. They got a good one in there.
Michael Parsons, Jalen Smith, and now you got Van Der Esch.
Yeah, I think they got
the rest to stay healthy.
Yeah. All right, so we're about to let in the Chargers fan.
Wait, they exist?
Falcons West, awesome.
Chargers fans exist. Shout out
They
to
exist?
Falcons West.
Yes. If you want to know who does my intro on King's Round, you are now listening to the great AP.
AP.
I need to take a picture of this. An actual Chargers fan.
Hey, chill out.
But
you guys are the Falcons of the West. Awesome.
I'm not gonna say that.
You guys blow as many leads as we do.
We've never thrown a Super Bowl.
Damn.
Y'all been to the Super Bowl?
They did
Yes, we
once.
had.
They got smacked
1995.
by the 49ers.
It was Jerry Rice.
a living, breathing Chargers fan.
So
and I don't mean no disrespect. It's just I don't see him down here.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
So how do you feel? Who do you think y'all gonna pick?
You gotta get a lineman.
Gotta get a lineman.
Y'all get Slater?
Yeah, that's the best available since they already got a.
Well, let me ask you this.
We should have traded up. That's what we should have did.
Do y'all need a running back? Because I believe y'all do.
No, I ain't gonna say we need a running back. Eckler's nice. And if we do, we can wait. We don't need him now. They need a tackle now.
Herbert got knocked around, so I agree with that one.
Yeah. If they don't go for that now, then I don't know what they're doing.
How do you guys feel about Brandon Staley as head coach?
I gotta see what to do.
Skip Bayless is on. Skip Bayless
like
is having an
Anthony
erection
Lynn.
right now.
I just thought he had a bad situation.
Why does Skip Bayless still have a job?
Because he makes people angry.
Because he Skip Bayless. So predictions for this year, what you think?
Well, I got to see our schedule before I make a record, but we look good. Our defense should be good once we get Derwin James back. Hopefully, we get another safety and a cornerback. Yeah. Besides that, our skill players look good.
Don't y'all still get Chris Harris?
We do. We do.
What about Casey Hayward?
No, he's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, which I mean, I'm not too mad. He had a good year when he was all pro, but he started sliding. So I don't mind him getting younger, especially at his position because he mostly played on the outside. But we still got Desmond King, so as long as we got King and Harris, we got a solid DB tandem.
Yeah, Derwin James, one of the most underrated players.
Wait, Desmond King?
Yeah.
I thought they traded him to Tennessee.
Yeah, I think King is gone.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was a midseason trade.
Oh my God.
But it's okay because you got Derwin James coming back.
Yeah, but he plays safety.
Yeah, but what's
now
the point?
I think y'all got Anthony Harris. Y'all got him out the free agency out of Minnesota.
He plays for the Houston
bro.
Texans.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And I thought he was hurt. Bro.
They got that live reaction. Desmond King mid-season trade on the draft day.
He just had like his best year, and then that was stupid.
Yeah, King is with the Texans now.
I'll see you guys.
All right. See you, Cassidy.
Later, Cassidy.
Our GM's not the smartest.
Hey, but I like the Staley hire. I think that's a good, new era kind of coach. I think he can do some good things with you guys.
Yeah, I do too.
I'd be shocked if the Chargers don't grab Slater here. What are you guys looking for the Chargers to do?
Slater. I mean, Herbert got knocked around so many times. You gotta protect him, unlike the Bengals are doing with Burrow.
I'm going Surtain, because just for the simple fact that they lost a defensive back, so I'm going Surtain.
What you talking about?
Surtain's gone. Surtain's gone.
Surtain's gone.
Surtain's gone. He's done at 9.
Yeah, he went to the Broncos.
You're right. My bad. It's been one of those nights for everybody.
I feel you.
I don't know then.
We
gotta go Slater.
They gotta go Slater here.
You gotta go Slater.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if they got Barrett Tucker though. Tucker, the guard from USC. I wouldn't be shocked at that either.
What did they get? What did they get Travis Etienne and Najee Harris here?
But you still need an offensive line though.
Yeah, you still need an offensive line. If you're not getting offensive, like AP said, if they're not getting offensive linemen, then what are you doing?
Yeah.
And again, we said the same thing about the Bengals.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
The Chargers got some backs though, don't they? They got Eckler. Who else?
They got
back
Josh
there?
Jackson.
We got Jackson. Yeah.
No, they're good. They need to beef up that line. I got Slater or Barrett Tucker here. It's got to be Slater.
Dude, would you rather? Well, AP, would you rather have a tackle or a guard?
It's gotta be a tackle.
Okay, so it'd be Slater.
Yeah.
Who's your right tackle right now? Do you know off the top?
I do not.
Right,
but I know we just lost a tackle, so we gotta fill that spot.
Well, y'all did get Corey Linsley from the Green Bay Packers, and he's one of the best centers in the league.
Yeah, we got a center. I know that. Yeah,
that's a good clue. That's a good clue. They're paying attention to the line.
Brian Beluga is their right tackle currently.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Beluga. That sounds familiar.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe he'll take care of Trey Pipkins on the left. I don't know if he was projecting as a left tackle though. I'm not sure.
Do you guys think we'll see either Etienne or Najee Harris in the first round?
Pittsburgh's getting Harris.
Pittsburgh needs linemen.
Yeah, I think Pittsburgh takes him.
Not that badly. They're not in a bad situation. They got a lot of guys that are like on their offensive line. They're old and they need to get some young guys, but not as badly.
I think the Jags take them.
You think Jackson on the pick in the first round?
Yeah.
I think the Jags. I think the Jags go defense. I think they go secondary. I think they get a safety.
Yeah, that could be possible because
a lot of my sources, people that I know that are like writers up in the Florida area, they've been telling me that they need help in the secondary. I mean, last year they drafted C.J. Henderson. They need safeties.
How did
I
Henderson
agree
do?
with you. Yeah, I can agree with you there, but sometimes sources be lying because a lot of Cam Marino sources told them that we was gonna get Justin Fields and we didn't get him.
But then again, a lot of sources told y'all about Kyle Pitts too.
Hey, you right.
Yeah, I
Those
told you
sources
about
right.
Kyle Pitts.
A source is a source.
I sure did.
Yo, Kyle Pitts is a baller. Yo,
Hold on. Did somebody say source?
Shout out to Mike
He
Garrison.
was talking about the Cam Marino source that said we was gonna get Justin Fields.
They
Cam Marino going around blocking folks, y'all.
Yep,
Don't
blocking.
tweet
They
it. Don't
blocking.
tweet at him.
Let me tell you. Do not mention their names on this. Do not
Oh,
give them
okay.
any type of recognition. They don't deserve it. So
My bad.
listen, let me tell you something. They are
Oh, pick his
equivalent.
in.
Listen, they're equivalent to the stains that are in my underwear right now.
That's not good.
That's how I feel about them.
Hold on.
The pick is in. Who they pick?
You got Slater.
They got Rashawn Slater. Let's go. We're killing this draft right now.
Where we at? We 3 for 3 right now. We had a little rocky start. We had a rocky top.
Who just
No, bro just got signed.
That's for your draws, Don.
Yeah,
He said he had stains in the draws. I got this. It's been working good for me.
Shout out to Todd. So, AP,
I'm being comical right now, you guys.
If y'all go on the Atlanta page, you go on the Atlanta page, they have the war room reaction from everybody. It was pretty cool. They were hype. They were all hype about it. Terry was really hype.
But you got to think about this though. Arthur Smith is a tight end O-line guy. You knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah. AP, how do you feel about your draft pick?
That's great. Now they have to go cornerback.
I forgot something.
That is true. But like I said earlier, AP, y'all are meeting him. King's round intro. My God,
Great job, man.
Appreciate
it. Right here. Any shout outs, bro?
No, yeah, everybody follow me on Twitter. AP over the moon.
All right, bro. Be safe out there, bro. And I'll hit you tomorrow.
You know it.
All right, bro.
So my TV's behind. Who just picked?
The Chargers.
They haven't picked yet.
Okay.
But the pick is in.
So Philly picks later.
No, Chargers pick
No, Chargers picks later.
Chargers picks later. Okay. My TV's all behind. That's a good pick. They need some protection for John.
Yeah, they get Slater.
So Don, what's your TV at right now? You're at number 10?
I'm at the Chargers right now.
Oh, okay.
Mine is so behind. So behind. Like I'm Roger Goodell ain't even on stage yet.
Yeah.
They got Slater. Pick just
Slater's
happened.
the pick. Slater's the pick.
That's a good pick because Justin Herbert needs protection. You know, he played a good. I feel like he played a good rookie campaign. This will help them out right there.
Yeah, and as mentioned before, they just picked up Corey Linsley, who Pro Football Focus had as the number 1 center this offseason. So they're really paying attention to Justin Herbert and that offensive line.
Yep.
Which is good. The Falcons put a picture of you. They said picture of our first round selection and put a unicorn. So that's what Atlanta thinks of Justin Fields. I mean, just not Justin Fields, of Kyle.
Kyle Pitts, buddy. Kyle Pitts. Your next $20 million.
I was like, I don't know why
Justin Fields.
I just saw Justin Fields. I'm just like,
You secretly want Justin Fields, don't you, man?
No, definitely don't want Justin Fields. And you know what was funny? When Justin Fields came to Georgia, I was hyped. But then he got beat out by Jake Fromm. That's when I knew something was wrong.
I don't think he got beat out. I think Kirby stayed loyal to Jake Fromm.
Yeah, I agree.
Let me tell y'all something about Justin. At least he's going to a team that got a defense.
Yeah.
At least
And
he's
they
going
want
to a team
him.
that got a defense.
It's top 15. It's top 15.
That's still better than what we got.
Okay, I'll give you that. All right.
What do you guys think the Vikings are going?
Vikings need to go defense. They need to go inside. Now they can't go offensive line, but I think they're going like interior. I think they're going defensive line.
They going. Let me tell you who they going. They going to get Kwity Paye.
I can see it.
Kwity Paye or Jalen Phillips, either or.
I can see it. I can say Greg Russo.
Russo not gonna get picked this high
from Miami.
He's not getting picked this high.
Way to go add some more.
We didn't think J.C. Horn was gonna be picked that high.
Yeah, but I don't think Russo's going that high, man. Phillips is the better pass rusher from Miami.
Nah, I'll give you that.
I mean, they do have Mike Zimmer as the coach, so I could see why you guys think they're going defense. But why wouldn't they go Vera Tucker here? Get a guard.
I was thinking that.
They needed offensive line. Yeah, I can see it.
You just said Kirk Cousins. He's the issue, but you keep Kirk Cousins on his field. Keep Dalvin.
No, I never said it was an issue. I'm just saying he can't be trusted.
Yeah. So give the ball to Dalvin Cook, man. You gotta keep him upright.
You gotta run the ball. You gotta run the ball.
And the Vikings are trading the pick.
Let me tell you something.
There we go.
For the Jets.
Oh, the Jets.
Whoa.
This better be Vera Tucker, baby. This better be Elijah Vera Tucker.
Didn't they already get an offensive lineman last draft, the Jets?
Mekhi
Becton from Louisville. He's our starting left
tackle. I love that dude.
But let me tell you something. The less that Kirk Cousins has to do, the better he will be.
Okay, I'll give you that. I can agree. I can agree with that.
Give me Vera Tucker, please. Please give me Vera
Tucker. I can see running back. I can see running back.
Oh my god.
I think it's ETN right here.
Wait, how about this? What did they go? Kwity thing?
I think they go ETN. I think they go ETN and they go Tucker.
They gotta get Quentin Williams some help.
Joe Douglas not trading up for a running back, and it's damn well not going to be the second running back.
You think it would be Najee?
Najee's the best running back in the draft.
Najee's the best running back in the draft. Joe Douglas not trading up for a running back. Don't forget we have a defensive coach, but first and foremost, we have a GM with an offensive line background. We have Vera Tucker coming in as the top-rated wide zone guard in the NFL draft. This has to be Elijah Vera Tucker. Has to be Vera Tucker.
Ooh, it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be good.
Is huge. You know, if y'all watched our prospect show, I was talking about how small Slaughter is. Slaughter is ginormous.
Yeah,
bro.
Oh, yeah.
He is ginormous. Seeing him in like up close, he is ginormous.
Oh yeah.
Like you see, like I saw him with glasses the first time, like in a photo. I'm like, oh, that guy looks really nice. And then you actually see him, like, good lord, and lifting.
So the trade details are in actually. Connor Hughes from the Athletic reports that the Jets traded the number 23 and the number 66, which is coming up.
I think the Jets.
And the number 86.
I think it's a good idea that the Jets are being aggressive right now.
Yeah, well, we just traded up to, obviously the 23. We gave up the 66 and the 86 for the trade up to number 14 and the 143.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Y'all just gave up a low.
A second and a fourth for, I'm guessing, a seventh or sixth-ish. I don't know where 143 is. Probably fifth, sixth, just off the top.
Fifth. I think that's around fifth. I think it's around fifth.
I mean,
let's go.
You guys must love that Veritek guy.
Let's go. Well,
that's who I got.
Connor Hughes from the Athletic.
No, I'm just guessing.
I can't hold it. I can't wait for Roger Goodell to come to your TV screens. Connor Hughes from the Athletic reports that the Jets have traded up for Elijah Vera Tucker. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go, baby.
Okay.
That helps out. That helps out Zach. Now that helps out Zach a lot because he needs somebody to come to guard for him. Because who is y'all online at this point?
Well, I was gonna say last year we had literally the worst guards on the planet. We had Pat Elflein, we had Josh Andrews coming through, we had Alex Lewis. It was really Greg Van Roten. It was really, really tough at the guard positions. The tackles aren't bad. The tackles, we got Mekhi Becton, you guys mentioned, left tackle last year, the stud. We got George Font, who's really nice on the right, coming from Seattle. He's a veteran. He's pretty good. We got McGovern, who, like it or not, I mean, his contract is on the team at least for one more year, but Joe Douglas loves him. He's a Joe Douglas guy. So we really need to fill out the guard spots. Pat Elflein honestly didn't have the worst season, but it was really tough. Now that we have Vera Tucker in there, I mean, and we just got Coleman, I look for us to add a running back later too for the wide zone. Oh man, what a great aggressive move by Joe Douglas and the Jets.
I mean, you guys want to give that seller, so I don't blame you guys for being aggressive.
That's kind of sort of what we've been saying about Atlanta's O line because we're young. We have a younger O line with McGarry, Jay, Lindstrom, Hennessy is gonna probably start at center this year.
Hennessy was kind of rough this year, to be honest.
Yeah, Hennessy was good, rough. I don't know if I think he might do better at center. Because then he played a little bit of guard this year. I think he might do better at center because that's his natural position. So O-line is hard. I mean, you can switch up if you want to, but you want like say somebody got Penny and they didn't need Penny and they wanted to put him at guard, he was gonna have to learn a whole new technique at guard. So I feel like the Jets did the right thing and got a guard. And they got Tucker, who is a guard.
Yeah. Of all the new coaches who got hired this year, guys, who do you think is going to have the biggest, most positive impact on their team? Because you got Arthur Smith, Dan Campbell, Urban Meyer, Saleh. What am I missing?
Smith. You said Smith?
Yes,
Smith.
Smith. Okay,
I think it's going to be us. I think it's going to be us.
Really. Want to know why? Because we just got Kyle Pitts.
Okay, I'm actually going to go. I'm actually gonna go and say Campbell. I don't know why. I just feel like his energy, just having that wild, that kind of bite kneecap. I don't know. I feel like it will work better than Matt Patricia did in Detroit, and I think Saleh would do a lot better because I feel like he's so professional. I don't know. I would have said Arthur Smith, but that defense is just so atrocious. But I guess we'll look how they do in day 2.
The only I understand that Atlanta's defense is bad. It's just like when I see Pro Bowlers or potential Pro Bowlers on the defense, I can only see it getting better. Like when you got Grady, you got Deion Jones. I just can see it that it can actually be better than what it is.
Yeah. Then again, it definitely was coaching had a lot to do with it.
What was the name of the offensive lineman from USC?
Veritek?
Yeah.
Elijah Vera-Tucker.
Elijah Vera-Tucker. Yep.
Yeah.
Jets.
About the pick, and after the Jets pick, I will be heading out, man. Thank you to everybody that joined. I'll be heading out. T will be taking over the stream. Yo, always remember to love yourself. The Atlanta Falcons just got Kyle Pitts, not Justin Fields. So y'all know I'm on my boogie tomorrow, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Follow me on Twitter at KingsRealmATL. Peace, y'all.
See you, King.
Yo,
all right, man.
Before I leave, Kings round tomorrow. We got to get our revenge on the 76ers, yo. We ain't gonna let them go out like that. We gotta get our revenge. Peace.
Oh my God.
Wait, before. Oh, I was gonna ask him before he went.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got really quick. 2 things. One, do you think Mac Jones is about to go to the Patriots right now?
Yeah.
And 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. And 2, are the Knicks about to take the 4th seed from the Atlanta Hawks?
They already have it.
You knew he was gonna be. He's gonna say something.
Of course, I forgot you're New York. Of course.
The only reason they gonna take the 4th seed from the Atlanta Hawks is because
Trae Young got hurt.
Trae Young.
I'm gonna see. Yeah. I was at that game. I'm gonna see you guys in the playoffs. We're gonna have to go at it in the playoffs.
We need to.
Let's let the Knicks fans have their moment. They've been suffering and straining for a long time. I'm letting the Knicks fans have it.
I'll
see you guys. I'll see you guys in the playoffs.
We'll see.
Hold on. That is a good pick. That is a good pick by the Jets. Elijah Vera-Tucker. That's what y'all needed right there.
Straight from the Don's lips to God's ears. Let's go.
Yeah.
They're selling Pitts jerseys already, y'all. I just don't want to buy a Pitts jersey and he's not gonna wear number 1 this year. I'm not gonna buy a number 1 Pitts jersey I'm not gonna buy a Pitts jersey until he gets his number.
Wait,
yeah,
you actually buy?
We're gonna wait.
Actually buy the number 1 jersey?
Hey, that's good, Belichick.
I never buy the number 1 jersey. Nah.
Mac Jones.
They already leaked it. Yeah, he's going to the Patriots. They already leaked it. Even ESPN leaked it.
This is why I don't go. This is why I don't go on Twitter.
This ain't on Twitter. They literally mistaken put Mac Jones's name in Patriots by accident. The graphic design people did it.
Oh,
let me tell y'all something. Vera-Tucker is the 2nd best lineman in this draft. I understand how Slater. Vera-Tucker, that's a dog.
You got him over Sewell?
I got him over Slater. He's a second best. Sewell is the first.
Sewell's first. I think it was a tie between Slater and Vera for me because they're both really aggressive and they like to get after the ball. So,
But
dang, this is fast. This is a fast.
But check this out though. If you look at the run game, if you look at the run blocking on Vera, Tucker, and Slater, AVT is far beyond a better run blocker than
Slater. You're right. It hasn't even been close. Slater's really good in the pass protection.
Yeah.
What Vera Tucker gives you is that wide zone block, which Mike LaFleur is going to be running. Everyone talks about the Kyle Shanahan offense. LaFleur and Shanahan from the same tree. So I'm just as excited as you, Don. And speaking of the pick we have coming right now with Mac Jones and the Patriots, Don, I don't remember if you remember talking to the Knicks, Jets, etc. podcast with Alex and I during the season, and I remember speaking to you about how I thought Mac Jones would go to the Falcons or the Patriots. Like during the year, I just said he fits them, and and you told me straight up. You said even to reiterate, the Falcons are not going to get rid of Matt Ryan. They're not going to get rid of Julio Jones. Look at the contract stuff; it's impossible. And you were absolutely correct. As we're sitting here right now, Don, months later, it looks like Mac Jones is about to fall to New England, dude.
Yeah.
Mac Jones. Wow. So I got a question for all y'all. What does that do for Cam? What does that do for Cam?
Motivate him. It better motivate him. Or else life is going to hit him the same way it hits everybody else that's from Auburn. Sooner or later, a Bama boy will take your job.
Okay. All right.
But besides that, though,
at least our quarterback was successful. Yours are just kind of dog shit. But yeah, quarterback.
Who are your quarterbacks besides Cam?
We still longevity is a big thing. At least our quarterback's been to a Super Bowl and been MVP. What can your quarterbacks actually say except being mediocre? At least they fall down. At least they fall down for. At least they didn't get scared and fall down for a fumble to help his team win the game. Wait, I'm sorry. When's the last time Alabama had an MVP quarterback? I'm sorry, I can't remember that exactly.
I just know my quarterbacks just win.
Okay, yeah, you sell for mediocrity. At least our quarterbacks actually perform. So good job for being mediocre.
I wouldn't say y'all winning. Y'all don't win in NFL. Who was the best quarterback coming up? Who was the hype? He's probably the most hype since your boy from what was that year? The Cake 6 year. Who was our quarterback that year?
AJ McCarron. But he wasn't that hype. He wasn't that hype. I knew he wasn't going to be a first rounder. I knew he was going in the third round.
But here's the thing, though. How did Mac Jones fall in the Patriots battle like that? That's weird.
I think we all knew that the Niners pick was going to be pivotal.
Yeah. Nobody wanted him. Nobody wanted him.
Nobody wanted him like that.
Yeah.
I think before the Niners pick, it was like a second round pick.
Yeah. Shanahan just played the game right at that point because he knew nobody. He really just fooled everybody.
I know Falcons fans are still in their feelings about Kyle Shanahan and all that, but he's still I still think he knows what he's doing. So him something Mac Jones, I'll be like, okay, that'll be a solid pick for them. But Trey Lance, that's still great. It's gonna be a project, but
also the thing is, I don't think they can find anybody to move Jimmy Garoppolo. So they felt like they had to get the guy that was gonna be a project.
Yeah. They're not going to be able to move Jimmy unless he goes back home, unless he goes back to the Patriots. But they just got Mac Jones, so he's definitely not going back to the Patriots.
Did y'all hear that apparently they were asking like a first round pick for return for Garoppolo? I'm like, you must be out of your mind if that's true.
Hold on. Ask Houston.
What?
Yeah.
You think Houston would give up a first round pick for? They don't even have one.
They gave DeAndre Hopkins up for a third.
The Houston Texans literally don't own a first or a second round pick this draft.
I forgot about that. They have nothing.
That's really what they need.
Houston's dumb enough to do it.
That's what they needed. They needed to trade Deshaun before anything. They should have traded Deshaun for some picks.
Oh, I'm going to that. I got a theory. I got a theory with that.
What?
I bet y'all if Deshaun Watson gets traded out of Houston, those sex allegations get out the door. I bet you we won't hear about it no more.
not gonna lie. Personally, I thought it was a whole thing by the McNairs to level down his trade to put down his trade value.
Do you know that he's the guy that's suing him? He was neighbors with the guy. He was neighbors to the McNairs. So he's like close to them.
Like not even legit surprising. Like honestly, this whole watch thing has gotten so ugly. But I thought he was gonna go to the Panthers. The Panthers, like they had like a perfect trade. They give him like multiple first round picks. Could give him Christian McCaffrey. I thought he was definitely going to Carolina.
What if Arizona go here and they in my division? They already got tons of weapon on offense. They just got AJ Green. So where do they go here? If I'm Arizona, I'm going offensive line.
Who I don't remember past the last one we got. I'm not sure who else is on the board for O-line.
We got that kid Collins out of Oklahoma State.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
Tevin is I think his name is Tevin Collins. Not sure about his
What about
first
that
name.
guard from Ohio State?
Wyatt Davis, I mean, he was one of my favorite guards all season long. Every time I would watch Justin Fields, as a Jets fan or just as a football fan, watching Ohio State, my eyes could not get off Wyatt Davis. That injury at the end of the year was devastating.
Yeah, that killed them along with Trey Sermon. I forgot about Trey Sermon.
Okay, I said for me, I think the Falcons need to pick up the phone and get Trey Sermon in the 3rd or 4th round. Sermon will match so well.
Zayvon Collins out of Tulsa.
Oh, what a draft pick. What a draft pick. Zayvon Collins has been a guy I've been talking about all year. Honestly, hoping to go to the Jets. Especially because of Robert Salah. I thought that maybe we would go for him, the linebacker out of Tulsa. He's been an absolute monster all season long. Probably the best coverage linebacker out of the draft this year, even better than the kid from Notre Dame. Even better than him, man. Zayvon Collins is a great pick for the Arizona Cardinals. Wow, they've been doing damage this offseason.
I like his tape.
Damage.
I like his
tape. You know what's
crazy?
You know what's crazy about the New England thing? They have Jarrett Stidham too. So now he's surrounded by Auburn Tigers.
And he's going to take their job.
No, don't give on Stidham just yet. Don't give on Stidham just yet.
I don't know about Stidham. That's what I was saying about this draft is you had Stidham there, and I thought they were going to have Stidham at least do something.
Wow. I mean, I have to admit, I was surprised that Cam they re-signed Cam in the first place.
I was shocked too.
Oh yeah, I didn't think it was going to happen. I really didn't.
Because Cam played so poorly that year. I know that there were some other circumstances. I get that, but he did not play well that year. So I'm like, those injuries I thought it was time for him to call it a career.
I didn't think that. I think it was just because of the circumstances. Like I think he did enough. To deal with those circumstances. Because there wasn't a lot of expectations with Cam Newton. Just like all the speculations, he actually did better than what I thought. And I actually cut him some slack. I felt like the Patriots had to bring him back because there was nowhere else for him to go.
Yeah, I'm just the Patriots is a weird situation. I mean, quarterback. I mean, I know that they were floating around like a trade up, so that's gonna be interesting to see.
All right, Raiders on the block. Raiders on the clock.
So, what do y'all think the Raiders do here?
I'm gonna go D tackle. I said to get Christian Barmore out of Alabama.
I think they go defense.
They got to go defense. I'm gonna go Christian Barmore.
I think they got to go defense. I mean, if you look at their offensive line, they're not. I mean, their O-line. I mean, their offense. I don't know which. I think they might go receiver here too.
No, they're going O-line.
No.
I got them going O-line.
You think they go O-line?
Has Page been picked yet?
Who?
Page?
No.
I don't think so.
I see them going defense because the defense was atrocious last year. Not only that, you're in the division with Kansas City, the Chargers, and the Broncos.
What about Jason Owe, Penn State?
Oh yeah, Jason Owe.
Owe from Penn State. He didn't have a great year last year at Penn State, but he he puts pressure on the quarterback, so could be a pick for the Raiders.
I'm gonna go Baltimore in D tackle. If they want to go linebacker, they might go to dude from Notre Dame.
I could see that actually. A fast linebacker that's kind of small.
You talking about Owusu?
Yeah, like a playmaker, like a playmaking linebacker.
He reminds me a lot of Leonard Floyd. From Georgia, goes to Chicago.
I won't say that. Like with Leonard, he was an edge rusher that was just versatile. With Owusu, he's like a safety moved to a linebacker that just makes plays all over the field, and that's a tackling machine and good in pass coverage. I never really saw him a lot in pass rushing.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna get stuffed trying to get to the running back, in the big leags.
Yeah.
I was worried about him projecting to the Jets, honestly.
Would you guys say the Raiders were one of the bigger disappointments last season? I mean, coming with a lot of promise. Gotta
go Atlanta.
Atlanta was. I didn't see Atlanta. I thought there would be like a 7-9.
There were a lot of reports saying that Atlanta could have been like a wild card.
Yeah, I saw the Raiders be big as a wild card too. I mean, with Josh Jacobs and possibly the resurgence of Derek Carr.
The other reason why I say Atlanta because I thought that was going to be a year Todd Gurley try to have a resurgence year. Calvin really was going into a second. That was the second year last year, wasn't it?
I think maybe a third.
Okay, that was going into his third year. He makes the case that he's going to be a Pro Bowler. You got Hayden Hurst off of free agency, who was actually really good tight end.
We traded for it. He did.
Yeah, and I just still see Atlanta as being one of the biggest disappointments over the Raiders because the Raiders didn't have a whole lot of expectations. I didn't pick them. Like
I remember the Raiders being like a dark horse pick to get into the playoffs in the AFC. I mean, and plus the game they had against Atlanta when they lost 43-6.
That did it for me. That literally did it for me.
Yeah. That was our best game all around. That was just our best game we played all year. But for them not to score a touchdown
against our defense,
and our defense was not good, and them not to keep up scoring, that made it a disappointment of a season for them. I really do think.
All right, here's who's left right now. Elijah Moore out of Ole Miss, Jalen Phillips out of Miami, Christian Darrisaw out of Virginia Tech, Jamin Davis, 912 area, out of Kentucky. And Quiddy Payne.
Quiddy Payne here actually for Las Vegas.
I can see Jalen Davis as well, but Quiddy Payne. I think Quiddy Payne is more versatile.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
I think Quiddy Payne at this, if they want a linebacker that can actually can cover too, I think they go Quiddy Payne because he's an edge rusher, but he can cover too.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think Collins is in there with your 5. I know he wasn't mentioned though, but I think Collins is in there with the 5. What happened?
Who was it?
Alex Leatherwood, and I wanted him. I was hoping he was gonna slip down.
It was offensive lineman.
I'm happy for him, but I wanted him. I'm happy for him, but I wanted him so bad.
Oh, you guys only have 3 picks, right?
Yeah, we only got 3 picks.
Wow,
where did all y'all picks go? What did y'all use picks on?
2 for Jamal Adams, worth it.
Did you play something for Clowney, or is that last year?
That was Clowney. That was 2 years. That was 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yo, how many people had Leatherwood going ahead of Landon Dickerson?
I did.
I thought that Leather was going to be a second round. I thought
Landon Dickerson was going to be second round. If he didn't get that knee injury, he would definitely be first round.
I haven't seen Leatherwood in one mock draft in the first round. Not one.
I did by the time the season ended. The first one I saw. But that was on CBS. Like that was majority of CBS and Fox.
I saw a mock having the Falcons getting Leatherwood in the second round.
It's very interesting. It's very interesting.
But I think it's a good pick. I think it's a good pick.
Dwayne Brown from Alabama is another guard that's still alive. I know he can't move much, but he's a right guard. I could see him fitting in
Dwayne Brown,
the Falcons.
the best fit for Dwayne Brown is Tennessee.
Ooh, I like that.
That would be the best fit for him.
I like
because they don't run a zone scheme. They run a power scheme, and Dwayne Brown is a power guy. He's a big mauler.
So is Leatherwood, huh?
No, he's versatile. He can move.
Yeah, he can get downfield.
Yeah.
You know, Tennessee's lost a lot this half of the season. I wonder what they're going to look like.
Who?
Tennessee?
Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee. Just
I still got them winning the South. The only team I can see competing with them is the Colts.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough.
I mean, I think that because you still Vabro is still a really good coach. You still got Tannehill as a good quarterback. You got Derrick Henry. You got AJ Brown. I mean, just not a lot of talent left in free agency and coaching wise.
All right, Miami's up. Who y'all got?
Okay. Hey, I'm a Miami fan, y'all.
Okay.
What's up, Alan?
What's going on, fellas?
Who you got?
Who you got coming in here to this pick?
I wanted the kid out of USC, but they messed around. They messed around and took my guy. I'm just hoping. I'm hoping we get somebody to protect too.
Oh, got some AFC East rivalry here.
Let's go.
He a Jets fan.
I'm gonna say the Dolphins get Najee Harris here.
I'm not mad at Najee Harris. Definitely need to shore up the running game. They it was very, very lackluster last year, and so not Najee Harris, even though taking a running back that high is not what I want to do, I wouldn't be mad at the pick.
But the thing about taking a running back this high, there's certain teams that can actually risk it, and I think the Dolphins is one of them.
They have a lot of picks.
They have a lot of picks to be able to build out on other needs, so I think y'all can risk it. You don't want to let talent like that go.
Yeah, I actually thought they could have used Zayvon Collins if he wasn't picked already.
True.
Yeah, I just don't see him going running back. I don't see him going running back. What do you guys got?
Running back?
Going defense.
I'm going
defense.
I'm going Quiddy Pay.
Jalen Phillips.
Oh, from Miami.
Oh, okay.
He just stayed home.
Yeah,
right.
That's a good move.
Hometown pick.
All right. Well,
how you feel about that? You got a guy from Miami. Just stay in Miami.
And Waddle. That's a nice draft.
And
What do
Waddle. That's a nice first round.
What do you like?
I'm honestly not mad at that pick. Phillips had an awesome season for the Hurricanes, and so hey, welcome back to 305, baby.
Hey,
like he never left.
Yeah.
Hey,
where do you guys pick in the second? Do you know off the top?
You guys pick ahead of us. I know that, right?
We're 35th. I know the Falcons are 35th.
Yeah, I think the Dolphins like 33rd.
My Hawks are 52.
Oh, so you got a long way to go.
Dang, y'all got a long way away.
Unless we decide to trade some players and get more picks. I trust my GM. We always find a way.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys always won the competitive teams.
You trust the Jets GM?
No, I'm a Seahawks.
He's Seahawks. The other guy is the other Jets.
I do trust Joe Douglas, though. For the first time ever, I've never trusted a general manager probably in my whole entire life for the New York Jets. And for the first time ever, I do like him. I'm going to judge it a little bit off of Philly, but he killed last year's draft. And a guy we don't talk about is Cam Clark.
Question, what number is Jalen Phillips at Miami?
Let me see.
It says 15. I think it's 15.
Yeah, 15.
I thought Russo was 15.
I see. I'm looking at a shot of him in the screen. It says he's wearing 15. It says,
it looks like 15. It looks like
15.
15.
Yeah, all
Okay.
the highlights say
All right.
15.
All right. Well,
I thought Russo was 15.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm literally looking at a picture. I put up Google. It says Jelly Fields.
Yeah, I
wearing
know,
a
but
15 jersey.
unless they want the same number, that'd be the only thing.
Unless they look so much alike that they were switching numbers, like and stuff.
Has Russell been picked yet?
Who?
Sorry, Gregory
Russo.
No,
Yeah, Russo.
No.
It stopped fail a while back.
I
So
remember
the Dolphins. So the Dolphins have the 36th pick, which is actually that Houston second rounder.
Right.
Oh my god, it was so.
I could see Harris going there and kind of connecting.
I don't think so. If y'all didn't get him, Pittsburgh's getting him.
Oh, okay.
Pittsburgh's going to get Asante Samuels from Florida State.
Ooh.
Okay, I can see that too, but I still see Najee. I can see.
I'm sorry.
I can see Najee in that black and gold. I can see
If
Najee.
Najee drops, but wait. If Najee drops to anywhere near Atlanta, just wait.
How does Arthur Smith not take Najee?
He's taking Najee here. If he drops anywhere near 35, or we trade up, I'm sorry, y'all. If we go up to anywhere, if we get one of those Baltimore picks, which they were talking about who was one of those Baltimore picks. If we get any of those Baltimore picks in this first round, we're taking Najee Harris. There's no way he doesn't want Najee Harris.
Falcons not making a trade. Falcons not trading Julio or Matt Ryan before June 1st, if anything. They got no draft picks.
I'm still shocked they didn't move on from Matt Ryan.
We can't.
I don't think it's time.
I doubt it. That contract's gonna mess y'all up.
We can't.
Yeah, with the contract, he makes too much money.
And besides, if y'all let him go, y'all still gotta pay him that money.
Yeah, his dead salary cap is like $24 million. So what are we gonna do with that?
Especially with the COVID
it'll be
cap.
split. It'll be split after next year. If you wait till June 1st, they'll split that cap money. That's why it makes a difference.
And plus, I mean, if we adjust the quarterback at fourth, I would have believed that a lot more moving on from Matt eventually. But since we didn't, they're probably going to switch for the next 2 years. And then we'll see after that. I think Julio Jones is more likely though.
The Washington football team is up.
I'm still trying to remember
where they going.
I seen five QBs in the first round.
They got to go offensive line. They got to go. I mean, we keep saying it, but
they need a quarterback.
What are they gonna get?
Where they gonna go? Trask or Munn?
I know. Yeah. I don't know,
no
but
quarterback.
Good. I know, but like
trade for Jimmy G.
They're gonna. You know who they're gonna go? I'm calling it now. They're gonna go. Trevor from TCU. They put him next to Landon Collins. I promise you that's what that defense would be retarded if you. Yeah, you need to say.
No way they're going defense. I don't think their defense is loaded.
Hey, Ron Rivera. Ron Rivera is not outside his field house to do so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can see Ron.
Actually, if they don't get a quarterback or if they don't get a quarterback or safety, I really don't know where to go here. I really don't.
I thought Ron Rivera liked Hanky. Is that his name?
Heineke.
Heineke. I thought he liked Heineke.
Heineke 0-0.
I think Heineke is a Band-Aid at best.
I think Heineke is a patchwork till they get to
decent backup. He's a decent backup.
Yeah.
I mean, he brought him over from his days in Charlotte, so I just and he played well enough in that playoff game against Tampa.
Do y'all see Washington trading down, or like trading back?
Do you trade out of the first? Do you trade out of the first completely, or do you just move down maybe to?
Well, I mean, you need a quarter. Like to me, I still feel like they need a quarterback. Offense, like a receiver, you just got Curtis Samuel to help out, like Terry McLaurin. Defensively, outside of secondary, you need an inside linebacker. Well, actually, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Pick his name, boys.
Jalen?
Jamin Davis, 912. He from the 912.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord!
More defense. Remember what Ron? You got right on the money.
Oh my lord! He's from Hinesville.
Oh wow!
Hey,
Jamin Davis.
Hey, you said linebacker though. You called it.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question with this Giants pick coming up. Everybody said Devontae Smith to the Giants. We had the Cowboys trading out for the Eagles.
Rashad Bateman.
Yes. Right. That's exactly. I was literally going to say.
Hold on. Either Rashad Bateman or Elijah Moore.
Well, that's my question. That's so funny. Literally my question. Who you guys got? Bateman or Moore or something else? For me,
I think they go
you
more.
gotta go Bateman.
They gotta go more. They need a speedster.
I like Moore.
I'm sticking with Bateman.
I'm
Yeah, you gotta go Bateman.
going Elijah Moore. They need a speedster.
They got Slater.
They got
Slater ain't that speedster.
He's a slot.
Elijah Moore had the greatest 4-game run I had ever seen in college football.
What's Elijah Moore's 40?
Rashad Bateman
Who
is
cares?
more athletic.
40s don't count this year.
I was gonna say
everybody's running
this year-
4.3s.
Exactly.
I can run a 4.3 this year.
Yeah, Rashad Bateman's one more athletic players in the draft, wide receiver class. I mean, I don't see why you don't get a guy like him.
He went from a 4.56 to a 4.35, y'all. So I mean, he's still fast. That's more. He went from a 4.56 at his pro day to a 4.35 at a training camp.
I'm gonna go. They go more. I say they go more because they need to speak. They need a faster deep threat.
How often do Ole Miss wide receivers work out besides Metcalf?
I was gonna say DK. Treadwell was okay. Treadwell wasn't the. He came in hype. I feel like Atlanta might pick him up next year. I don't think so because we just got Pitts. But his first pass in Atlanta was a touchdown.
He's mostly a special need.
AJ Brown.
Yeah.
Evan Ingram.
Ingram hasn't been that great since his rookie season.
He actually made the top 100, not this past season, but the season before.
So 2019.
Yeah.
Okay. I just know that I hear that people talk about when it comes to Ole Miss receivers that they're not as great as they're advertised.
They're better, not in college, maybe like in the NFL.
That's what I'm saying. Ole Miss is from college to the NFL. They're not as consistent as people want them to be.
Okay. Okay. Here. Honestly, my thing with wide receivers, why I'm a little down on Elijah Moore, is when you project as a slot corner, it usually just doesn't work out in the NFL. The one that really sticks
not always.
Not always. I agree. Not always. The one that really sticks to me, especially from last year, is Andy Isabella. He kind of is this year's Elijah Moore to me. Right, the guy that could run all the routes, the guy that's sneaky, sneaky quick.
The guy that's a Swiss Army knife. Literally, he puts your defense in scare motion when you see him running motions. You can hit him on a sweep. You can hit him on like one of them pitch tosses. Falcons fans, do y'all remember when y'all had Taylor Gabriel?
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. Yes, that was the best offense we've had in so long.
And remember those quick touch passes that y'all ran.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
basically something like that.
And all we had Taylor Gabriel for is if we were like, and Julio ran it. Remember we played the Eagles when Julio ran it at one time. But
that was the reverse sweep.
Yeah, all Taylor Gabriel is a sweep guy, or you throw him a screen pass and he's gone. He's out the way.
Hey, he can run some routes. Did you remember what he did to Malcolm Butler in the Super Bowl?
No, he killed Malcolm Butler.
Dirty.
That was a crazy route.
Why didn't we run the ball? Oh my God, I'm still mad about that game.
Why didn't we run the ball? Why didn't we? That was the only thing we had to do. And just run.
Even if we lost yards, we could have just you have Matt Bryant.
Matt Bryant was at the prime of his career. He was hitting 50-yarders every week. It was not like he was going to miss.
And Freeman couldn't pick up a damn block. We had Flowers open. We could have had the first down. And he whiffed on a block. Oh my God.
And mind you, Coleman got hurt the play before.
He did.
Who we really are the one that blocked better than Freeman, and he got hurt. I was like, oh God. That just switched momentum.
Nah, I mean,
I got a question for y'all. If Kwity Paye drops out of the first round, what does that do?
I think he's going right now. I think he's honestly. I think he's going right now to the Giants.
I'm still going more, but I won't be shocked. I won't be shocked about that.
I'll still go Bateman.
I think he's going. I mean, Gettleman just seems like a trenches kind of guy. Traded down. I don't know if he's going to go Bateman, especially because Moore and Bateman are still there. Maybe he's hoping, one of them will fall. Marshall from LSU, he's really good too.
What about the dude from Purdue?
Tony, the boy from Purdue, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Too. There's a couple wide receivers out there, so I'm not going to be shocked if they skip on that and they go defense, like you guys were saying. I don't think he's going to fall out of the first, man. I think the Giants could take him right here. Line him up with
If
Leonard
the
Williams.
Giants don't get Quentin Payne, I think the Colts do.
Oh, that'd be nice. That would be nice.
I could see the Colts going wide receiver.
I don't.
Really?
Because T.Y. is done.
True.
Yeah.
You got Michael Pitt. You got Michael Pittman. The only reason why I don't see that, I can see the Colts getting Caleb Farley because he's still on the board.
He still is on the board.
With his back injuries.
That's the only part about
but
Farley that's
they got
scary.
enough depth to be able to to sit him out for a while till he can get right. They don't need him to start right away.
Yeah, but don't you think they could have used some more weapons on offense, especially against the Bills, who just kind of outlasted them in the playoffs?
True. Wait, who?
During
Bills?
the game against the Bills, the playoff game, they outlasted them because the Bills had more weapons than the Colts on offense.
True, but also Phillip Rivers was your quarterback.
Guys.
Yeah. But how much better will Carson Wentz do?
We're gonna find out. He got the OC that he had when he was an MVP candidate. And plus, he's gonna have the greatest offensive line he's ever had in his life.
Guys, the Giants pick is in.
He still won't stay healthy long enough.
The Giants pick is in, boys.
Really?
I forgot about him.
Yeah, man.
I forgot about Tony.
He's the leader in Yak, man. That's the guy that I wanted
to man, I forgot about Tony. That slipped my mind.
Florida. Okay.
It's not
Kendrick Bourne type.
That slipped my mind. That's a good pick.
I forgot from Florida. Oh my god.
4.3940.
Oh!
Here's the question, though. I liked Kadarius Toney a lot, and I really I connect him to Kendrick Bourne in my head a lot. Maybe a little bit of Curtis Samuel. My question is he better than Bateman? Is he better than Elijah Moore? Is he even better than Marshall from LSU?
He's a utility. He's a utility. You can put him everywhere on the field. What Kansas City does with Tyreek Hill, what Chicago did for Cordero Patterson, what San Francisco does for Deebo Samuel. You can literally put him behind this. You can run plays where he's in the backfield, like running a wildcat. And look at the tape. They literally move him everywhere. He's a football player. He's an offensive, he's a playmaker.
I think the fact that Tony doesn't have to be the feature in the offense makes him the most valuable. Where Rondell Moore and the other dude are the feature part of their offenses, and everything that they did to scheme to get those guys open, you don't have to do that with them. He's literally gonna be as kind of slip coverage and find himself open all the time. And that's what makes him valuable.
He got that dead leg. We got that dead leg on pat.
Yeah,
he's dead leg juke on pat.
God, he is shifty.
Hey, since we're through the majority of the draft, who is your favorite pick so far, guys?
Pitts. Pitts is my favorite pick.
I'm biased, so
I'm saying that's biased, but I still think Pitts was one of the best picks at 4. I mean, if we didn't take Pitts, he was gonna go right after. He was gonna go to Miami. If we didn't take Pitts, they were gonna take him. I think there was no way.
Absolutely.
So far, my favorite pick has been
I'll go. You know what? I'll go. I will go crazy. I'm crazy. I don't like him, but I'll go Justin Fields. I think for Chicago, that's a big thing for him. That's really big for them.
He's absolutely the best quarterback they've had in at least 20-25 years without even thinking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Jalen Waddle. I'll go Jalen Waddle Dolphins.
Okay.
I
like
with
that.
Tua, I think so. What do y'all think about? I don't know if you guys have seen the reports that came out about them now. They liked each other, but he said he liked Mac more over his career at Alabama.
Of course, what you did with Mac compared to Tua, there's really no you understand that, and Tua's not gonna take offense to that. He's really not, because he loves Mac. The thing about with Bama is of course you're gonna prefer other options. You had more time, you had a little more chemistry. And so like Tua's not gonna take no offense to that. He ain't gonna have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think my favorite, not only pick, I think, of the draft so far, but I think the best team, we're only halfway through, but I think the Dallas Cowboys, man. The Dallas Cowboys screwing
I'm done.
they screwed the Giants by giving up Devontae Smith. They got back in the draft. They got their guys, and they picked up Micah Parsons to replace Sean Lee. The Dallas Cowboys doing pretty good right now. They really
Damn,
are.
you just have Jalen knock himself off. Oh.
Nah, that's right. The truth hurts. The truth hurts sometimes, man.
No, it ain't no damn truth. It ain't no truth.
Man, I think I'm happy. I mean, if you guys are, I don't know if you know the Hawks, but Trae Young did tweet out. Jalen Julian saw this because I sent it to the group chat.
Yeah.
Trae Young tweeted this out like hours before the draft and said, "Draft Kyle Pitts." That was his first tweet. Like his tweet of the day was draft. He always gives you I can't think what it's called. His real catchphrase.
Another day opportunity.
Yeah, another day, another opportunity. And his second tweet of the day was draft Kyle Pitts. And so
Kyle Pitts is special. Honestly, I still think the steal of the draft though may have been Penei Sewell to Detroit.
Yeah,
for him to drop that deep.
I think Penei Sewell. All right, let me ask you this: what's the biggest surprise in this draft so far?
Not getting Penei Sewell if you're the Bengals. I thought.
Yeah, the
Bengals. That was the biggest surprise for me.
Really?
You just saw your quarterback go down from a torn ACL and not having protection.
Okay, I can give you that. Like that.
The Raiders pick, because I understand Leatherwood and he's a great guy from Alabama, but you got Darisaw still on the board.
Actually, no. I'm gonna say the Panthers getting J.C. Horn was the biggest shock to me.
Yes. First defensive player off the board. That was a huge one.
But if you think about it, it makes sense. They play in the NFC South, full of talented receivers like Michael Thomas, Julio Jones. You even got what's his name?
Calvin.
Lineup. Anderson, Alderson, whatever. But you got a ton of talented receivers, so it makes sense why they'll go after your corner in the first.
Yeah. They got more, and they have I can't think of the other guy's name. Robbie Anderson.
Yeah, that's his name.
Oh yeah.
So let's think about well, all the some of you aren't Falcons fans, but me and Julie. So Kyle Pitts does go 4 overall. So people are saying that's a high for a tight end. His comparison is what is it? Kettle or Kel. I've seen Kelsey and I've seen Kittle. So do you go that high for a tight end like that? But I don't think he's. I've seen people say like he's a big Megatron. So what do people think about that? What do you guys think about that?
I mean, personally, I think that just from a Falcons fans perspective, I think people overlooking the fact that we were not a good offensive team last season. Like, I mean, we couldn't score in the red zone if it wasn't for Younghoe Koo. So if his floor is is Waller from like out of Oakland, in Las Vegas right now, then that's fine. Like, I'm not going to go as far as Kittle because I don't want to put that high of expectation.
Did you lag?
Yeah, it looks like we might have lost him. Looks like we might have lost
lagged.
him.
But I think that he's right. George Kittle and like Travis Kelce, those are like the top tier, top high as it gets. But
what about Darren Waller?
If he has half as good of a NFL career as he did a college career, because he said that he was my pick for Heisman this year. I think he was absolutely the most valuable player. If not for any team in the SEC, any team in the NCAA this year, and either just for being on a not as talented Florida team and having to go and run the gauntlet of
Quiddy Payne's going to Colts.
Let's go.
Quiddy Payne.
Oh, good work.
Go. This podcast has been on fire during NFL draft coverage today.
Hey, man.
And the Colts are one of the teams to keep an eye out for this year. I know we had some Carson Wentz slander. I agree, but he is with Frank Reich. he does have an offensive line. Now, I mean, their defense has always been solid, but now Leonard having some people up front, the Colts are nothing to mess with.
Not only that, like the Colts, like DeForest Buckner's coming off of a career year after the Niners decided to let him go and keep Eric Armstead, and he leaves to go to Indy and be the best defensive player within his division, be a Pro Bowler, and just dominate the way he did.
Yeah. The Colts are going definitely be a team to look out for this year. But boys, I'm gonna be out. It's been great draft coverage with you guys. The Jets absolutely killed it. To recap, Zach Wilson, I mean, he was in an arranged marriage. We'll see what could happen there. But it all starts with the offensive line, and we traded up. We were aggressive. We got rid of both our third rounders, and we got a fourth back to get Vera Tucker. I'm excited to see what happens round 2 and round 3. We still got a ton of picks, man. So let's go Jets, and we'll definitely talk to you guys when the Knicks and Hawks see each other in the playoffs.
Hey, definitely, man. I would love to have you back on King's Room. So
let's go.
Definitely we'll interact. I got you.
And definitely check us out, Knicks, Jets, etc. Or hit me up on Twitter at JMalika. Good to see you guys. Later.
Good evening, bro.
So y'all, so Titans up next. Who do you think Titans go with? I think Titans. I don't know if Titans. Where Titans go?
Titans got to go defense.
They got to go defense. They can't stop.
First of all, last offseason they paid money to get Jadeveon Clowney there, and you also paid money to get Vic Beasley there. They gotta find a way to get get a pass rush. So I'm looking.
Well, Woody's gone now. So where do you go after Russo?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it now. Who all is left? You got Jeremiah Owuzu. I still don't know how to say that name. Christian Barmore. You got Jason O from Penn State, and then you still got Azeez Ojulari.
Okay. I don't think they're going to take Ojulari based off of, like I said, his measures weren't good. I think Ojulari drops. I think he's dropped. I think where does Baltimore pick? They only have 2 first rounds. I can see Baltimore taking Ojulari.
Baltimore got to get a receiver.
They got to. Yeah, they definitely have to.
And it's got to be big. And it's got to be big body.
So would they need another receiver to go on the other side of Hollywood? Or
yep, they got to get a big body.
They got to get a big receiver. That's why they were saying Julio. That's why I say your boy.
They got to get a big body third down receiver, and a contested catch type of guy that's not a tight end.
Yeah, Baltimore's at 27 and 31. So
if the Titans don't go defense, I can see them go offensive line. Remember when I mentioned about Dwayne Brown?
Yeah.
Actually, I can see them go receiver as well. I can see them go receiver because, let's see. Outside of AJ Brown, Corey Davis, he still has a.
They might go tight end here. Y'all don't sleep because they lost Jonnu. They lost Jonnu, so.
Yep. They still got you got Elijah Moore. If they go tight end, then the next best tight end is Pat Freiermuth out of Penn State. I watched this tape. I like it. Heck, there's that tight end from Miami. I forgot his name.
Jordan.
Was Sean Bateman from Georgia?
Is he?
Yeah, he in Temple.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I did not know that.
I did not.
Georgia has so much talent. Georgia as a state just has so much talent in football. Like we got to have some of the biggest numbers.
Yeah.
They just don't stay in Georgia. They go other places.
They go and play all these other colleges.
Yeah. Brevin Jordan is what you're talking about from Miami.
I looked at his tape compared to Freiermuth. I would take Freiermuth because Freiermuth they call him Baby Gronk.
Yeah, I've seen that comparison. But just they say Gesicki's supposed to be like baby Gronk. So and you're a Miami fan.
Wait, Mike Gesicki's not much baby Gronk. He's like a discount Travis Kelce. He's the guy that goes up and get it. He just don't dominate like Gronk is because Gronk's like his whole size and feature.
I think Gronk's physical nature and the fact that he doesn't shy away from contact is what makes him special.
Yep.
And so when I look at like you mentioned Brevin Jordan earlier, that's not what I think about when I think of him. He's definitely more of a finesse wide receiver.
Something he's a tight end.
Excuse me, tight end. He's a little closer to you guys will remember Tony Gonzalez, and so not so much of a get dirty tight end, but a go up get it more of a catch specialist.
So
utility.
Yeah, I think Tony. Mind you, if he plays like Tony, I mean that's a dead. The thing why people like Pitts is because he plays wide receiver. You split him out.
You can put him anywhere.
That's why really reason like you can put him anywhere.
He's
fast. Yeah. He's not just fast. He can run precise routes. He runs efficient routes. You can just gain separation. And even when he's covered, he's not.
And you can't teach 6'6".
You can't.
I like how he has a shirt on. He had a mask on saying "Give the ball to Derrick Henry."
Oh, I love that. I love that. Dang, man, the internet worked fast, man. They already putting out highlights of Kyle Pitts that's saying "Welcome to Atlanta."
For real?
Yes.
I know YouTube. YouTube probably already got highlight tapes and stuff.
Man, I already got my first Jalen Waddle T-shirt on the way.
Oh, you already got it? You already ordered it?
Right.
I think y'all are gonna have a great. I mean, y'all should be. What are your expectations for y'all next year?
We were 10-6 this year.
Y'all can win the division. Y'all can win the division. Buffalo's problem is that they can't run the ball. Your defense is stellar. You got the best cornerback duo in the league.
Mm.
You have the best cornerback duo in the league. And Xavier Howard, Byron Jones. Your linebackers are very underrated but productive. You got a pass rush. You got dogs in the middle. The thing with offensively, you just continue to stack up weapons with Tua and just have that consistent, keep the consistency on offense. I can see y'all winning the division. I know the division's tough with Buffalo and what Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs can do, but y'all just find a way to put up points. Y'all good.
If we do nothing else, I want payback for week 17 last year.
Caleb Farley. He's going to Tennessee.
Butler's still there.
Yep.
Who's their other? They lost McCarr. I thought they would go.
No, Malcolm Butler out. They released him. They released him months ago.
Oh wow. So okay, then they needed.
I think Adoree Jackson's gone. Ain't he with the Giants?
I don't. I know Kenny Vaccaro is still a free agent.
Adoree Jackson with the Giants. I just remember he with the Giants.
So I wonder who they're gonna go with. I wonder what they do there. Why'd they go Farley? Out of all people to go, I don't know why you would go Farley.
I think because they didn't really have a cornerback like that. And plus, you gave up Adoree. You don't have Malcolm Jenkins anymore. So it kind of makes sense. Remember, and when it comes in the late in the draft, it's about getting the best available player.
Yeah, that's true.
Just having a conversation. I've been the biggest proponent or the biggest advocate to get for the Minnesota Vikings to get rid of Kirk Cousins and move on. I think he is severely handicapping his inability to distribute the ball is handicapping Dalvin Cook from being as great as he possibly could be up there in Minnesota.
The thing that's stopping Dalvin Cook is injuries. That's the one thing that's stopping Dalvin Cook.
Overutilization. because they can't trust the wide receivers, or they can't trust the quarterback to get it to the wide receivers.
Funny thing about that, his brother was hurt. His brother's at Georgia. So
what? Also, remember, didn't they lost their father?
They lost their dad.
Yeah,
beginning of last season, I think. It was bad. I mean, it was like because James was gone for a while. And so, I mean, everybody knew Dalvin was going to be gone for a little bit too. But I know James missed like a couple of games during the season. So, Caleb Farley fits Tennessee, though. He'll fit in Tennessee. I think he's going to be a good enough guy to go with. I can't even think of his name. Who's their coach?
Mike Vrabel.
Yeah,
Vrabel. Yeah, I think he'll fit in with Vrabel in like defense wise and basically what he has a good offensive wise, or not offense, but he can blitz, he's fast. I don't know what that back surgery is gonna do with him though. I don't know how it's gonna affect him. That's the only thing.
When does the OTA start?
They're not. I don't think they're having OTAs this year.
So what's gonna be the first football event? Training
They
camp?
might have rookie workouts.
Okay.
No. They're saying that it'll start April 19th and finish on June 18th. So they'll have a phase 1, which will be April 19th to May 14th. And then the second phase will be May 17th to May 21st, which is only a week. And then the third phase will be May 24th to June 18th. But they're calling them really they're not, they have voluntary workouts, and a lot of teams are opting out. I know the Falcons opted out of their voluntary workouts. So I don't know how they're going to do. I think they'll do OTAs. I think they're saying virtually because they don't want people to get sick. I just live. But yeah, so y'all are done this with today. Y'all are done today.
Yeah, we're done. We're done for the day. I'm holding on, just making sure nobody picks Najee Harris, and so as soon as Pittsburgh picks Asante Samuel, which is my choice for them, or my projection for them, then I can step away happy.
What do you think about Jacksonville taking Najee though?
I don't think so. James Robinson.
No.
James Robinson.
I think.
Jacksonville got some. Yeah,
Jacksonville got needs. They got other needs on defense. I think they get defense. I can see now. I think Jacksonville could go D tackle. I think they could get Baltimore.
I think, and so for the Falcons, like Jalen, you were saying we need somebody big beside him, right? Because you need somebody. So Shelvin, Tyler Shelvin from LSU, he's not going to be a first round or a second round. He'll be like a day 3 type of guy. He's about 350, 6'4". He's a one tech, and you have him, and you have the guy out of North Carolina. I can't think of his name.
I know you're talking about. It starts with an A.
Yeah, he's ginormous though. They're both really big.
I
think. What is or something? I can't think of it, man.
I'm on you. Go ahead.
Go ahead, you can go.
I'm on YouTube, and there was something that was titled RP Joe Burrow, and it was just showing the selection of Jamar Chase.
So what do you think if the Falcons get a one tech nose tackle? Because I think really and truly, I think our choice now is going to be slated more defense.
You gotta get another corner.
We know that.
Aleem McNeil is who we're talking about from North Carolina State.
Okay.
He was all American, at least all ACC. Good. He was good with the double team. Pretty versatile. But I like him. I like him. I like him, even though
I think that's a good pick. They need help on offensive line. I think that's a good pick.
He was my pick. He was my pick if the Falcons traded down. If we were gonna go O-line, he was my pick. If we traded down. And that was if we traded with the Patriots. He really dropped a lot because I thought he was gonna go higher than 23.
All right, so check this out. Cam Jordan was speaking live draft when Atlanta was on selection. He said he was speaking about Kyle Pitts, saying he's a little light in the A to be a tight end. As long as he's detached from the line and not attached to the line, cause then I have to detach him from his body.
Cam Jordan always talks crap though. That he's always been that. He gonna get cracked. Cam Jordan, look, I will say this:
they can't crack block in the NFL anymore.
Oh yeah, they can't. That's so stupid. God, because I was really about to say, if anything, you put Kyle Pitts on the outside and just let him come in and just come at Cam Jordan. I think that's really what I would rather, because Cam Jordan he likes to be fast. Cam Jordan's fast. I've watched Cam Jordan, since he's been on the Saints, and he's ever
since he's been giving Matt Ryan hell.
Yeah, he really has. What's going on, Shane?
How's it going, gentlemen?
Good. So you're the Steelers, right?
Yep.
So what you want to do here?
It's
Najee Harris.
That's the thing, right? Is like, obviously that's what everyone is going to want me to do. Everyone who's a Steelers fan is going to want me to say that. I do think that's going to be the pick. There's so many players that I like here, though, that I do think the running back pick makes a lot of sense because of where we're at trying to win this year, and best case scenario maybe next year with Ben. So it's going to be the pick, and it's probably the pick I make. But Tevin Jenkins sitting there, who I love a lot, I didn't think he'd make it here. Even Koromoa he's not the best scheme fit for us, but the level of players that are here, I'm just surprised by at this point. It's just surprising to me that they're even still here.
Y'all pick came in fast. Y'all pick is already in.
That makes me think it's Najee, then, right? Because
it has to be Najee if it's that fast.
It's either that or Jenkins, because either they were going Harris no matter what, or Jenkins was there and they're surprised. That's really the only things that make sense to me.
Well, let me ask you this: you think about you go ahead, you look at what has happened, what has transpired since Le'Veon Bell, one held out and two departed. And you think about how not only the run game, but also winning production has affected y'all since then. Do you believe that y'all have to get Najee Harris here simply because of the talent level in which he draws and which he has? Because you haven't had any talent like that for the running back position since a Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah, so that's the thing with him is his comp for me was Arizona David Johnson or a lighter version of Le'Veon Bell. That was my comp for Najee.
Here we go.
Let's see what are they gonna do here.
Najee Harris.
I have to assume it's Najee, right?
It's Najee.
Is it? Because I'm a little bit behind. So. Yeah, I'm a few seconds behind you guys, maybe, so I'm not sure. They already take
It's Najee Harris.
Oh, okay. Well, like I said, that was the pick I expected, so I'm not surprised.
Let me count it down. Devontae, Jalen, Mac, Najee, Alex, and Patrick. That's 6.
So, how do you feel, Shane? How do you feel about Najee? I
like him a lot, man. The thing is if you want to win, obviously we want to win this year. We want to make another run with Ben while he's still here. He's the best day one impact that we could get because I think that with the line still being a question mark, he's going to be the best fit to actually get our run game going, even with our line maybe not being at the par compared to what it's been. He can manufacture a lot of his own yards because of his ability to run through tackles and split as a receiver and use him that way. So I get it. The only thing I was surprised by was the fact that Jenkins and some other guys were still there. That was the only reason I thought maybe they don't do that. But the pick makes 100% sense. It's a slam dunk pick for what we need.
So what is your?
Go ahead, Tom.
What is your most surprising? Because we were all talking about our most surprising picks. What was your most surprising pick of the draft right now?
I want to say Leatherwood just because of how much of a reach it was, but I'm not surprised because it's the Raiders, right? So it's kind of that takes the surprise away from me a little bit. I would say maybe the Jets moving up for AVT opposed to Darisaw just because I had a higher I think they would rather have Darisaw if you're being honest. Even though I like AVT a lot though too. So as far as surprise is probably one of those two just because I didn't see it coming. The Bears is the Bears thing. Like congratulations to Bears fans by the way. Finally
best wishes for them.
That was my. I said probably the best pick of the for them was probably to get Justin Fields.
I think that was the best trade.
It was
that
the
was
best.
Absolutely.
If you're Ryan Pace, the GM, you had to come out of this draft either with a premier player at some position, like a player that you shouldn't have been able to get at your spot, or a quarterback. And he managed to do that. That's going to buy him at least 2 years while we find out if he's going to be good, which I think he will. I think he'll be great. But they needed to do it. And I'm not surprised they gave up what they did. I mean, it was a bit of a lot to give up, but for a quarterback, I don't really care what you give up if he's good. It doesn't matter what you give up. It just doesn't. So
I think that works. That was cool. I mean, that's cool. I mean, so Jacksonville's up. Shane, if you want to come out of here, you can. You can stay if you want to.
I mean, I can hang around a little bit. I want to see what they do here, honestly.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, what do you think? I really think that Leatherwood was probably the biggest reach.
That's the thing. 100%, 100%. The problem with if Jenkins wasn't on the board and Darisaw wasn't on the board, it'd still be a huge reach, but at least he might have been one of the couple maybe players you could see going there. But he's a second-round pick for me if he's a guard. As a tackle, I don't know if he's going to fit as a tackle long-term. I just don't think he has the foot speed to hold up in pass protection. If you move him inside, I think he'll end up being a good player for them. It just won't be worth the 17th pick. That's the problem for it.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, you didn't get ABT, so I knew you might not have another guard. You had the guy from Tennessee, but people are scared of him because of the blood clots that were in his lungs.
Yeah,
and his medical bill.
Yeah.
I think that you have to go with for them. I feel like you had to go Darisaw. If you're wanting to tackle,
right?
You had to go
That is
Darisaw.
the thing. Either that or Jenkins, because Jenkins is the best right tackle fit.
Yeah.
Darisaw could obviously play right tackle. He's more of a left tackle for me, but either way, you just take the best tackle. And if they thought it was Jenkins and that, if you thought it was Darisaw, that going Leatherwood is just you could have had him in the second round. I guarantee there's no chance to me that anybody takes him before the Raiders' second pick. There's just no chance.
I'm gonna disagree on that. There's a couple. Yeah, because here's the thing. I don't think it's foot speed. He has the foot speed. He could get downfield like that. The thing is that he's undersized for a tackle, and that's one thing that was one of the reports that came out about him. That was one of the things that was scouted. But as far as him being able to handle tackle on the tackle position, he can handle that because look at the Georgia game when he was going against Azeez Ojulari. Think about last year in the times when he was at guard. He had the versatility, and when you play against teams that have elite pass rushers. You look at what he did in the BCS, national championship this year when he was going against Ohio State's group. When he went up against,
I know who you're talking about. I'm trying to think of his name off the top of my head. Crap, I forget his name. But yeah, I do get what you're saying with him. I think he could hold up at right tackle specifically, which is what they need. I just feel like his best fit, if he wants to be as good of a player as he could be, his best fit is going to be guard, and that's fine. If he ends up moving inside and he doesn't work out at tackle, he's going to be a good player. I just question if you had to take him that high. That's kind of part of the problem with the Raiders is they don't always take bad players, but they normally take guys who I just don't know if they would have. I think they could have taken them later. Kind of like what they did with Farrell and guys like that, where they're not bad players, but taking them as high as you do, I think, limits your flexibility. You could have gotten more picks, even if you trade down a little bit. Even if they traded down 8-10 spots and took him, I would have felt better about it because then at least they would have gotten some more assets for it.
I think so. Jalen, you're
Alabama fan to the core, Seahawks fan to the core. Yo, so what's up?
So what do you think about was it Landon? Is it Dickerson? The center, y'all center?
Yeah.
Do you think he's going second round?
He's going second round. The reason why his stock dropped was simply because of the leg injury in which he caught against the Florida Gators in the SEC championship. If he did not get hurt, he's a late first rounder, early second round. As of right now, he's second. He's a second rounder. I'd be shocked if he go third round. because it like even the NFL Network analyst, I forgot his name, but he does a lot of film work. He loves Landon Dickerson a lot, and you just look at the film of him. He's versatile. He played guard a lot in his career. But the thing what he does at center position is he's gonna hit anything that moves, and he's going to move. And not only that, a heck of a great team. You're gonna get a heck of a great teammate. You're gonna get somebody that's country strong. You're gonna get somebody that's not scared, and you're gonna get a second quarterback within the offense at the center position, because we all know how important the center position is now in the NFL. He's gonna be able to handle his job. I love him, and I hope my Seahawks are gonna be able to get him. But that's just me. If you look at the film of Landon Dickerson, you can see first round potential, but you're gonna take a step back and really have to look at the leg injury. Now, I'm not worried about it so much, but I understand like why most GMs and scouts are.
Landon Dickerson's biggest issue is he was a 5-star coming out. He would have been a clear for early first round draft pick. But even when in his first stop at Florida State, he spent the entire time injured. He went to Alabama. He got a second chance. He moved from tackle inside to center, and so his versatility is what makes him the most valuable of any offensive lineman out there. He can literally play every position on the O line. But he between back and leg. He has a long history of injury, but if he can get it handled with some of the best treatment,
Roger Goodell just chilling.
Why you say that?
He's having a good time.
Sitting on the couch.
He's having a good time tonight. You can tell he's having a good time.
He got to have his fans back, y'all. You got to think he got to have the whole experience back. This is like this is excitement.
Travis Etienne.
Whoa, okay. That's the pick.
That's a reach. That's a reach.
I don't.
Whoa. They just went all Clemson. Literally, they just went all Clemson.
They did.
That's a reach.
Here's the thing.
Wow.
I see them. Okay, who remembers number 17, the wide receiver for Clemson?
The one that got hurt?
No. There's two guys. I can see them getting. I can see
Rodgers.
I see Rodgers and I see Powell.
Oh yeah, that could be
because all right. Remember Sean Wade from Ohio State, the cornerback that was talking all that junk. About Devontae Smith.
Yeah,
he got torched by number 17 from Clemson. If you look at that Sugar Bowl game, he got torched.
He got messed up. Yeah,
that's a ETN is a reach for the Jaguars because I said Jacksonville was
it's a reach, but it can work because you think about him, you think about James Robinson, who made the all rookie team last year.
They're completely different players.
Yeah,
like, they could fit together. I just don't know if you take them in the second round and that like in the first round to do that. It's tough. Like with Tevin Jenkins sitting there.
I would expect them. Okay, Alvin Kamara actually is a good comparison between the two. I just thought with a certain like Jacksonville go defense with this pick.
I thought running back because I was like they don't have a running back since Fournette left. They haven't had a solid
James
running
Robinson
back.
is
James Robinson,
but
he is an undrafted player.
Here's the thing: they haven't had a running back even with Fournette.
Yeah. Other than maybe his rookie year, but outside of that, that's about it.
I was gonna say definitely the year of the Super Bowl run was probably it.
That was. It's tough though for me, like, because if you're just go ahead.
You can go.
I was gonna say it's tough with the Jaguars because like Juwan Taylor to me is not gonna last at right tackle very long. Who's their current starting tackle? Tevin Jenkins sitting there. I just don't know. Like ETN, I like him as a player, but he's one of those running backs that is clearly a second round running back. I don't see him being like carrying the workload for the entire offense, and he's not going to be able to do that anyway with James Robinson there. So unless he's going to be used as like that primary receiving back / like get him out on the edge on the wide zone runs, like he has a role. He'll have a role. I just don't know if it's going to be big enough that justifies taking him in the first round.
Yeah.
That's the problem with the pick for me. Biggest problem.
So we got another AFC North guy. AFC North.
Yeah.
Who do you want? I know you don't want to see Cleveland take anybody good, but who do you think Cleveland takes here?
Koromoa for sure. Out of Notre Dame. They don't have a single linebacker who can cover anybody. I don't know if their linebackers can cover me half the time. They have to.
They need a tackling machine.
They do. He's going to be able to run plays down on the like from the weak side of the defense. He's going to be able to run plays down with his speed. He'll be able to cover tight ends and even slot receivers. I saw him do it. He's capable of doing. Like he's going to be able to give them a lot more flexibility at linebacker, and that can really elevate their defense to at least an average or above average team to help with their offense.
Not only that, here's the thing I like about this. If they get the dude from Notre Dame, you got to take account. Lamar Jackson is in your division. You need that speed. You need that speed to be able to at least come close to cover him and spy him.
Exactly. That's
so. I think that would be a good pick right here. Like it'll work, and plus you can put him anywhere.
He could play safety for them on certain packages. He could be honestly he has the athleticism to do that. If they wanted to put him like off the line and away from the box, they could do that.
He can, but I don't think he needs to because you went out and got John Johnson.
You have a lot of guys that can do that.
And you got Grant and you think about Grant Delpit, who was their draft pick last year, but he had Achilles injury.
Yeah, he got hurt. Yeah, hopefully he comes back. Yeah.
I think I don't know who Browns go here. I think, like you said, Owusu, Karamoa. I think that's probably who they go.
There's two. I'm thinking Owusu here, or they go Baltimore because they let go Sheldon Richardson.
Do you think they might? Do you think they could go receiver like Bateman possibly?
I wouldn't be shocked on it. I really wouldn't.
Just with like the OBJ uncertainty.
I was gonna say the OBJ uncertainty. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I still see them going. They need a playmaking linebacker. They need speed on
That's their
linebacker.
biggest need. That's of the players that they could take here. That's the best player for their biggest need to me. So that's what I expect to see. We'll have to see if they pull the trigger or not. But
all right. So with 27 being Baltimore and New Orleans coming up, it's gonna be interesting.
Baltimore, I feel like if
they got to get receiver.
If the Browns don't take Bateman, which again I think is like probably their third option here, if they're looking at it, then I expect him to go either him or Marshall, whoever they like more. I like Bateman more, especially for what they need. Pure route runner, get open quickly, let Lamar throw to him, run after the catch. Like that would be the best fit, obviously. So we'll have to see what they do. Is the pick in?
They are really they be stalling these picks, bro.
They do, especially the hosting team.
Yeah, the hosting. Yeah, this is gonna take 15 minutes to find out what they took. But I mean, more power to it.
Oh God, Greg Newsome.
Whoa.
Okay, like he's a good player. Corner's not their biggest need on defense at all. Like I like Greedy Williams.
Well, actually, let's think about this. Denzel Ward was injured. Greedy Williams still hasn't played that much yet.
Yeah.
I can understand.
Yeah, I can understand it. I just feel like if you're going to go for your biggest need here, Koromoa being there and not taking him there is tough for me. Because I think that he's a more impactful player overall than Newsome will be, even if Newsome is really good, which I think he'll be good. I just don't know if it's going to be the most impactful pick. I mean, I'm kind of happy because I don't think he'll be as good as Koromoa, but I get where they're coming from, though, if that's what they're thinking. And it is a problem that all their corners are hurt half the time, for sure. That's a big issue for them.
Great. Ravens on the clock, y'all. You think Ravens go? That's a weird match. What do y'all think the Ravens go?
Bateman or Marshall? Bateman or Marshall,
Bateman.
Whichever they like more. I think Bateman's the best, like I said, pick, but one of those two is what I'm expecting.
They have, like we were saying, they have to have they need a big receiver. So
they do. Well, either one, honestly. I think Bateman's the best player, but they're going to take one of the two.
You have to give Lamar Jackson an opportunity to be able to throw the ball to somebody.
Yeah.
And until they take it seriously, they're always gonna be 1A, 1B with the Steelers in that division. Ultimately, I'd never see the Bengals or the Browns being serious contenders, and so it's the same way it's been for the last 20 years. Where it's either going to be the Steelers or it's going to be the Ravens, and you're kind of fighting for a position.
So what do you guys think? So we have, we got how many picks? 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. We got 5 picks left. Atlanta wants to move up. If they take take Owusu, what do y'all think? If Atlanta moves up and try to take Owusu, adding him with Foye, that would add him with Foye and Dion. He'd be our third. He'd be our third.
You gotta get D-line.
I don't
either
think
D-line or corner.
Yeah, that's the problem, right?
Or safety. What about the dudes from TCU?
No, we need safety. We definitely need safety.
I think Merrick would be the better fit there for sure if they move up.
Who?
Trevon Merrick from TCU.
Yeah, TCU.
TCU.
I thought the name was Moore.
It's more something like that. Something crazy. I can't. Who is that giant? Oh, he's on a chair. But
Morrig is the name of the safety from TCU. Yeah, Morrig.
So
what you gotta say, Alan?
So my biggest issue with it is that I think it would be overzealous to move up at this point. We're already at the 27th pick, and they pick at 35 again. So just like originally, I thought it was a little bit much for the Jaguars to go after ETN so early, but they had the first pick of the second round as well. So and the first pick of the third round. So the Jaguars have all the time in the world to be able to be like, okay, cool, let me kind of get my stuff together. Okay, I'm ready to pick this guy. I'm ready to pick this guy. So tomorrow they're gonna have carte blanche and everybody else that's out there for the field.
Yeah, I think I like the pick. I mean, we went offense first round. I think we go defense. DPs is really running our defense. If you guys don't really follow like Falcons news, but we've had our press conferences. Arthur Smith, every time he talks about defense, his first thing is, well, we talk to our guy Dean, and Dean has to tell us what we want to do and who we're going to draft on defense. So Dean is going to run the defensive part of this. So I would be, if you don't see Arthur Smith there tomorrow in our war room, I wouldn't be surprised. If you see Dean Pease, I wouldn't be surprised.
How do you feel about Barmore, Jalen? I know you said that you're a big Alabama guy. How do you feel about him?
So what now?
How do you feel about Barmore? I know you're a big Alabama guy.
He's a football player. He's a dog. He's coachable. The dude has tremendous hands at his side. He can disrupt the run game as well as like be able to rush the passer. And he's just gonna bring it. He's just gonna bring it.
Yeah, he was my number one. He's definitely the number one D tackle for me. I just feel like if you're the Falcons, right, like you kind of have to address defense now that you've get. I mean, Kyle Pitts was the pick there for sure. Like you have, but now you need to go after. And I think they might be able to get their pick of honestly, unless someone surprises me and takes a safety here soon. They might have their pick of safety. They might have their pick of most of the interior defensive line guys. Like they might not have to move up to get the guy they already want. And that's kind of the question is if they're worried that whoever their top guy is on defense will go before they pick, then you might see them move up. Either now or
we have if Trevor doesn't if I can't think of I still can't say Mon from TCU, Trevor from TCU, if he doesn't go first round, we're 35. Yeah. Let's think about that. There's not a lot of people that go to safety from 30. Let's see if I can go. If I look it up right quick,
the only guy
not a lot of people.
The only one would be Jaguars at 33. That'd be the only team ahead of you that would maybe do it because their best safety right now is maybe Wingard or Jenkins they got from the Chargers or whatever. Like that's the only team, and I'm surprised they didn't take him at 25 if they were going to take anybody. So that would be the only team. So if you do want to move up, maybe with like the Bucs or even maybe the Ravens trade down with you guys a couple spots, give up like a 5th or 6th just to move up a couple spots. That might be the one move you can make. But
I don't really think do here. Yeah, I do want to see what they do here. I think they have to do, like you said, I think they have to go Bateman. There's no other way you go anywhere else.
Because I think if they don't, I think the Saints will take him. I do. They really want that other receiver across from Michael Thomas to make sure that whoever is going to play most of snaps at quarterback is going to have somebody to rely on other than just Thomas. So,
and you can't rely on Slant Boy. So we learned that can't rely on Slant Boy.
Not when these young receivers, that's for sure.
And can't rely on them to have an ego as well. Well, to not have an ego.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's what the Saints want to do here.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, is it in? Yeah, I just see it's in.
Yep, called it, Bateman. Called it.
That's what I have. 100%. I have to see. I don't think obviously the draft got way weird all of a sudden, but I think I've had a decent amount of picks that I made. Obviously, the first two were pretty. I had Trey Lance going to San Fran. I didn't believe any of that stuff with Mac Jones. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it with that.
There was a lot of people that were like, "Man, that was just smoke and mirrors," and you were like, "Yeah, but you just didn't know, man."
It either was never a possibility, or they did legitimately think about it for a while, and then they put Trey Lance's tape on and said, "No, we're gonna go with this kid." It's pretty much one of the two. I don't know.
I think that second pro day with Trey Lance really helped out.
It did. I think that kind of pushed him over the top because I think that the problem with Shanahan is I was worried he was going to overthink it and be like, "Oh, Mac Jones could run my offense." It's yeah, but so could all the other top guys, and they're more talented. So maybe just
they had too much time on their hands. If you think about it,
that was part of the problem for sure. Yeah.
Now, let's talk about Rashad Bateman. Rashad Bateman going to the Raiders.
Yeah.
I like it. I think. Well, you should change. That's gonna be problem. Who's our secondary at this? You have what's your boy's name? The safety.
Joe Hayden is our corner. We got Minka. We got Terrell Evans, who I don't like very much. At this point,
Minka, by the way,
you don't like Edmonds.
Not as a pure safety. I think if he was more of just a pure box player, he just gets too lost in coverage. He was better last year.
You don't okay, so he's not a hybrid.
No, to me, I feel like you can't leave him in coverage on really anybody with substantial athleticism because he just gets too easily turned around.
So you don't think he's not a pony for you. He's not a pony.
If you use him as kind of like a de facto linebacker because of his ability to hit and his size, he holds up really well in that spot. But as soon as he has to cover a tight end or if he has to cover really anybody with decent route running or athleticism, he just gets lost in coverage too much. So he's a usable player, but I'd like us to get a back end guy who can cover with Minka to kind of offset that. And yeah, so Rashad's going to cause us some problems, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know about it.
So Hollywood, y'all have Hayden will probably guard Hollywood, of course. And y'all
that's normally Hollywood. I think that's who picked him up most of the time. Yeah, past 2 years. So I mean, he's still got enough athleticism, but
yeah. So how do you feel about going into you guys' season? What do you want to be outcomes for the season?
So my two biggest concerns right now is who's going to be the starting outside corner across from Hayden. Because I would love to keep Sutton in the slot because I think he's just a better slot cover guy than he is as an outside corner. I think he could hold up it there, but I think he's not a plus then. I liked what I saw from glimpses of James Pierre. He's a bigger, more physical corner. I think he could fit as a guy who could cover some of the bigger receivers, but he's only played 50 snaps on defense between regular season and playoffs in his rookie year, so I can't rely on him. So I really want us to look at either bringing in a corner or corner or safety, just defensive back in general, like the rest of the draft. Or you were talking about Dickerson. I really hope he's there in the second round because the tackles in the second round at our pick, I don't expect them to be starting caliber day one, but Dickerson day one to replace Pouncey, you at least give Harris a chance to be that inside runner that he could just power through.
Him first.
Listen, I think the Seahawks are definitely looking at it, but that's my hope for the second round is for Dickerson because I think he'll be the best value at that spot is going to be Dickerson because, like you said, he would be a first round pick if his knees were good. If there was no concerns about his injuries, he's the first center off the board easily. Even though I think probably Humphrey might go sooner than him because of the lack of injury history, but.
So we have it's a couple corners coming out. You have Eric Stokes, that is still going to be on the board.
Yeah.
Really, a lot of Georgia, really all the Georgia secondary from
Tyson
last year is
Campbell,
still
Eric
on the
Smith.
board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tyson Campbell, Eric Smith.
Tyson Campbell, Eric Stokes are both our safeties.
LeCount,
Richard LeCount.
Yeah.
But in my eyes, as me being a true Georgia fan, LeCount is literally LeCount. LeCount was our ball hawk last year.
Liberty County.
Yeah.
Liberty County 912.
If any, like when you saw LeCount, you were like, okay, yeah, he's going for the ball, and that was automatic. So you had LeCount, and then you had Stokes, who was the speed guy. So I mean, our secondary last year was amazing.
Yeah,
you
guys really good.
Georgia, we just couldn't be successful on offense last year, really and truly.
There's actually another center in this draft that's supposed to be good, and we forgot one. And we forgot, the one of the O-line U's in Wisconsin. Quinn.
Menares. Menares
Quinn
from
Menares.
Wisconsin Whitewater, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, like I think the spot for him, I really think the Rams are going to take him at 57. That's my if I was going to take a guess at him, I think that's where he goes. I heard that they're really interested in him. I think they could really use an upgraded center, and I think that's his landing spot personally. I think there could be like a run of centers or interior offensive guys right in that 50 to 64 range, honestly, between, like you said, the Seahawks, I know you're interested in Dickerson, me, Steelers. There's a lot of guys who could go in that range because that's where the value is with the interior guys in the line this draft. It's like that second, early third round.
All right, so the Saints are up. The pick is in. Who y'all got?
Oh, man. Coramo is staring them in the face. I know that it's not their biggest problem by any means. You still have, what's his name, the linebacker for them. I can never remember his name because I
know who you're talking about. We play the Saints every year. I don't know. I know you're talking about.
I don't know why I can never remember his name, but he's getting old. He's 32, 33, I think, one of the two.
Demario Davis?
Yes, exactly. Demario Davis. Awesome player, but he is getting older. He would be a great replacement for him down the line and also be able to play with him now. I don't think Anzalone is going to hold anyone back from starting over him personally. I don't love him as a player. So I think that could be it.
Peyton Turner.
Wow.
That's
a shock because
it's a reach.
Yeah, he was a second round guy for me. I think he is very similar, at least in terms of play style, to Cameron Jordan for me, as a bigger edge hybrid guy. Like he's not obviously Cameron Jordan, but I think the play style is similar. I don't know.
Doesn't the Saints still got Davenport?
Yeah, they actually just picked up a fifth-year option today.
You know the funny part about Peyton Turner? Crazy. So we did a mock draft. I don't know if you guys know who Blue Chip is. The Blue Chip website
Blue Chip.
that does mock.
Blue Chip
So we had a guy from Blue Chip come, and Peyton Turner was the second round pick for us.
Really?
So for him, for him to go first round,
I just felt like the edges were going to fall down. I did.
Yeah, I think there wasn't a lot of it wasn't no Chase Young type guys this year.
No.
So
I mean, I like Phillips a lot. Like I'm sure you're happy about it. Hopefully, with Phillips. But if he stays healthy, he was a top 10 talent for me personally. But outside of him, no one else was like a lock for a first round pick, in my opinion.
I'm happy for everybody that's. I'm gonna do a show on here about all the Georgia players that make it.
Right.
So I'm definitely hype about. Aziz is probably gonna go next round.
Yeah.
Stokes will probably go second round. As long as my guys get drafted, as long as all my guys get drafted, I'm not mad about anything that happens. I know Ben Cleveland might go second round or he might go third round.
I'm expecting third for him. Yeah, I'm expecting third.
A lot of people are. I think they're going third, but he's such a dog of a player.
I like him.
I just want people to know, like, he's a grown man amongst kids.
Oh, Ben Cleveland? I like him.
Yeah.
He's good. He's a really good player.
Okay, so Green Bay's on the clock, and as you know, a lot of things that stole the headlines going into this draft was Aaron Rodgers announcing that he wants out. So with that being said, and the fact that the word from Adam Schefter that Aaron Rodgers wants out, where does Green Bay go with this draft?
Help Jordan Love. You got to go O-line. If anything, if their O-line wants to, if you got a good O-line, go O-line. You got to help Jordan Love because Rodgers wants out. Jordan Love's going to have to step in.
They can't stop it. They can't stop anybody. By the way, Aaron Rodgers, if you're watching, We will welcome you with open arms down to Miami. We got a lot of love down there.
You gonna do Tua like that?
Let Tua sit for a year or two.
Okay, I give you that. All right.
Shit,
Yeah, I was saying let Tua sit behind Aaron Rodgers. That's a
I give you
a
that.
dynasty in the making.
Here's my thing. If they offensive line would be good, I can agree with that. I can see Elijah Moore going here.
Yeah,
get another playmaker receiver because Devontae just can't keep doing it by himself.
He needs
I like Marquez Valdez-Scantling, but
he's a deep threat. Yeah,
but like they need another playmaker within on the offense.
They need a slot receiver. They need somebody who separates in the slot, gets open in the first 3 seconds of play.
Slot or just be a playmaker in general because really Devontae Adams can really be put anywhere.
Yeah, you can move him around.
I think Devontae Adams has moved to being that outside role. If you get a guy in the slot, I mean, they always get guys in later rounds, but you got to get a slot guy right here.
Well, Devontae Adams can actually play anywhere just because of his release ability and route running. The thing about him, he's the X. He's the like wide receiver 1. He's WR1. The only thing about him and how they use him in the offense is just like they move here. That's why, like, I saw a mock draft where the Green Bay Packers could have got Kadarius Toney out of Florida, and I like that, but he's already gone. I just see more, and I look at his tape.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Green Bay needs a Swiss Army knife like that.
Hey, the pick got leaked. I'm not gonna say it, but I'm hyped. It got leaked.
Oh, did it? I didn't see it. Anything yet.
Dove Kellerman. I don't know who he is.
Oh, Kleiman. Yeah,
Kleiman. Yeah, he just leaked it.
Oh, of course he did. I hate when guys do it. But no, like without knowing, obviously, because I don't want to look now. Moore would definitely be a great fit. I think the thing with them is whether it's Rodgers running it back, which maybe isn't looking very smart or like not looking like it's going to happen, or if it's Jordan Love or someone else, getting someone who can separate again early outside of Devontae so they don't have to force him those quick passes.
Yes, sir.
Here's the thing with this one. I'm a little bit disappointed. Not because Georgia, it's the fact, and this is a real stat. The Green Bay Packers, since they drafted, I'm not going to count Jordan Love. Since they drafted Aaron Rodgers, they've only drafted an offensive player one time, counting Jordan Love.
Man.
That's exactly it.
I would want out.
And this is a reason why.
Yes. That is a horrible.
Yeah. I mean if you're a Packers fan, do you really hate Kevin King that much?
I mean, I don't like Kevin King at all, but at least like the problem is with this pick, right? Is like this pick itself isn't a bad pick in my opinion overall in terms of just like looking at the board. But this is the reason, like you said, this is why Rodgers is looking at this team and going, listen, I don't want to play here because they continue to just expect him to say, okay, I'll just take the 4th round receiver and make him an all-pro. I'll take the whatever scraps you give me and I'll make and I understand their thought process is probably he can do it. So why take guys in the 1st round if you don't have to? But it still makes it a lot easier. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier whenever you give him guys who are actually talented enough to be Pro Bowl caliber players without him forcing, the issue and making them that good. Like, do you think Alan Lazard, for example, I don't have any problem with Alan Lazard. Do you think he's half as productive on any other football team?
No. Robert Tonyan, I believe.
Yeah, Robert, I actually like.
Because I was so happy for him. I just like the way he plays the game. He's awesome. Next year, if Aaron Rodgers is still there, I still got Robert Tonyan moving up to being a top 5 tight end in the league.
He's going to at least be that productive, if nothing else. Like, he's going to produce at that level for sure.
Like, I want to talk about Stokes, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Go ahead. Let's be positive on that one. Go ahead.
For Stokes, I know we don't like I didn't like the pick. I wanted to get a receiver, but for Stokes, a guy that was supposed to be 2nd round. Let's be honest. He snuck into the 1st round.
Yep.
He wasn't a 1st round cornerback in anybody's mock, I think. I really don't think he might have touched a couple. But for Stokes, I know he's being a Georgia guy and if you watch his 40, I don't know if anybody is watching.
I thought we said we wasn't paying attention to the 40-yard dash.
I'm I just want to say he worked out with Brandon Marshall and T.O. and I Am Athlete down in Miami. They had their whole facility, and he ran a 4.32. He almost broke the record in his second. I think he ran a 4.3 or close to a 4.2, and it was effortless. Like it made
that's
no
the
sense.
thing with him. That's interesting, right? Is like, to me, I like Campbell more as a day one player than Stokes of the two corners. I think Campbell has more ability right now, and he's a better technician as a corner than Stokes is. But Stokes' makeup speed, when you think about it, if you're the Packers, if you're picking between those two guys, let's assume that they're kind of looking at the corners in general, and they're looking at Stokes, Campbell, Samuel, guys like that. If you're going to have a corner that's going to be targeted as much as the second corner on that team is, with Alexander being there, you might as well get the guy that might be able to make up for it if he gets beat, right? Like, he might be able to just make up those balls that he loses on, and at least have a chance to make plays on it, opposed to.
You mean, like, for example, you mean like a 60+ yard touchdown pass in the NFC Championship game with 3 seconds left on the clock?
Yeah, that would be
Scotty Miller
for sure. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, that play still gives me nightmares because I was watching. I'm like, you're not going to let him get away with it, are you?
He let him get away with it.
He let him get away with it, and I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Another thing with Stokes is I'm gonna talk a little bit trash on this one, and I'll congrats to him. But I'm gonna say this: you better hope he don't play you better hope he don't play the Philadelphia Eagles this season, because then they'll have to see Devontae Smith again.
Well, hey, listen, you don't put him on Devontae Smith. You don't do it.
I just want to throw that out there.
Can we talk about how busted of a play that was? Because that was not his assignment, y'all. Everybody that has that, if you watch the film, the safety was supposed to cover up top. It was a zone. It was supposed to be zone, and the safety was supposed to drop. And he just sat there and he looked back and he looked at the safety was like,
what play?
The touchdown play to the championship.
Okay. Wait, you talking about Alabama and Georgia?
Okay, see.
No, you said the champion. You said the champion. You said the championship play. Which one?
Y'all only beating us you beating us in national. You talking about y'all burnt him.
No, are you talking about the NFC Championship game with Scotty Miller, with Kevin King, or you talking about the national championship?
I'm talking about national championship.
Oh, okay.
With Stokes and Devontae. Y'all cheated that game. We
didn't cheat. We didn't cheat. Stop being mad. We didn't cheat.
Yo, first off, we got a random offside penalty.
I'll give you that.
That was the worst call of all, because that was a sack.
But dude, I get it, and I know we use this saying a lot. One play makes it different. When the call makes it different, I understand that. That was early in the game. After Mecole Hardman had that touchdown, I'm thinking that's it. All y'all, especially after Tool, especially when DeAndre Baker got that interception off of Tool, I'm thinking all you have to do is score or get a field goal. That's it. It's still gonna be hard to come back. No, Jake from State Farm wanna bounce the ball off another person's head. Raekwon Davis get the ball. We end up scoring.
I said, Jake really. What's that? Bills right here. What do you think Bills going with?
I don't know.
Receiver?
I think they go edge rusher.
I think Ojulari here, maybe.
If Ojulari goes right here, I'm going to scream. If we get 2 Georgia picks
Greg Rousseau called it.
Rousseau is definitely in play.
Rousseau from another Miami.
Yeah.
Another Miami guy, yeah.
She was going to make it real hard to recruit against them.
Here's the thing about Buffalo. I want to talk about Buffalo real quick, then we'll get back to national championship.
You're right. You're right.
The thing about the Buffalo Bills, look at the Kansas City game and look at the Super Bowl. The Buffalo Bills, for them to be able to take that next step, and I know you're a Miami fan, I understand that. They're in your division. Y'all be fine. Y'all got the one thing that they don't. They struggle to rush the passer throughout the entire playoffs, even though they got Lamar Jackson on a few plays.
Yeah.
But if you look at that Kansas City game, Patrick Mahomes how many times did he get sacked? I don't think he got touched once.
Maybe he got hit a couple times.
He got hit a couple times.
I don't think he got sacked though.
But the problem with the Buffalo Bills, they don't have an edge rusher. They got interior with Ed Oliver and Quentin Jefferson, but they don't have nobody that can they can bust over that edge like that. And then they have to set up a blitzing. And you don't want to blitz like that where you got an offensive mind and Andy Dalton, Patrick Mahomes as your quarterback, and you got Travis Kelce and like Tyreek Hill. They got to
Russo
find
is 15. You was right.
Yeah, Russo was the
right,
pick. Yeah.
Thank you.
We both because
They shot the wrong thing.
What's his
I
name?
will
Stop.
say-
No, what's his name? Remember, he didn't play last year.
Yeah.
So that they must have had the same number because what's his name didn't play last year.
They must have changed jerseys.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have changed jerseys.
But like going back to that, Buffalo has to find a way to get a pass rush in order for them to take the next step. Now, of course, they got to find a way to get a run game because they were atrocious running the ball last year. But they got to find a way to get a run game.
I really think that if Etienne hadn't gone in 25, they would have considered him here just because they need running back bad.
Yeah.
But Rousseau is an interesting pick because, like, he's definitely an edge guy for me. I just wonder, like, is his upside higher as like a powerful inside rusher? And either way, you're going to be able to use him as a rusher in a really effective way. But like, it's going to be interesting to see because I think that having a pure speed guy opposed to like he's got good enough speed, obviously, because he ran well and he had a good 10-yard split. But his power is his biggest attribute, and like I don't know if that's their biggest need as a pass rushing team. Like we'll have to see how he works. I think he'll be a good player no matter what. But Ojulari, I'm kind of surprised they didn't go him because he's that pure speed to power guy, like power to speed guy for sure. Like I'm a little bit surprised by that.
I think Russo's ability to flourish in multiple divisions. You know, he came from Temple as a transfer down to Miami, and then flourished in the ACC as well. The fact that he was able to come in and do and make such an impact for both teams the way he did just shows his overall just ability to get after the passer the way that Buffalo needs for him to. And so I think it's a matter of fit and like you say, you take the best available person for what you absolutely need this late in the first round. And so I think that Russo, when we started talking about they need an edge rusher, he was the first one that came to mind. And for me as a Florida State fan, I always root against anything Miami Hurricanes
or Gators.
Amen.
Yeah.
I got family in Florida. I know how it works.
Yeah.
You choose one and you root against the other.
Root against all of them. Yeah.
Hey. So Baltimore up again.
Do they go tackle to replace? Do they?
Yeah, they have to.
Right?
They have to.
It's the easiest pick here.
The Chiefs got to
watch them do something.
Right,
I would.
Okay. How about this?
Watch Harbaugh do something crazy. Watch Harbaugh do something crazy.
They either go tackle or they go safety.
Yeah, Morgan could be in play here for sure.
Please don't. I will go say. I hope they go tackle because I need more to be available.
Yeah, you need that safety help. Yeah.
I need him to because we don't have a safety.
But there's other safeties that can actually work outside of Morgan.
Darius Washington is another TCU guy.
Yeah.
Both of them are. The only thing I like about Moore is he's a little bit taller, and that he's like Keanu. I mean, you guys watch.
He has
Keanu.
More versatility for sure.
Yes. Darius is a very. I want a pony, and really, truly, Cisco's gonna drop.
I'm glad you mentioned him.
And I really think if we can get Cisco at any point in time, I think you got to go Cisco. I know he come up with injury and everybody's like, oh, he might not be as good. You got to take a look at Cisco.
If he's healthy, you want to talk about the middle of the field, run everything down the sideline, turnover machine guy. You watch his tape from 2019. There was nobody better in the country at just running balls down from anywhere on the field. It was insane watching him do that. Like, if he still has that ability, like if his medical's checked out, I wouldn't be surprised to see a team like the Falcons or someone else needs safety early, second. Even he might last longer just because there's other safeties that are less risky. Who, if he works out, he's going to really work out. Like, I think he could end up being the most impactful, at least in terms of like a free safety guy. He might be the most impactful if he gets taken by the right team and is healthy. So that's interesting to see too.
That's why I feel like that's why I say I feel like if he can really get to Atlanta, if anything, he gets in a Dean Pease system.
Mm-hmm.
That's a scary sight, man. Dean Pease hasn't had a bad defense his whole career as a defensive coordinator.
Wait, who's your defensive coordinator again?
Dean Pease. Oh, you talking about Cisco? Dean Pease was in
he was the Baltimore guy. for a
He
long
was in
time, too.
Baltimore. He was with Ray Lewis. He was in New England with Vince Wilfork.
Is he a 3-4 or 4-3?
3-4.
He's versatile. He's more 3-4, but
he's
plays.
definitely like preferred 3-4. You
He
could run it.
prefers 3-4 though.
He'll run whatever's best for you guys. That's
Yeah,
that
like
he'll do that.
he said when he did his press conference, he said he came out of retirement.
Yeah, he did,
basically
yeah.
said I'll run anything you guys want to run. He said if I want to see what this team is. That's basically it. He just wanted to see what the team was.
I think you guys are definitely a fit for a 4-3 still right now, unless you move
we don't have
pieces
we don't
around.
have a one tech.
Yeah,
Jared.
Jarrett. I don't like Jarrett as a base end, so I wouldn't like that. So
I don't like
I'll have
Marlon
to-
Davidson as a nose guard, and
No,
that
me
was what
either.
you have to draft a one tech. And the thing I say, if we do run 3-4 now with this team, let's say we draft like Tyler Shelvin or we draft the guy from NC State. I'd say Shelvin because he's bigger. You take Shelvin, you put Grady Jarrett strong side, you put
Davidson, right?
Davidson on the weak side. Then you have Dante Fowler at linebacker, Deion Jones, Fourier. We're gonna have to probably draft another linebacker. I don't know who our third linebacker is.
I don't know as
Or
far
you
as an
put
edge
safety
rusher.
down.
As far as an edge rusher guy, I don't know about that. Yeah, that's tough. Ojulari would be a fit there.
That's thank you.
As a stand-up outside backer, yeah.
As a stand-up outside, and he can cover a little bit. That's really what you kind
He
of
can
sort
drop
of want.
in his zone enough, yeah.
Yeah, he can. You don't really put him in man coverage. You put him in zone.
No, you just let him do the zone flat. Just let him
you just
kinda
let
hang
him
out.
hold. You let him hold that flat, and just let him be there by himself because he's not a good man coverage type of guy.
No,
yeah,
for sure.
I would love to have a safe bring like Cisco to bring Cisco here and put him as that fourth linebacker would be amazing. But I think we're going to draft if Trevor's still there, which it looks like he is, unless Baltimore does something stupid.
Well,
I think
nothing's gotten leaked yet.
Nothing yet, yeah. It's just
Tampa
so
could really trade down. Tampa could really just trade this pick, or they
could do anything.
But remember, I said this at the beginning. Tampa Bay is the type of team that's just going to add depth anywhere.
Add depth.
Yep.
I think they'll add depth. I think Baltimore can still go here.
Yeah, he could. I think an interesting pick for them, and this would be a pure like upside hope that he can contribute.
Here's Baltimore.
Oh, they up? Okay.
Jason Owe.
Ooh, wow. That's what I was about to say with Tampa. He's a pure upside pick. He's the best athlete at edge by far. Like his testing numbers were disgusting. The question is obviously, can he produce? Can he? Because his production obviously wasn't there at Penn State. He's one of those guys where you hope that he can contribute as like a pass rusher on third down a little bit as a rookie, and you just coach him up and hope that he ends up being the potential that he is. Like
so, thank God, like we said, Jim Harbaugh didn't do anything stupid.
No, I like the fit for him because he doesn't have to be a 3-down player immediately.
No, he doesn't,
and that'll help him a whole lot.
Jay, think about Jason Owe is that he's so raw. It's the same thing with Micah. Yeah. They're both really raw out of Penn State.
Raw. They are.
So was Russo the last person that was at the draft? Because I would hate to be there and did not get picked.
Was he the last guy? I forget.
I think because it was only like 14 of them.
Right. Yeah. What's up?
No. You were talking about who? Are you talking about?
The people that were at the draft.
Yeah, about 14.
I think Russo was the last one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine.
Because Baltimore didn't go. Everybody from Alabama pretty much was gotten taken.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like you said with Owe, he's a project, but he's a project that has the potential because of his athleticism. If he even gets one or two decent pass rush moves, and he can just take advantage of bigger tackles and try to run around those guys early on in his career and then get better at everything else, he could be productive early on. And it's just, like I said, you take the chance on the athlete. And that's what the Ravens do. They take guys who are great athletes and they teach them to play in their scheme. And it works out most of the time, unfortunately, as I should know.
So these are the top 5 that are left among players. You got Jeremy Owuzu.
I can't believe he hasn't gone.
Christian Barmore, Elijah Moore, Tevin Jenkins out of Oklahoma State, Landon Dickerson, Javonte Williams, running back from North Carolina, Aziz Ojulari, Trevor Moore, Terrence Marshall Jr. and Tyson Campbell.
Yeah,
those are the top guys that are left.
Tampa
I
Bay's
will
already
say
got their
something.
picking.
Yeah, they already got
All
their
right, here's
pick.
Tampa Bay.
I will. Okay, is it on?
I wasn't saying.
Ooh, another edge guy. I like him. I do like him a lot. But again, I figured edge just because JPP's up there. You know, they did bring Shaq back for a 4-year. I think it's 4-year extension, right?
I hate that. I hate that for Christian.
Yeah, Barmore should have gone in the first. He should.
Yeah, but like there was another thing I forgot to mention. There was a lot of reports that were there was a lot of reports about him questioning him on certain stuff. It wasn't about being coachable.
What was it? I forget. I know what you're talking about. I forget.
It was something. I think it had something to do with him paying attention or something, or focus or something.
Maybe I think
something around that range. I don't really know.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So tomorrow, the second round, you got the Jazz going first. You got the Jets going second, and you got Atlanta going third.
Mm-hmm.
But by the way, Tyrone, I know this being like your show and stuff. So I kind of see that you ain't got a problem with me, playing
Yeah, you
host right
fine.
now.
I mean, dog, I'm
You just chilling.
If anything,
You just chilling.
we gotta carry the conversation, dog.
Yeah. Okay. So first round is done. A lot of surprises, a lot of shocks. So, guys, give me your recap. I'll start off with this. Who has won the first draft in your guys' opinion? Tyrone, I'll start with you.
Who's won? I think the best pick. I don't even really Detroit snuck in a great pick with Penny. They snuck in one of the best picks I think of the draft. But all around, that's a Jacksonville had a good draft. Miami had a really good draft. And every team that had 2 picks did their purpose. Because Zach Wilson got a guard that came in is coming in with him. Trevor Lawrence got the running back that he's played with for 2 years, or it might have been 3. Etienne's been there about 3.
Yeah,
so
they were there together.
Yeah, so you got this. Literally, and Miami got Waddle, and what was the second one y'all got? Phillips. So, I mean, that's a solid pick. Those are all solid picks. Atlanta. Of course, I'm biased, but Atlanta had that pick. Kyle Pitts pick it's a secret. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Tomorrow, don't be surprised if Javonte Williams comes to Atlanta.
That's what I was about to ask you about, actually, real quick before.
Don't be surprised if Javonte Williams is in Atlanta.
Don't be surprised if he doesn't.
I'm not surprised if he doesn't. But if he does, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked.
Miami, 100%.
Because we need, Miami right there too, Because we need a running back at that point. We need a running back.
The Jets need one too.
Yeah. But I think there's somebody higher than Javonte. I mean,
let me check.
Javonte was third, so I mean, there's still other guys that we can
Harris
get in day 3.
I think the consensus was like Harris, Etienne, Williams.
Williams was third. Was third. As far as that position goes at running back,
Gainwell, I think. Gainwell's up there with Memphis.
Carter's fourth.
Michael Carter.
It was Javonte Williams. It was Michael Carter from North Carolina.
Yep.
Trey Sermon.
Yep.
He's still on the board.
Gainwell.
Yeah, I like Gainwell out of Memphis. I like him a lot, actually.
Jamar Jefferson from Oregon State.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy.
Chuba Herbert.
He's a day 3 guy. He's a day 3 guy.
For me, he doesn't add any value except as a first and second down runner. And in the NFL, you don't get drafted higher in the 4th round for that anymore. So
he's going to be a day. And kind of, sort of, and really, this whole draft, there's a lot of guys we thought were going first round that
didn't.
That
Kevin
should
Jenkins
go first round that didn't. So these first 3 picks tomorrow are going to be almost first round talent, especially if Trevor falls in Atlanta's lap tomorrow. Oh my God, you are going to see the reaction of Atlanta. I feel like Atlanta will be so hot because we need a safety.
You guys do.
I like how he
Defensive
kind of
help.
sort of just walked out on his family. That's just still the funniest clip to me.
He didn't walk out. Look at the tweet. He just
Yeah,
tweeted.
the
He already
tweet
celebrated.
you saw him. He said a little bit. He said something before when it first got called, and then he kind of sort of walked out. But he planned it. Everybody just cut it off right there. But I'm actually
Hey, Alan, give me your react. Give me who won the draft in your opinion? In the first round.
I honestly think Jaguars probably had the best first round. They honestly have a chance to win the draft overall. The way they're poised to do, having the first pick for the first, second, and third rounds. I'm honestly a fan of Penei Sewell being in Detroit. I thought that him dropping to 8 was a steal, and I love what the Dolphins did. So I'm happy. I'm happy for the home team right now myself.
You're happy for Miami, yeah.
I agree with you. I think it's a tie between Jacksonville, but I like what the Jets did. They got Zach Wilson.
Yep.
And then they got AVT. I think AVT is the second best lineman in this draft. And I really feel like you already got him and Becton already there. Like, that's going to be good. So I look to see the Jets. If they can, I hope they don't. But if they can draft Javonte Williams out of North Carolina, that's good. But I hope they don't because I wish the Falcons can.
Yeah.
I have a question, and anybody can answer this. So, who has? How can I word this right? All right, who has? Okay, yeah, I got it. Who has the most pressure? Who is going to have the most pressure going into the rookie season this season? Any player, doesn't matter the position. Who got the most pressure?
Trevor doesn't have. Yeah, Trey Lance. Yes. If Trey Lance plays this year, he has the most pressure.
Trey Lance
plays, because Trevor Lawrence doesn't have pressure, y'all. You got to think they're in a rebuild. Nobody's really going to be like, "Oh, Trevor Lawrence is the savior." It's just a new era.
Trey Lance still has.
He's going to a team that had a top defense in 2019. Yes, they had an injury-riddled season last season. And this Kyle Shanahan right now, his job is put up or shut up right now. So Trey Lance has to deliver for the 49ers, or Kyle Shanahan. I don't see Kyle Shanahan being that after 2022.
I got three on my list.
I think that Trey Lance is gonna get a grace period while Jimmy G continues to take the majority of the reps, and then similar to how Tua took over midseason, I think that's how they'll kind of bring Trey Lance along. I don't think he'll be a day one starter. I think honestly that Justin Fields being the marquee player for his city, and them not wanting to continue with Nick Foles or Mitch Trubisky, I think he has the most pressure of any quarterback.
Yeah, that is true.
I got three, and I'm gonna go in order. First, I'm gonna say J.C. Horn.
Oh, okay.
J.C. Horn. The reason being, I'll make it brief. J.C. Horn. The reason being, nobody picked him to be the first defensive player that was taken off the board. That was actually a big shock to me because of what we all thought the Panthers may need, and he's going into a division with all those players. That's one. The second one, I got Justin Fields because Chicago, literally, the GM made this trade to save his job.
To save his job. Yep,
so the pressure is on Field to show up and make the GM look good. Because if he doesn't and they fail, Fields ain't looking good, and the GM, well, I played the song early. So in that. And the last one I gotta go Mac Jones. And I'm a Bama fan. I gotta go Mac Jones.
Okay.
You're going into New England. There's been some comparisons as far as how he plays the game and style of it. A lot of Patriots fans, the ones like not that much educated, but the ones like they hoping, they're seeing another Brady out of him. Not as far as his greatness, but as far as a carbon copy. So he's going into that. Bill Belichick hasn't drafted a quarterback like that.
Yeah.
So he's going into that pressure. Cam Newton is already there. So, and a lot of people are already saying he's a day one starter. So there's that pressure. Those are my three. I got J.C. Horn, I got Justin Fields, and I got Mac Jones.
I like those. Like for me, like the J.C. Horn pick, it was interesting to me because one, I didn't expect the Panthers to go defense in general, and then to go corner and take him ahead of Surtain. Although I like Horn a lot, I think that you could choose between them depending on what you want to do defensively. I think if you want to run press man, Horn's the best fit for that because he has the most experience playing that primarily. But so Horn's a good pick. Fields is my pick if I have to choose one guy because again, like you said, this is a franchise whose best quarterback in their history is maybe Jay Cutler statistically,
and the most laziest.
Yeah, like realistically, he has the chance to not only be the best quarterback in franchise history, but like you said, to continue this era of Bears football and like continue it into the future with Pace as the GM. If he does well, Pace has done pretty well at almost every position except quarterback. The problem is that's what gets you fired in the NFL is if you don't pick your quarterback. He has the most pressure, especially if they do give him the job day one. I think they're going to let Dalton try to beat him in camp and like actually play it initially just to give Fields a chance to acclimate himself. But if he plays immediately or very early, he better hope he plays well because that city they want a quarterback so badly for good reason. He's probably my number one fit for that as far as the most pressure.
Alan, who you say has the most pressure going into their rookie season this year?
Honestly, you can't be the number one pick and not have the most pressure.
Fair.
Ultimately, you being number one overall, being the flagship
being
quarterback,
deemed the chosen one.
Yeah, the chosen one, 100%. For years now too.
Being Urban
Since high
Meyer's
school.
flagship QB. The whole NFL microscope is on you. All the tweets I seen earlier said Kyle Pitts or Devontae Smith were going to be the rookie of the year, but everybody's looking for Sunshine, the Golden Boy, to lose it. So honestly, I think Trevor Lawrence has the most pressure.
The Don, who you got? Who has the most pressure going into their rookie season?
He going in and out. He might not be here. He's been going off.
All right. I want to go a little bit.
I got a question for all y'all real quick. You want to go first? Or you
I'll go first on this one. This question. This will be quick. What team has the most pressure for the rest of the draft? That they gotta get it right.
Raiders. I'm going. My pick's Raiders because I don't think their first round pick is going to be impactful enough if they don't get better. Like if they don't get other players that can impact, especially on defense, the rest of the way, this class is not going to be looked on very heavily. Because even if Leatherwood does play relatively well at tackle guard, wherever he ends up at, if the rest of the draft doesn't work out for them, especially if they do go defensive players, they're going to be looked at pretty poorly for taking a guy like that opposed to an impact defender like Koromoa or somebody like that. Like that's their biggest need is defense still. And unless they address that the rest of the way, they're going to look pretty bad at the end of the day with this draft.
Wrong.
If you want to, I want to say something. If for me and for my Atlanta people, I would tell you that this drafting Kyle Pitts instead of Justin Fields to sit on the bench for 2-3 years, and if Kyle Pitts, at this point they expect Kyle Pitts to have a 1,000-yard season because we didn't take Justin Fields. Literally, they like literally. If I go through my Twitter feed,
how many touchdowns?
They want him to be Julio.
Yeah,
they want him to be the next Julio. Literally, because they said
I think he has a chance to be a top 5 tight end this year.
With Matt, I think with Matt liking tight ends, and he's always look at what he did with Tony. Look what he's done with. Remember the year the year he won MVP, he had a touchdown with 16 different people or something like that. Like every game he had
helped out.
That O-line, our O-line was really and Hooper, yeah, of course Hooper, but our O-line, we had the same O-line all 16 games that year. We haven't had that since that year. Like we lost our whole O-line after that year.
Go ahead, ask the question that you have for everybody.
So for all y'all teams, well, Jalen, you didn't get to, your team in draft, but
Second round,
for,
number 52 or 56.
so Alan and Shane, for your teams, what do you expect? Well, for this round, Alan, you had 2 picks, and Shane, you had 1. How do you guys feel about the picks? Like, how do you feel about you guys' picks? And tomorrow, what do you think you guys are gonna do tomorrow?
Go ahead, Alan, first.
I was disappointed we passed on Penei Sewell, but I'm not mad at it.
Yeah.
And so the way I look at Jalen Waddle is he was a $10 million decision. They extended Fuller for 1 year for $10 million, and then we're going to move on from him. And so we needed a speedster wide receiver to kind of bring in under a rookie contract supplement. So I wasn't mad at the choice. I wanted somebody who was going to protect Tua for the long run. But fortunately, this year is deep on the offensive line, and so hopefully some of the names that we mentioned earlier we get to handle us. And then Jalen Phillips. Hey, keeping one of our own here in Miami. I'm not mad at that at all. It's still Gold Nose over here, but yeah, he is a welcome addition, and I'm looking forward to picking up Williams in the second round.
Okay. I liked your draft too a lot, honestly. I think with the Steelers, they did exactly what I expected, and I'm not upset with it at all because I think Najee is the best back in the class, and I think he's going to be great for us. The thing with me now, though, is the Steelers need to address the offensive line as early as they can the rest of the way. So the second round pick, like I said, I know you're hoping Dickerson lands in Seattle, but I'm going to have to hope that he doesn't and goes to Pittsburgh. But
basically, I want to get a center, and just like I will favor like Landon Dickerson. I just want to get a center.
Right. But so for me, it's interior offensive line, specifically center, preferably. And then if there's a tackle that's still there that I think is worth it, something like that, that's what I'm hoping we do the rest of the way because we need to build up that line to make Najee as impactful as we can early on. The better the line is, the better off he's going to be early on. He won't have to make as many of his own yards if we can build up the offensive line the rest of the way. So that's what I'm hoping for on day 2.
Do you think Pouncey's at the end of his career?
He's retired, so yeah.
He's already retired.
He retired?
Both the Pouncey brothers retired.
Yep, they both went out. They went out together. Yeah.
Dang. So you need a center. Basically,
now it's BJ Finney.
Yeah, we lost Mac, and for Atlanta, that was he was the reason we went to the Super Bowl. I will still give him the credit because he's the reason we went to that Super Bowl. He was the head of that O line, and I said, that O line, look how well it stood up. But we have Matt Hennessy. We drafted him last year. I think we knew Mac was going to leave because we drafted a center last year, Matt Hennessy from Temple. Started, I think, all 3 or 4 years he was there. Mm-hmm. He's a true leader. I mean, he's been a center his whole time there. So, I mean, we have experience, but he doesn't have. I mean, he played guard last year. He had to play guard because of our injuries, and he did not look good at guard. So
hopefully he can come back and play center. There.
Hopefully he comes back at center. I think him at center is what's going to help.
Hopefully, yeah, for you guys.
And I think we need to get another guard. I mean, Gano, we picked up his 5th-year option. We still got McGarry. We still got Lindstrom. And you still got Jake, one of the biggest left tackle contracts for the year. And it's just
you mentioned Lindstrom and McGarry. Do you trust them? Are you comfortable with them?
I'm comfortable with Lindstrom. I'm definitely comfortable with Lindstrom. McGarry still has some growing to do. McGarry missed a lot of the season, and Lindstrom. McGarry, had a heart problem, so he missed a lot of his first season off, his first summer camp. And then Lindstrom, hurt his foot, and he didn't play till like week 8. So those guys, we need those 2 guys. If they can show, they're gonna. Really, those are going to be our right side guys for a while. And Hennessy if Hennessy shows out this year, he'll be our center. And then we got Jake, but Jake, we're gonna have to get another tackle this year, I think, because I'm really
You just
at a
need
certain point you're
guys.
over it with Jake, and then you're like, because he gets better throughout the season.
With Atlanta, you just need guys, one, to have a really good offseason. They train hard. The person that has pressure outside of Matt Ryan is AJ Terrell to me, because he's got to show at least some potential of being a shutdown corner, a number one corner. But outside of that, just handle your business. I got a question that just hit me. What team already in the first round feel their biggest need? What teams feel their biggest needs?
It's a good question. I think the Vikings.
Jets maybe.
Jets and Vikings.
Maybe. Yeah,
Vikings getting Darisaw at 23 is a steal and a half for me. Like getting a guy who can legitimately play left tackle, so you don't have to move Ezra Cleveland from guard, where I think he was a good player for the most part. It helps your interior because you don't have to move him. Darisaw will be able to be a left tackle day one. I don't think he'll be special or anything like that early on as far as like his first year as a pass blocker, but he'll be good enough that you don't have to move somebody out there. And that's really the biggest thing for them. Like if they can keep Cousins clean, that offense is going to be fantastic because they have the receiving talent, they have the running back, they have everything they need as far as an offense goes. If Cousins just can sit back there and just run the offense and not have to make plays and do that stuff, they'll be really good on offense. And then it's just up to the defense to kind of make their way back to at least average play.
To me, the team that feel the biggest need was Baltimore with Rashad Bateman.
That's a great pick for them too.
They needed a big body guy that can catch those 50-50 balls. Until Lamar, because I'm very critical on Lamar Jackson. I believe he's the best. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shane, but he's still the best quarterback in this division. But the only thing about it, he can't throw like that. Not saying that he can't throw and that he's not accurate. He can't throw like a top 5 quarterback.
Not yet, no.
And not yet. And I feel like he needs a guy that he can trust that he could throw up and go get it. And that's what Bateman brings. He needs that type of guy psychologically for him until he gets to the point where, all right, now that I got this and I'm getting more comfortable with this whole throwing game, I already know I can run it, but if I get more comfortable with this throwing game, then I can start being more consistent, just throwing dots everywhere, medium, short, then those deep range balls. I think he just needs a guy, because it's the same thing like with basketball. You just need to see the basket go in. You just need to see the ball go in the basket.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like for a quarterback, you just need to see somebody be able to catch it consistently. And then everything will just open up for you psychologically. Because now it's more of a mental game.
So much of his game is confidence based. Like you said, because even in college, because that was around the time that I really started to try to dive into actually looking at guys and scouting. He was my number one quarterback, not because I thought he was the best day one player, because I thought he was the best thrower. When he was confident, he looked like an NFL quarterback throwing the ball. But the problem was he wasn't always confident, and that's still been the problem with Baltimore. Like when he won MVP, he was confident in the guys he was throwing to. Mark Andrews was making plays. He wasn't dropping the ball like he is now. Brown was a better player than he was in year 2. He was getting contributions from guys, and they were catching the football for him. You saw this past year when that wasn't happening as much anymore. He wasn't as consistently accurate. He wasn't as dynamic as far as even as a runner. He was still, obviously, he's always going to be a great runner, but he wasn't as explosive, or he wasn't getting as many guys to bite on it because they didn't have to worry as much about him throwing over their heads. And that's really what they need to get back to, and that's what Bateman can possibly do for them. That can really unlock a lot of their offense moving forward and extend his ability to get better as a passer.
Alan, what team filled the biggest hole? Their biggest hole?
Honestly, the team I see with the biggest holes.
They at least filled it. They at least filled it in the first round. Filled part of it in the first round.
You had a few teams that had two first round picks.
Yeah, they all did really well.
Yeah, I was gonna say the team I probably think filled the most with would probably either be the Jets or the Jaguars.
Yeah, the Jets did what they need to do. They got their quarterback and they protected him. Jaguars, they got their quarterback, and I like the Travis Etienne pick.
Yeah, I did too.
The Clemson connection there, but I felt like where they was picking, who else as far as the offensive line? Because they could have got the guard.
To be honest, I don't think they would have gone offensive line. I think they should have gone secondary because they still need to beef up their secondary, and that's a bigger hole in their offensive line.
Yeah,
because
more would have been the pick there for me.
I agree that that's another option too. But my thing is, when you get a young quarterback, when you draft your quarterback, and you know your line is not that good. Because you go back and look at the tape last year, Minshew was running for his life. So you gotta protect your quarterback. You gotta protect your new investment. This is what happened with Burrow last year. They didn't protect him.
RIP Joe Burrow 2021.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm gonna be honest with you with Cincinnati. I understand the Jamar Chase pick, but you had Sewell sitting right there.
You had a Slater sitting right there too.
Either one of them.
Will Slater sitting right there, and you just wouldn't got a receiver. So
that's
if
tough.
Burrow,
it's tough for them.
If the line is not picked for Burrow in Cincinnati, he gonna be just like these other Cincinnati quarterbacks, like Dalton and Carson Palmer, want to get out of Cincinnati.
Mark this right now. April 29th, 2021. I said right now, put your stock on the closest and best hospitals in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah.
Invest money in there. Put $10 in the stock of the hospital of Cincinnati, or at least go to Vegas. Say, I'm putting this money on Joe Burrow going to be there, right back there again.
That's the problem for them for sure.
Jamar Chase is too good of a wide receiver to pass up.
He's a great player,
and so if you feel as though he was the best option in the draft that early, and you could dig in and protect your quarterback in the later rounds, and may have been worth it. It's honestly sit back and wait to see what they do in the later rounds because it could all make sense later on.
Well, you gotta look at the NFC North, man. You look at the Ravens defense. You look at the Steelers defense. You look at the Browns defense.
I talked about that earlier.
Like you have to protect Joe Burrow. You playing in a division that has dogs in the defensive line.
They better hope they get tackle early,
but
their second pick.
But you also have to replace AJ Green.
I understand.
They did. T. Higgins.
Yeah, I like T. Higgins a lot. Actually, it was a little.
They had a lot of chemistry together. Not only that, they didn't even get a tight end, and they're like Eifert left and CJ.
Zuma's he's okay. Sample's a blocking tight end for me.
You got some good day 2 tight ends coming out, but they need to go lineman. They need to go lineman second round.
The second round. Jenkins might fall to them at this point because he's already fallen out of the first round. He'd be a perfect fit at right tackle. You keep what's his face, the tackle they have right now, left tackle. Keep him at left tackle. That would be the right fit for me personally. But they do have to go lineman of some kind with the second pick. That's a must if they want to actually have a chance to keep everything going in the direction they want to offensively. Like getting Chase is great, right? Like that's even Allen said, like he's a great player. The problem is he going to be used as much as he could be and is valuable if Joe Burrow's on his face every time he drops back? Like you don't want to have that happen. So targeting a line the rest of the way early is going to be their best bet for that.
Ryan Pace just a couple of people asked him a couple of questions as far as his reaction towards the draft with the draft pick with Justin Fields.
Yeah.
They quoted him saying, "Andy Dalton is our starter, and we're going to have a really good plan in place to develop Justin Fields
for 6 games."
6? I'm thinking 3.
I'm gonna give him 6 just because, like,
I'm gonna say all preseason and 2 games.
Okay. Honestly, that's the thing is Fields. The problem with Fields, right, especially, is at least with like Trey Lance and San Fran, at least like Shanahan really likes Garoppolo still. I think he still thinks he's a good enough player, so he'll give him a little bit of time, especially because Lance needs more time. Justin Fields is going to show the training camp.
I get Garoppolo. I give Garoppolo 6 games.
But still, like he at least has a better chance.
I'm gonna give him 10. I'm gonna give him 10.
If he's healthy,
I think the Niners are going to be top 5, possibly top 3 in rushing going in the next season again. George Kittle's gonna like reemerge as either top back in his top 3 or if the best tight end in football. And I think Deebo Samuel and Brandon Ayuk gonna emerge as one of the best best receiving duo.
But here's the thing, though: if a team calls for Jimmy Garoppolo in the trade,
oh yeah,
you do it. Yeah, you do it.
You got to do that.
Okay, then I'll give you that.
You get any more because here's the thing with San Francisco: they harvest their whole future into Trey Lance. They don't have any first round picks in the next couple of years, so they need to find a way to get back into the first round. I don't know Garoppolo's worth. He's not worth a first round pick.
No, but
they can figure it out. They can
get some picks at least to try to do that. I think with Lance, though, like I said, he at least has the opportunity to probably sit longer. Fields is going to go into training camp and he's going to stare Andy Dalton down. He's like, "All right, dude, okay," and he's going to look completely different player than him.
You got the red rifle going against the down south Georgia. You're going against the down south Georgia boy with the fade.
Yeah, like Dalton's not going to look even remotely comparable to him in training camp as far as obviously the talent level. So I think eventually they're just going to look at it and go, "All right, Andy, we're glad that you came in. Hopefully he can learn something from you." Fields is going to go out there earlier than anybody else, except for the guys who are starting day one, obviously.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and end this live. I need to go to bed. My girlfriend went in the bed right there for me. She want me to go to sleep. So
understood.
Y'all know what that means.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
But hey, appreciate y'all coming on, man.
Appreciate everything.
We will go live tomorrow. We will go live tomorrow at 6:45, 15 minutes before day 2 draft starts.
I gotta work.
Yes. Thank y'all again. Once again, this is FILA Sports GSHM new title. We are the source. Know that.
All right, awesome.
All right. Hey, if you're new to the channel, you already know what to do. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, check out Atlanta Sports Fanatics. Hit us up in the comment section. As always, come holler at your hometown sports podcast. This is the Don. My co-host Tyrone. I think King went off early. He had to go.
Yeah, he left early. He left about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he had to go to work. So he had to go. He got to get up in the morning. So that's cool. So hey, y'all have a great night. And also shout out to our new Falcon Kyle Pitts. Welcome to Atlanta. Can't wait to see you at the press conference.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.